All right, hello. More stream diagnosis. Just let's rip the plaster off. Can you guys just tell me if it's still broken or not? You just rip the plaster off. What's the story? What? Fixed? Oh, interesting. Okay, I don't know whether really is it fixed. Genuinely. Okay, I don't know. By the way, for what it's worth, I don't think the reboot fixed it. I don't think the reboot fixed it. What happened was, there in OBS, this is really boring, I suppose. But in OBS, right, you've got your canvas resolution, which for me is 2560 by 1440. I have a 1440p monitor. I don't game at 1080. I game at 1440. But I'm only streaming you 1080. So there's a canvas resolution, and then there's an output, a scaled one, which I always have. I have the set to 1080, so it scales down, right? The thing is, hidden in the settings, in the output settings, there's another scaling thing, and that was off. So I think basically I just fucked up one little checkbox. Basically, there's a lot more to it than that. But so like, I think it was trying to push 1440 on you all, but the video player or whatever won't recognize or doesn't like that. Maybe you guys could see 1440 on that other stream and you didn't realize. And so I think it was trying to push like way too big stuff, way too much stuff at you. And that's what it was. Yeah. I knew it wasn't a mic issue. I knew it was definitely something just hiccuping in terms of how I was serving you the stuff. And it wasn't, by the way, I lied to you. I didn't even reset the router. I just sat here and I just like really thought and I looked through some of the settings and I just took a second to chill out. And I did reset the PC just because I said I would. But I don't think that's what it is. Okay, I'm really sorry about that, guys. Thank you very much for bearing with me there. Can you just give me one more second, please? So that I can delete all these fucking little VODs. These day 2 VODs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... 6. We just did 6 mini troubleshooting streams in a row. Unbelievable. Okay, I'm gonna delete them all. Wait. Yeah, there you go. 6 selected. Delete videos. Alright, bye-bye. Okay, cool. So let's get in game. Let's just play. Let's just get on with this. You thought you'd missed the 12-minute stream? Didn't know you could speedrun Shadowbringers that fast? I guess if you buy one of those story skippers on the Mog Station, you could do that. By the way, how am I after last night's celebration? Scared that I caught COVID. Because I feel rough, but I'm pretty sure it's just that I'm hungover. It was quite nice, you know. It's always rough because it's like... I mean, there's always these things. I'm a very private person, right? So there's always these things you go to, and it's like you're catching up with people that you haven't seen for a very long time. And it's like there's a horrible period for me always before, like probably before I finish my second drink, right? Where I like really struggle to make conversation. I'm like, okay, what do we talk about here? You know, what have we got in common? And it's scary as well because if you do too many years of it, you might end up re-having a conversation that you already had a year ago or whatever, you know, because you just got that little common ground. And I really hate that. I hate the but then after it's always around about as I finish my second drink. You know, alcohol is the great social lubricator, and then you know it's fine. There's a Mitchell and Wedge sketch about that, about how the whole world would run better if everyone constantly felt like they did halfway through their second drink. Too soon for symptoms? Yeah, it would take a few days brewing away, wouldn't it? But yeah, whatever. Okay, so by the way, guys, I actually have a bit of a weird thing I want to do on the stream here. Christ. All right, we'll do it. We'll do it on this scene here. I should put some background music on this, shouldn't I? What's my Winds of Change chatting screen? Oh, there you go. You get background music there. Okay, can I just ask, is the background music too loud here? Hopefully it's not. All right, so basically, Twitch. I've started to learn quite a lot about Twitch here, I would say. Oh, my bitrate's going all over the place. Wow. When in doubt, always talk about local news. That's a good point, actually. Am I breaking up with you? Yeah, I'm gonna drop a bomb on you here. I'm gonna like click that next potato cam is gonna be a face cam. You ready? 3, 2, 1. 1.5, 0.5, half, quarter, 10th, 5th. Wait, tooth? Oh, see, you all got trolled. Haha. All right, that's one my mum drew. All right, yeah, okay, so I'm learning quite a lot about Twitch, but it keeps nagging me to do a, like, channel introduction trailer. So here's my channel introduction trailer. If you're getting here, and I'm not live right now, you can click follow to get a notification. If you scroll down, there should be a Google Calendar down there, which is actually, well, there's a schedule and it's tied to my Google Calendar. So you should have a good sense of if I'm actively streaming and like have a sense of when the streams are supposed to go live and what's happening. Failing that, check my Twitter or Discord or YouTube. You can get to all of those by just typing !social in chat. And you know, there should be activity there and you'll know. I don't know at what point you're listening to this, at what phase in my life I am. Maybe I love Twitch. Maybe I'm taking a step away from it. Who knows? But right now, as I make this video, I'm very active. And there you go. Welcome. Hi. All right, there you go. See, now what I'll do is I'll just cut that out and it'll be brilliant. That's the effort I'm going to put into that. So there you go. All right. Because it told me to put like a video on. It told me to have like a video, but I don't actually know how I would upload just a video to Twitch. How do you upload a video to Twitch without it being a stream? I didn't even know that was really possible. Very nice, I was here. Yeah, well, I don't really have chat on screen anymore. Oh yeah, and one of you guys told me that putting chat on, a way of putting chat on screen, which is pretty cool. Like actually curated chat. And what you can do is you can have your mods like pin comments and stuff as well. So let's say chat's moving really fast and one of you guys is like, hey WP, I've got this really important thing for you, infinite gold, and I miss it. A mod can just like basically shift that comment off to the side and like put in a doc and I'd be able to see it. Or I can shift comments off to the side and just leave them there and then later highlight them. So there's some pretty cool tools out there. So yeah, I don't have that set up for today, but I will do that. Okay, free materia. Let's grab this. I'm noticing here we've got all these white slots. Speaking about infinite money, guys. Oh my god. Are you guys familiar with the gem store thing? I realize I haven't talked about this anywhere. I kind of want to do an episode of End of Dragons Daily just for an excuse to talk about it. There's a Reddit thread, one of my favorite Reddit threads I've seen, on the Guild Wars 2 sub, where, like last month, a guy found out how to infinitely generate gems. Infinite gems. And so that's a premium currency. He could have had as much of it as he wanted. I don't know if the guy would have got caught. Seriously. And it's Guild Wars 2, so it's gems to gold as well. So if he was just a little bit smart, if he didn't abuse that, if he just like gave himself like 2,000 gems, you know, every week, every 2 weeks or something, just go steady with it or whatever, the guy could have had infinite money in Guild Wars. And not only that, but he could have broken any economy he liked. Not only that, but if he'd shared the information out with the game, he could have destroyed the game. Look at all the bad press that New World is getting at the moment. About like all these dupe glitches and shit. Guild Wars had a really, really bad economy problem there. Infinite gems, infinite gold that cost 0 pennies to get. And what the guy did instead was he quietly reported it to support, who fixed it in like half an hour after he reported it. He submitted a ticket and they fixed it. And so you might say, wow, that's astounding character. Let's do something while I rant. What do I want to do? Do you want to fish? Do you want to do God Saucer? Let's do some God Saucer. I like God Saucer. We can do a roulette as well, maybe. That's an astounding character. And that's a huge service he did for the game there. A huge... He just eliminated a shit ton of bad press. I mean, and I wouldn't trust MMO players as far as I can see him out of the room. I mean, really. And this guy did that. So what does ArenaNet do in response for this incredible... what am I doing? I don't need to walk. For some reason, I saw it there and I thought, oh, I'll just walk there. What did they do? They took half of it. He generated for himself in verifying the bug 2,400 gems. So they took half of them away. And they said, there you go. There's 1,000 gems for you. That's it. That's his reward. He had the future of that game in his hands. And he did some Superman type character shit. And he got given 1,000 gems. It's a mind-blowing story to me. Absolutely fucking mind-blowing. And I wonder as well whether other people did know about it. They'd just been quiet. And they'd been, you know, careful with it. I mean, just crazy. Oh, and they didn't even really talk to him much. The support team barely sent two words to him. And he couldn't get a direct line to anyone. I'll tell you what, guys. If you ever see something like that, go to a content creator. You can come to me if you like. Go to any content creator you want. I promise if you come to me, I will do my... I probably could have been a... You know, I can help you out to a certain degree, as most, you know, ArenaNet partners can. But I promise if you ever see something like that, if you find out how to generate infinite gold, I promise I'll tell the studio. Wink, wink. No, in all seriousness, I will. So, I mean, anyway, he did this report on Reddit. It's an incredible thread, and he's talking about how, like, difficult it was even to contact them, and it's just mind-blowing. And then he got given 1,200 gems. The way it worked for what... And this is now, guys. This was, like, last month this guy did it. Last month. Now, I'm really bad at this lottery thing. I always forget to withdraw. How he did it is they updated payments... like last month or something. And there's a thing called PaySafe card. I don't really know all the ins and outs. I've never used PaySafe card. But basically the idea is that if you entered your information via PaySafe card and you just exited out, it would just give you the gems. And it would say, thank you for your purchase. Here's your receipt. You'd instantly have the gems in game. But you wouldn't have ever made any real transaction. So you just click a button. Like, literally, just go into Guild Wars 2 and click a couple of buttons for infinite gems. And that existed for a month. Yeah, they made a forum thread about it. Yes, they did, Gear to Gnomes. Did you see the forum thread? They did a forum thread in all caps saying, hey, I can make infinite gems. And no one listened. He had to submit a ticket. And it was real. It was real. Anyway, I think it's a pretty interesting story. We're going for the 789, are we? Did alright. Wow, that feels like a story for Guild Wars 2's release, but then I was a part of the release and I never heard of this except for the stick of butter incident. Crazy was so recent. Oh, 123, 123? Ah. I mean, I got a little story that I've told a few times. Where, at launch, I found... Oh, 789, nice. At launch... I found a vendor that was selling... What were they selling? It's like some food. They were selling a food for like 20 copper or something. And if you then traded it back to the vendor... So you buy it from the vendor... And then when you sell it back to the vendor, they offered more money. They offered you like 50 copper or something, 50 bronze. It was something like that. So I found an infinite money glitch back then, and I reported it. But even what I found, as crazy as that is not as is not as insane as infinite gems. I mean, you can trade them back and forth, so I suppose they're exactly as crazy as each other. But infinite gems is like a couple of, for my thing, if that was even going to be, you know, if you were even going to try and exploit the thing that I found, let's go to Norvrent. If you were even trying to exploit that, you would have like hours of just spamming click. Like hours and hours of click, 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 click. This guy could click a couple of times and generate. I mean, can't you buy 8,000 gems in one click? I mean, literally. Literally, he could have had hundreds, he could have had millions of gems. Good point. If that guy sold the method, he could have made a lot of real life money. That's true as well. Holy shit, that's true. How do I know if I got all of these, by the way, the Aethernettes? I thought when I moused over it would say not attuned. Maybe I got them all. Right, I'm quite interested in some of these side quests. So while we're ranting and saying our hellos and getting used to things at the moment, let's do a little quest here. Quest sync. What's this? What does quest sync mean? Oh, is it because I'm a low-level machinist? If you have them all, when you go to use them, there will be an extra option that exits the Crystarium. Oh, it syncs to your level. Oh, I can play at low level. Oh, it gives you XP proportional to 70 to 79. Can I play a low B here? Oh, that would be such a good X-Pack feature. All quests in Shadowbringers lower you to 70. It's a new thing. It means that quest of objectives, XP rewards, etc. gets adjusted to your current level. But not below 70. That's the trick, right? Only if they're 70 to 79? I see. They should have done it for lower too. Well, maybe they shouldn't have. Glamours could not be restored, apparently. Don't know why. I'm going to do this. I love my setup here. I look fucking cool. Alright. They wanted to make Shadowbringer's quest relevant for leveling 70 to 79. No, it makes sense. It's one of those things, though. Oh, sorry, he's speaking. It's one of those things where it's like, did they really need to give it a formal name? They could have just had it sort of happening. But yeah. So he says, you're one of the Crystal Exarch's guests, aren't you? Quick, take this. Aha, I got you. Wait, what? What's he joking about? Quick, take this. Now, I just need you to do this brief survey for me. It will only take a few moments of your time. Speak to the people on that list, return here and tell me your thoughts on the current state of the Crystarium. Your cooperation is appreciated. Okay, we can do that. By the way, the emote works well. I'm so glad. Alright, okay, so... Wait, which emote? Wait. Gear 2 Gnomes, what's your Discord name? You're not Me Knight, are you? So, guys, yeah, there's a new emote. Yeah, as you can see, it's animated. It's from Me Knight, who is the guy that made Make and Nod as well. Yeah, please, try it out. Let me know what you think of it. I'm really happy with it. It's amazing. These animated emotes are awesome. What we've lost is the raging potato that's vibrating and shaking around. But I left the lore spinning one. So you should be able to do like the spinning lore and the reading lore. Yeah, you can probably combo them all. It's really good. He just came out of nowhere with that. Yeah, exactly, right? So like it might be fun to use those together. I don't know. He also says that he's thinking of changing Make and Nod into the Hrothgar, which he wants me to get a shot of. So I'll do that in a second. Good day, sir. What brings you here? Survey, is it? If that's the case, I'll gladly tell you of our facility. Here in Ballistics, we store and maintain weaponry used in the defense of the Crystarium. Before you, you see our pride and joy, the crystal cannons. These truly inspiring pieces of artillery unleash blasts of pure aether drawn from the crystal itself. The destructive power they boast will even obliterate most sin-eaters, if you can believe it. It's slightly unfortunate that they're so difficult to aim, I'll admit, but that's nothing that the addition of a few more cannons can't solve. Just try a dozen different blasts coming in your direction, you creepy bastards. Wahahaha. That's the idea anyway. I suppose I should let you get on with touring the other facilities, but if you have any more questions, you know where to find me. Sorry, I voiced that really crappily. Okay, let's get into some light here. So here's Macon's new face. So, I don't know. Does anyone want to clip that? We'll use that for the emote. WP taking notes on Macon. Yeah, exactly. That is basically the situation. Good morning, Moogle. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, so there was that. There's been a bunch of other little changes as well. As you guys know, bits are now on, and a couple of people used that on the Guild Wars stream yesterday. I don't really know what else I'm doing with it. I think you can pay for them in some ways or something. I upped the price of emote-only chat just a little bit because people were saying that, you know, emote-only chat's fine, but it was being used a little bit too much. I get that we'll use it in some cool cutscenes and stuff today as we go through Shadowbringers, but you never know, so. See, did I actually attune to this? Bits weren't enabled before? No, they weren't. Oh, there you go. See, so look, we just had a notification on screen. Lonya cheered with 5 bits. And Rocker cheered, Rocker cheered with 5, Lonya cheered with 2. I don't really know what it means, and I don't know whether we should have full notifications like that. But there it is, so. It's just another little step on my quest to learn a bit about Twitch, I suppose. Thank you to Meta Ascension as well. As far as I understand, that is $1. Is a bit $1? I don't know. You made Peachy 2 emotes when she played through Stormblood and Shadowbringers. Those are still your masterpieces. Oh, wow. Wait, so Gear 2 Gnomes, that is you in Discord, is it? What was Peachy's take? I didn't even know she'd played through this. I haven't spoken to Peachy for ages. I used to lurk on some of her streams, but I haven't even done that for a while. I don't even know. What was her take on all of this? Did you like it? Turning notifications from 100 bits up. You should set a minimum amount of bits for alerts to show. Oh no, a bit is a cent. Okay. 100 bits would be £1. Well, yeah, I mean, I don't know. If Rocker wants to do that while I'm live, that's cool. I think he has permission to do it. If not, maybe I'll take a little break and do it. I don't know. Or you guys can just not spam them. I trust you all. 1 bit is maybe a bit low for a notification. That's fair. Loves basically everything, but didn't like Stormblood because of the politics. Shadowbringers broke her, and she's very excited for Endwalker. Really? That's interesting. I think that the most political expansion, to be honest, has been Heavensward. With all the houses and stuff. Migoos, thank you very much for the £1, right? That's basically what that is. Trusting chat, wrong move. It's weird. It's like a digital equivalent of people just throwing pennies at you. To annoy you as well. You could. That's what that would be. Alright, roped into one of Prittig's surveys, were you? I'll try to keep this brief then, for both our sakes. And anyway, you're likely already aware that Amaro are vital in the distribution and transport of goods, fleet and hardy as they are. They can't transport as much in one go as a chocobo-drawn carriage, of course. So they do have chocobos too. But the time saved by their ability to fly more than makes up for that. There's no faster way to get something to the settlements and fortifications in Lakeland than by Amaro, that's for certain. You stand now in the primary area for loading goods for transport. Sorry, is the game a little bit too quiet, do you guys think? I'll turn it up a bit. As you can see, the launch platform extends behind me. If you want the Amaro to carry you, rather than a parcel, that can be arranged here as well. You need only speak to the tamers at the counter. In fact, if you have not yet had the opportunity to ride on one, I wholeheartedly recommend you do so while here. It's more comfortable than it looks, owing to the softness of their coats. Take that as my parting advice to you. Okay. So, if I do side quests, will I end up over-leveling? Therefore, you know, play another class? Is that kind of the thing? So we can go interview these people over here as well. She loved Heavensward because of Emmerich. Stormblood didn't have a good husband, though. And she's bored from Xenos. That's interesting, because Hien is the husbando, isn't it? Hien is a husbando. What's wrong with Hien? Husbando. I think I'm very confused about what the fuck this is. Am I meant to get over there? How do I go down? I guess we go this way. I had a really interesting comment on YouTube on my second Final Fantasy video, where someone said, I said, look, I understand that Stormblood has a negative reputation among the Final Fantasy fans. Christ almighty, I hate these bits at the start of the stream where my brain has to spin up. It has a negative reputation among Final Fantasy fans because it's like a filler arc almost, it feels like, because people were excited about the Warriors of Darkness and so on. And someone said, well, yeah, but also this, and this. And they listed out a bunch of things. And a lot of what they said was because, like, Xenos is like really divisive as a villain. And Yotsuyu was really divisive as a villain as well. Like, some people thought they were too cartoony or too stupid or whatever. And I have to say, I think Xenos wasn't very good either. I really think that last beat at the end of Stormblood didn't land with me, where he was just ranting away. Like, I kind of already got it. Do you know what I mean? I feel like they sort of missed... He was a little bit mispaced. But I have no problem with a villain that's just a bad guy through and through. I mean, I think that's fine. And the fact he's still lingering on the periphery of the plot, I think, is also really exciting. Thank you for the... Jesus, what's going on here, guys? Migus with 100. And Rocker testing some little ones as well. I enabled those because a lot of the add-ons seem to use them as a currency, so we'll see. Alright. You might notice that the staff here is primarily Zun. That is because, as a formerly nomadic tribe, the Zun developed the majority of the techniques for Amaro husbandry that are still here in practice today, and many of us are trained in them from an early age. I personally pride myself on not only knowledge of my trade, but also the ability to impart it to others. It's much easier to learn something than to teach it, but unless each one of us makes the effort to do both, all our ancestors strove for will someday be lost to time. Okay. You have another quest for me as well. Do we want to do... I don't want to do too many. I'm basically doing side quests here to sort of warm up. So we'll just do this one. I don't like this very clean green lawn. It feels too well kempt or something. Oh, I like the chickens though. Ah, it made the noise. I had an overwhelming temptation to kick one of those there, and that's video games that's done that to me. There's always like a kick the chicken feature. Your first side quest here was collect poop. So we're going down, are we, I suppose? I think it's Fable that I'm alluding to there. My thing is, I thought there'd be more to validate him as a tactician and leader instead of just a crazy dick. I think that's fair too. Yeah. Basically, Stormblood is good, except I think that final Alamigo arc. I think everything about that arc was just way too thin. And what they were like, what the story started doing was resolving issues that it was equally just throwing upon you. So it was a bit like, okay. Like, I feel like there needed to be more set up to explain the complexities at the end in the Alamigan assault. It's not that it was actively terrible or anything, but it was a little bit more limp than the rest of the expansion. People also say that Stormblood wasn't too good because it was 2 stories, and that didn't work, but I thought that worked fine. I quite liked that. I think if Stormblood was just the one, it would have felt a lot more empty. I think there's a sort of a curiosity that lingers. Oh, what's going to happen in the other story? Which sort of keeps you engaged, or kept me engaged, just because they were telling 2 stories, and wondering how they'd weave together and stuff was quite exciting to me. I think it added quite a lot. It's kind of like that Game of Thrones effect, you know, where you're following multiple plots, and you're kind of wondering to what end, and you're kind of interested just because it's like, Well, there's a reason we're doing two at once, right? And I think that lands quite well for me. Oh, can I assist you in locating a particular volume? No, I want you to talk to me about what you do here. Pitrick sent you to learn on the Cabinet of Curiosity. Very well, I shall endeavour to grant you insight into its purpose. The many books that surround you have been collected from every corner of Northrend. Tomes of philosophy, history, art, but also fairy tales. Personal memoirs. Okay, so it's the Pixie Kingdom? No, it's the Fairy Kingdom inhabited by pixies. Any written work, regardless of its level of sophistication or monetary value, is significant. If small, portion our collection of knowledge. Is a significant, if small, portion of our collective knowledge. And that knowledge as a whole is what the cabinet contains. Of course, there are some here far more versed in the depth and breadth of the collection than I. Have you spoken with Moirin? I have, yeah. Excellent. Well, if ever you are interested in perusing tomes pertaining to a particular subject, either he or I would be more than happy to assist you. And for our part, we would welcome the addition of any volumes that you may happen upon during your travels. Okay. Wow, that looks incredibly striking, doesn't it? Oh my god. I'll tell you what, guys, I feel like such a dick. I don't know whether it's my fault or the trailer or what, but I feel like I was so whiny about the Jade Sea. But now that I watched their stream, oh, it looks so good. It's definitely the best map. I don't know how many of you guys stuck about and watched that last night. How was it after I passed everyone to Boots? Is anybody here and watched all of that? I really enjoyed myself watching that this morning. I thought it looked excellent. You've returned, so tell me, how did you find the Crystarium thus far? I think its people are remarkably conscientious. I think I'm just more impressed by the facilities it houses. The various facilities. It's a good range. As am I, they're the fruit of many years of laborious effort on the part of the citizenry. Here in the Crystarium, everyone contributes to bettering the city. One of my own roles, by the by, is to conduct research for the Settlement Council. We want our work to reflect community values and address outstanding areas of need, and the opinions of those who are newly come to the city are always valuable in that respect. On behalf of the Council, I thank you for taking the time to respond. Jesus. And I assure you that the personal information will be kept strictly confidential. That's a weird quest. I get it's just like an excuse to teach me a bit about the area, but still, that is a weird quest. Alright. Tears on the sand. Okay, we're going to get started now. I'm going to stall ever so slightly. No, we already rode an Amaro. I'm just going to go straight there. It worked for Doma, but you don't get much cultural info for Alamigo, so it just feels like some place that needs to be free. Oh, I agree. Again, I think that's one of the reasons why the Alamigan stuff kind of falls a bit flat. It's still kind of garish, but it's fine. Yeah, maybe a little bit, but I mean, I think what the stream really impressed upon me is there's so much more to that map than the simple fact that that it's got the Jade Sea on it. You know, there's so much more. There's all the mining equipment and the big lighthouse things and the Kaineng kind of looking buildings and the cherry blossom trees and the tunnels inside the Jade are their own kind of thing. And the little rivers and waterfalls. And then, yeah, you've got the Jade Waves and so on. Oh, and my god, they're doing the thing. They're doing the Final Fantasy thing. Where they're doing land maps that you can see off into the... They're not doing the rectangular walls. I think that is so cool. That is so excellent. And I wish POF had that. I really do. I'm very keen about just the whole future of Guild Wars 2. I think that sounds so fucking awesome. I think all the maps, they should just get rid of the whole the whole rectangular cliffs obstruct. Like, think about Echovout. They could employ the same technique there. We'll see how it feels, but Jesus. Wait, we're starting a giveaway? What's going on here? You really love the addition of quarries that were flooded? They were kind of there in the first game as well, but yeah. You liked Heart of Thorn, so you probably like that map the most? Echovout, right? Okay, hold on. Actually, I know what I'm going to do to kick us off here with Shadowbringers. Is there an unending cabinet thing in my regular house? Is there an inn here at the Crystarium? Let's rewatch the cutscene. I know you guys love this cutscene. You ended up so disenchanted with Guild Wars 2 and its community that it doesn't have any standards. I have to distance myself from these discussions for a while. Oh, I did a lot of reading on like community takes. Where is the inn though? Do they have an inn? Is it at the Ocular? Am I allowed on? No, it's a porter. That's a landing. It's called The Pendants. Oh, I saw someone say The Pendants in chat, but I didn't know if it was this conversation or not. So I just waypoint to it, aethero to it, right? Oh, here you go. I see it. So it's the pendant. So I never attuned to that. Okay. Well, fine. That's good. That's extra progress for us then. So let's walk there and grab that. Yeah, I read a lot of the feedback and I don't know. Some people are being like really quite monstrous, I think. There was a particular comment chain that I was reading. Oh, another thing I was reading is there was that thread of people again attacking fucking... See, I don't even want to talk about it on the off chance that... I don't know. People were just, you know, being rude about stuff. But yeah, anyway, someone was really horrible, but they had like this very, very flowery language. But someone... I don't know, the whole Jade Sea thing's just been weird to look at. I don't really know how to compose my thoughts on this. Because it is interesting to see just how hateful some people are about the game, and then how it's on both sides. It's so funny how like crazy low some people's standards are, and how much some people bristle at the slightest note of like criticism or discussion. Like, it's really on both sides. It's really insane, and I'm like, Jesus Christ! You all need to take a break. Like, all of you need to take a break from this fucking conversation. Like, if you're so scared to hear any criticism about End of Dragons at all, like, you should see the fury with which people... Oh, this is so cool. Yeah, this is where we were in the cutscene. And on the other hand, some people are just completely... I mean, everyone's just talking nonsense, really. But yeah, that low standards thing, I did see some people talking about. All right, okay, I'm rambling way too much here. What are we doing? We're going to the Unending Journey. The subreddit is just a trip. It's like... I haven't really followed the Guild Wars 2 subreddit for a while now. I was already sort of drifting from following it probably last year, but especially after Christmas and the, you know, mental witch hunt that they orchestrated, I sort of think, I don't know, I've been reading it less, but over some of the past week or so, I've been reading it a bit more again, sort of like looking at it more, and it's not what it used to be, I'll tell you, man. The first big change I noticed with it was 2014, when there was a little article about how Super Adventure Box World 3 wasn't coming. Guild Mag did an article about it, and the subreddit blew up. And ever since that day, there's been a different sort of tone to it, but it feels like it's still sort of slipping. I don't know. I mean, it's filled with nice people who are trying to have real discussion, and there are some good threads, like what I mentioned a second ago. So hold on, what is this? I don't get to see? This isn't right. Post Stormblood's at the bottom. Oh, second tab. Oh, because of course I'm in the current expansion now, aren't I? I'm in the current expansion, so I get to actually use these tabs. Oh, shit. Alright, here we go, guys. The start of Shadowbringers Part 2. Almost, hold on. Boiling my knackers off here at the moment. I was freezing cold, put the heating on, and I probably put it on too hot. Okay, so here we go. We were drawn to the Crystal Tower by a mysterious guy who teleported us to this world. He's called the Exarch. This is an alternate reality version of Eorzea that diverged like ages ago. So there are similar races and stuff here, like the Amalja are here, for example, but they all have different cultures and beliefs, and they all refer to themselves in different ways and so on. It's a very, very, very different environment. Many of the other Scions, as you know from the end of Stormblood, are here too. But when they came, time flows a little bit differently here, or used to flow a bit differently here. Now it's sort of come closer. So like Alisay's been here for a year. Ishtola's been here for like 5 years. Thancred's been here for like 6 years. We haven't met most of the characters right now. Right now, the only character we've met is Alice. We did the first little bit. We said, hi, Alice, how's it going? She taught us about the bad guys here. They're called Sin Eaters. They're like the opposite of the Void Scent. They act in many similar ways. They're the result of an imbalance of Aether. This is the world that the Warriors of Darkness were from. That did too well, I guess, against the primal threat or whatever. Too much light. And basically there was a tidal wave of Aether that destroyed most of the world. There's only a little bit left now. So here we are. And there's a boundary. Basically, Minfilia, as the Oracle of Hydaelyn, the Oracle of Light, helped to stop this wave of Aether from destroying everything. So all that's left, really, Mericidian, I suppose, is destroyed. Ilsabard is destroyed. Who knows if there was even an equivalent of the Empire here, after all. I'm guessing this world never had an Ascian create the Empire. I don't know. Doma, where the previous expansion was, is all gone. It's just this. And different people live in different places. Ishgard, it looks like a sort of similar aesthetic, but apparently there's fairies that pixies that live there, which are a unique race. There's no equivalent of them in Eorzea that I know. And the Hrothgar live here as well, which, again, I've never met the equivalent in the real world, the Source or whatever. I mean, this is a real world. So anyway, I came down here to the south, met Alice. She's been fighting. My other choice was to see Alpha No, who we'll probably be dealing with in a second. But while we were dealing with the Sin Eaters, we met this lovely lady who was teaching us about how people go, like, a bit zombified and they get a bit, like, messed up and they get a bit ill because of the Sin Eaters. And so we tried to sort of help cull the ranks a bit, but it seemed like there was a big one coming, a big one in the area. So a little kid, I think Ulrich is the kid's name, like a zombie kid, walked out, lured us out, and then one of the Sin Eaters attacked. So let's watch these two cutscenes. Here we go. This is how it all ended. And this is it. And then we can get straight back in. The Sin Eater transformation was done with a mask. They just pushed the mask through and it looked like wax. Oh, that's cool. So we were going to euthanize the kids. This is a poisoned nectarine.
If you'd like another helping. I made a little bit more than usual today.
And you've added something special to the broth, if I'm not mistaken.
You don't want to watch it again? I want to watch it again. Come on, we totally got to watch it again.
Aye, well, it's not often we have visitors from the Crystarium, so I may have thrown in a few extra bits and bobs.
You needn't have gone to the trouble. Taking notes, WP loves gore. Yeah.
Oh, it's nothing, really. And we do so rarely have guests.
It's just a really famous scene, you know, so I've got to watch it a couple of times.
In a place like this, you learn to take what moments of happiness you can get.
There are Char in 14.
When I first came here with my mother, she was showing the early signs.
I am quite Char-like, I must be honest. But that's actually completely incidental. No, I chose to be a Hrothgar.
I knew there was no way to save her. But I just couldn't face what needed to be done. That's the way of it for most people. Why they travel from arms to stay here. Beaten, broken souls come to wait out the inevitable. To receive the mercy of a painless death.
Make it hit the gym, yeah. He hit the gym and he took the mask off.
When my mother finally left this world, I was mad with grief. But also thankful that her passing was a peaceful one. It's never easy, ending a life you've cared for. Even when you believe they go on to a better place. I often find myself wishing the Warrior of Darkness would come and do that part for me.
The Warrior of Darkness?
You've never heard the tale? I'm not sure where it began, but every child in Northrend could tell you a version of it.
So they have a thing where, like, this kind of... They, like, love the Grim Reaper. He's like a messianic figure to them. He's brilliant to them. Because this is a world of too much light, so they crave the shadow.
Warrior of darkness, servant of death, take care of our souls at our dying breath. Let sinners and eaters of sin go with thee, that all may return to the sunless sea. Well, that's the version I was taught anyway. It's just an old bedtime story. He's certainly never deigned to visit us here.
The question is, how does Alice not know about the Warrior of Darkness despite being there for a year already? Well, I don't know how much does this permeate their culture?
Which is a good thing, surely. He sounds rather ominous.
Do you think so? I always liked the idea that he treated every soul the same, even the Sin Eaters.
It makes Ardbert calling himself the Warrior of Darkness when visiting the source a bit less cringe. Yeah, well, no. It does. It makes him cringy, really, if anything. That's kind of like a loser thing to do, isn't it? But it substantiates it in the lore. It actually it makes the lore, it makes the game's story more cohesive and better. But it makes the character a bit cringy. I think that's what happens there. Yeah, and he does say it's corny. Yeah. And corny's definitely a better word. Not everything is cringy, guys. Only if you're, like, a bit socially inept, I think. Do you find everything cringy?
They're coming.
Oh, okay, so here you go. So we were just having a lovely meal, and the little boy...
Have you seen Halric? I swear, I only took my eyes off him for a moment.
So hold on, the myth they have about the Warrior of Darkness, is there a Zodiac champion? Is there actually a Zodiac champion eventually? Because I've been wondering that for Christ knows how long. Is there an actual equivalent to me, like a Zodiac champion? Is it Tataru? Is it two Tatarus in a trench coat? Okay, so we run out. The little boy's missing.
Any sign of him? No luck then. But he surely can't have gone far. We should keep looking. The Sin Eaters are out in force, and if we don't find him soon, you can be sure they will.
So here it is. These are our villains. And you've got to treat him just as bad.
Did you see the size of that thing? It must be one of the nasty ones.
You got to treat him just as bad as the Void Scent.
Wherever it's going, it can only mean trouble. After it!
So apparently in the Japanese version, you get a different emote, right? Animation hit emote. Hey, they should do this as an emote, right? Can I put myself in an angel wing cocoon?
There it is! Is that... Oh no! Halric!
We have to run!
Tesleen! No!
Oh, shit. Okay, so this was pretty shocking already. I think normally Final Fantasy would just have them fall to the ground now. But again, to me, this is what's good about this scene. It's the kid. The kid staring impassively. That's what actually makes this...
We all deserve happiness, wherever we can find it.
This is like a quote, isn't it? We all deserve happiness wherever we can find it. You say that to a Final Fantasy 14 player and they probably, like, immediately get it, right? But yeah, what really elevates this whole scene, I think, is what they do with the kid in the scene.
The time left to you is precious. No one should die in pain.
See, I was wondering if she was reaching out to snap his neck.
Mother,
Am I misinterpreting that? Also, who is her mum? Does that matter? I am misinterpreting that. Well, I thought that would be a fucked up scene. She tells you her mother was also sick. Right, okay. Mother's even in FF14. I like the white vomit. That's a nice touch. This is great. The chiaroscuro across his face, the shadow. The rolling eyes are just... The cut to Alice gasping is good. Yeah, this angel cocoon apparently is not in the Japanese version. Pretty sure the hands are like, focus, look at me, are you still in there? Yeah, I see that now. And I love the enemy, the design of this.
No.
Her fucking look at this. This is so fucking cool. That is the creepiest shit I've ever seen. Look at how good that is. I love that. Do I fight it later? I don't know why the big one flies off. Classic Final Fantasy, the villain leaves. Alistair. And this is it's really good. The kid just still standing there. It is a good scene. But it's not really about the animation of the eye melt, I think. I think it's all the other stuff that I like most about this. I love that enemy design. The smiley face is actually a Sin Eater emote. Wait, why is WP replaying the MSQ? I'm not replaying it. I'm blind. I'm doing it the first time ever. So that's it. So that's where we left off. That's it now. So now we continue the story. I get the sense we're about to say goodbye to Alice, and then we're going to probably go see Alphino, who I'm actually very excited about. I think I like Alphino more than Alice, I must say, guys. And I haven't seen him for a while. I'm going to start every stream rewatching this tragedy. Yeah, it'll be... Look, guys, my next sub goal is 800. If we get there, I'll do a 5-hour stream of just rewatching that cutscene. So, yeah, like, look at this. And here's Ulrich just staring up. ... Really good. All right, hello, Alice. 7 achievements. Oh, no. That's a timeout. Yeah, it's like a previously on Lost section. Okay. Alice, listen, man, I'm sorry about that. Really, I've seen some messed up stuff, but thank you. What you're doing, it means a lot to them, to me. Just record it in a video and do it as a stream starting soon pre-roll. That's a good idea. Sorry to interrupt. We realised we hadn't thanked you for rescuing Ulrich. You weren't hurt at all, were you? Oh, dude. Rogadin putting his foot in his mouth. I like this, by the way. The Rogadin are taller, but I'm not too tall. Hurt? There wasn't even a fight. I was too late, too slow. And I thought I could protect you. You can't blame yourself for things beyond your control. You brought Ulrich back safe and sound. No one could have done any more. I think I'd be mad at the woman who let him out of his sight. I'm sorry, but I've come to a decision. I won't be continuing in my role here. I hope you'll forgive me for me leaving you, and that you will delay Ulrich's last meal as long as you possibly can. Not until it's too late, of course. Just give him whatever time you can. Oh, I liked his expression there. We always do. Of course. She would have done the same. Farewell, Ulrich. Keep Tesline's words close to your heart. Oh, so is Alice coming with me then? Or is she just going to go to the Exarch at the Crystarium? Wait, you're leaving this very moment? I understand how you must feel, but surely this is a bit hasty. Do you even have anywhere to go? I have a destination in mind, yes, and a purpose. Maybe that damned light, building without cease. It's the reason we can't save those corrupted by the Eaters. But what if we corrected the balance? Even if we're only by little, even if it took years, it would surely make things better. This is going to be a cool expansion. If I'm basically an Ascian in this expansion, and I'm just running around fucking things up, I'm really excited to be an Ascian, basically, in this expect. Now, hold on there. Everyone knows there's too much light, but how would you ever hope to get rid of it? You have to change the whole world. That's right. We should return to the Crystarium. I may not be able to repel the Eaters on my own, but I can still use the skills I've gained here to hurt them. I was wondering if she was going to come hang out with Alphinaud, or she might just go to hang out with Y'shtola or Thancred. So she sort of gets shunted off a bit. Maybe she goes off to Y'shtola, and if you do the Alphinaud quest first, he goes to Thancred or the other one. I'm really making a mountain out of a molehill with these maps, aren't I? I'll get used to it. Don't worry, guys. I'll get used to it. Remember the line from the trailer, become what you must, become the warrior of darkness. Yeah, I mean, I get that that's the general vibe right now, but to what extent, you know... I don't know, what am I doing, though? I mean, do you know what I mean? What does darkness mean? Like, if I straight up murder a bunch of people in cold blood, is that bringing darkness, is it? Does that save people from the light? Is this an expansion that's going to advocate disgusting acts? I mean, surely not. So what is it? Well, if I put a bunch of crops to the torch here at the Crystarium, that's a pretty evil act, isn't it? Does that rebalance the Aether in some way? I don't know what it means. Am I creating primals? The Ascians create and kill primals. As far as I know, they do that to destroy worlds, don't they? So I don't know. I mean, surely it's going to be a part of the primal story. What the fuck what's wrong with me? Oh, it's because it's not at the Crystarium. Go back to Mordsuk. I mean, it's got to be the primal thing. I don't know. You guys said to me that the science, the rules behind the magic and stuff gets really clear, and like they build on it a lot. So that's what I want to see next. I'm wondering if the story goes into like the nature of tempering as well, and just all that primal stuff basically. I think it's about now that I need answers to this stuff, you know. Oh yeah, we got the good music in here. I love these things, the gigantenders. Oh my god, this music is what it's like to be at a convenience store parking lot at 3 AM. You're totally right, it is. It is. Somehow I enjoy it a lot more when it's a part of a video game though. I noticed that. Do you know what? I felt like such like a what's the word? I felt so like basic. Let's say it that way. Because did I say this on stream? When I was shopping the other day, I was like listening to the music that they were playing, and you know the music that you hear in a supermarket is always like the most tame and most middle of the road, like just fun, comfortable sounding music, because they want you to feel comfortable and happy so that you linger longer, so that you shop more, you buy more. So it's like very scientifically set up, you know. So if you love supermarket music, it's like the most bland thing. And I was in the supermarket and they play like 4 songs back to back, and I was like, oh, I love this song. Oh, I love this song. And I at that moment I sort of realized, man, very standard tastes. Forgive me, Macon, I couldn't stay there a moment longer, but But I was serious about what I said. While the men and women at the inn battle against this blight with kindness, I must fight it in my own way with steel. From Aelzia's sword in the darkness to Norvrant's sword in the light. Gods above, it feels like an age ago now. Was that something that she said fighting Susano? And she laughed. Cassard says, Miss Alice, is there anything I can get you? You're swift as Amaro. I need to return to the Crystarium immediately. As you wish. You used to work in a supermarket and the music being like that was hell over and over. Yeah, I'd worked in a supermarket too for my time, so I do know what you mean. Remind me to wear goggles if we ever fly over Amaring again. I've barely gotten sand out of my eyes. But the wind did help me to clear my head at least. I think I'm ready to meet out with the Exarch. We need to talk a lot about how we're going to wipe the Sinners out, shall we? Oh my god. Does Shadowbringers... How much busy work? Does Shadowbringers just go... I get a real sense here that they're happy to give me answers and stuff. Maybe I'm wrong. I mean, surely they're going to spread it out a bit. We're only at the very beginning right now, aren't we? So I can't imagine we'll get any massive revelations here, but hey, who knows? Oh, I wonder what would be happening if I'd picked Alphino first. Really? Oh, this is so cool being able to go into the Crystal Tower. The pacing felt pretty good. Well, if you think the pacing feels good here, where did you where do you think the pacing was worse? So I can get a sense of your opinion there. Collect all your party members in different regions, just like you did for the lesser races in the previous expansion. Yeah, I get that idea. Like, I can already imagine, like, Alphino would be standing here if I'd done it. And then maybe, like, Thancred will stand here. And Ishtola's going to stand here. And... I mean, who else? Urianger here. Miniphilia here. Oh, fuck! 1, 2, 3, 4... 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. It's a 13 worlds. These are the reflections. And hold on. He's standing right in that. How many Ascians are there? There's 13 Ascians, aren't there? Are we going to be like an alternate Ascian ring? Are we going to... And they stand in rings, don't they? Like that cutscene you see at the end of the MSQ. They're like standing in a ring. Are we going to slowly build a council up or whatever? But what does this mean? Is that the source, is it? In the middle? Man, I didn't pick up on this. What do these represent? What is this? And what is this? Is it just art? Alright, Alice. Thanks. I'm dying. Excuse me. Thank you for seeking me out, Macon. It meant a lot to... I'm trying to drink and then speak too fast. It meant a lot for me to have you there at my side. I was tempted to set off again the moment we decided upon a direction. But you still have to visit Alphino, haven't you? And if I know my brother, he'll be on the cusp of discovering something vital to our success, if he hasn't already. I like to imagine she said that sarcastically or like derisively. I'm content to stay here and consider our options for the time being. But don't keep me waiting too long, eh? That's so much XP. The Crystal Exarch is eager to have you meet Alphino. You'll visit Alphino in Calusia then. Excellent. Can I just ask you guys in chat, how many of you guys actually know the names of all these other worlds and the alternate names? Are you all perfectly familiar with it? Like, you just, if I said to you Calusia, you'd be like, oh yeah, or if I was like Limsa, what's the equivalent? Would you just instantly be like, yeah, Calusia? No. Most people saying they're fluent now. Easily. You know them all by heart, yes. Your brain's so full of video game shit. Yes, yes, pretty much yes. Okay, well, yeah, you guys have had 2 years. We'll see, I mean, I'm pretty, okay, so let's see. Do I remember all the houses in Ishgard? There's House Fortom, House Halienart, House Durandare, and that's it, isn't it? Am I forgetting someone? Desmile. Shit. Yeah, I forgot Desmile. I sort of think it'll be something like that, you know. When I was starting the Heavensward streams, I was very overwhelmed by that. But by the end, I knew it. Desmile. Of course, I couldn't tell you the specifics of them anymore, except that Fortomp is mine. Right. You'll visit Alphino in Colusia. As I mentioned, your destination is an island off the west coast, so you'll need a mount capable of making the journey. Here's a letter of introduction. Present it to Zem Genmai, the master of beasts at the rookery. He'll take care of you. Okay. Well, bye-bye, Alice, I suppose. Whenever I come to the Crystarium, the sands of Amarang seem a world away. And yet they both lie under this same wretched sky. In so doing, the predicament here in Northrend should become abundantly clear. Right. Okay, so here's my question then. The predicament right now, Alice's story has shown me just how brutal and freaky these creatures are. What's Alphino's story going to teach me? Alphino has to turn this into a predicament a little bit more tightly wound than just, oh, there's bad things, right? So I wonder what it is. I mean, and that's the thing. I just need to know what balance means and what light means in Aether and so on. That's kind of the big deal, right? If you put these emotes together, they look like a timeline of a teenage potato going through life. Which ones? Someone post that? What's the progression? What's the potato progression? Something really important? Well, we'll see. Welcome to the chat, by the way, Grimmer Stormborn. Please feel free to just type anything and everything you see. Pepigoji from Spud to Stud. Your face is unknown to me. Dude, I've spoken to you multiple times. Multiple times. This guy's so big. Huh, signed by the Exarch, no less. Yeah, I can provide you with an Amaro for passage to Colusia. I'll pick you up on a friendly whelp. And there I was expecting a chocobo. A chocobo? Do you hail from one of Northrend's more isolated settlements, perchance? I hear there are a few places where they ride little else. But here in the Crystarium, mounts like that grey fellow over there are far more commonly used. Seeing as you're plainly unaccustomed to riding them, I think it best I accompany you on this flight myself. Any Zun worthy of the name could do it, of course, but the Exarch sent you to me. Ensuring you arrive safely is my responsibility. Gather your things. Meet me at the launch. Okay. What are these things? They're like flying goat dragon things? Right? He's quite goat-like, isn't he? Are there dragons in this world? Wait. Are there no dragons in the reflected worlds because Midgardsormr never took his clutch there? Is that why Ishgard's so different? It's full of pixies. Oh, I want to go to Ishgard bad. Oh, I bet it's totally different. There's no dragons, right? The clutch of 7 eggs never came here. Oh, that's going to completely change things. Dragons are pixies? How does that work? Okay, so we're going to the launch. Not sure if you saw this last time. You can get a mount if you level all the combat classes to 80. An Amaro mount. Oh, wow. I love those stories about, like, special and weird ways in which you get these mounts and like, can tweak things. By the way, I know I can Aethernet around, but again, I'm kind of, like, trying to walk to enjoy the environments and, like, get used to it a bit. Just like I did at Ishgard. Yeah, how are the dragons pixies? Oh, are you just joking? Is it just a joke? And I'm taking it like it's some big serious lore thing. That's so weird that they did that level sync feature, by the way, because quest XP is basically negligible, isn't it? Or maybe that's why. By the way, my theory that these are all like Sid Garland Ironwork things is still standing. And I was wondering if I got influenced because I saw this character Jess Wren and it made me think Jessie. Also, by the way, I did a Praetorium run. Check it out. My my Black Mage is now 60. Hooray! So anyway, I did a Praetorium run. And I listened to Gaius talking about Sid's dad and talking about how he had a change of heart and all that stuff. So I don't know, I think the Praetorium dialogue it still maybe fits, but I don't know for sure. Aspiring Amaro Tamer. You want to fly an Amaro to Kalusia? Well, I suppose if Master Genmai is going with you. Wait here, please. The Master should be along with the mount shortly. So what's so interesting about this area? And why is Alphino there? I don't know why Alphino cares about this island nation off on the corner.
The whistling breeze, mute. The pounding surf, frozen. Time itself takes a breath. At light's edge, all is perfectly still. The world captured in a painting, locked in a moment. Music, faint and fleeting, drifts coastward on the lifeless air. And in the distance, beyond the broken earth, a city beckons.
Oh, it's this place! It's the balloon place! Oh, I already love it. Oh shit, it's Neo Limsa Limit. Okay, hold on, guys. Question. When the Shadowbringers trailer came out and we saw the Balloon City, did people know that it was Limsa? That must have really fucked with people's theories back then, if they did know that, because they all thought it was time travel, right? No, nobody had any clue. Because I see the similarity now. We wondered. You didn't make the connection until just now. What? What do you mean? This was Uldar. This is Thanalan. The Alice story was that, and now we're at Limsa, right? Alright, okay. It's a shame we never got the animation flying in. That would have been nice. We arrived here. We are arrived. This is Cracked Shell Beach on the eastern coast of Kalusia. You should be safe here for the present. Compared to the mainland, Sin-Eater attacks are far less prevalent, and the native beasts are not much more dangerous than elsewhere. It's the people you should be wary of. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. This is where the fat Makote live, right? Oh. So are they perpetuating the abundance of light in some way? Spy you that city in the distance. That's Yulmore, the island's main settlement. It rivals the Crystarium in scale, and it was once an ally in our battle against the abominations. But now they're cutting out. For years, the Yulmoran elite have fancied themselves masters of what remains of our broken world. They have gone as far as to offer the leaders of other settlements their protection if we bend the knee. But to say their ideals are questionable would be putting it mildly. The Crystarium is one among many who resist their heavy-handed authority. And while we're not at war, our relationship with Yulmore is strained at best. It may be wise to conceal your ties with the Exarch during your stay here, especially in the vicinity of the city. Oh, I can see why Alphino's here. I can see why Alphino likes this place. I'm glad we understand each other. Now, the Exarch has instructed me to divulge a secret that should make finding your friend a good deal easier. Listen closely. Alphino did like his girls on the thicker side. If he's in a relationship with an overweight Makote, I'm going to be very happy. What Senjamai has to tell you, he plainly deems it worthy of your undivided attention. So that's why we put it in another quest. If you head south along the coast, you'll eventually come to a fisherman's shack. A friend of the Crystarium lives there, a man who goes by the name of Eibor. Eibor? Eibor keeps an eye on everything that happens in Kalusia, and will be able to point you in the right direction. Just hand him a sprig of thyme. That will let him know that you can be trusted. Here, this should be enough. Find your friend. I'll stay here with the Amaro until you're ready to return. You wish to return already? No, no, no. Man, it's crazy. The light is so oppressive and just like, oh. Hobgoblin! Oh, they look great, don't they? Oh, I love his little helmet. Ah, I wish I could disable more UI, man. Gotta get all this shit off screen so I can actually look at him in the fight. That little knife he's holding. Cool, I'm not doing much damage here, eh? I appreciate that I could have salted Earth. Why isn't Flood of Darkness triggering? Alright, down he goes. There's a keybind. Yeah, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Maybe I could macro it. And it would turn off all this extra stuff. Whenever I want. I'll need my pet. Good point. Let's eat a Gasol Green. Wow. You know, I love beaches, and I love beach stories and beach environments. You know what the saddest thing I am about Path of Fire? Path of Fire didn't do the map behind the Ebonhawk gate. That I would have loved. That connects it properly to the Desert Highlands. Because that's such a cool area, the Desert Highlands. That little bit where you're in like the gully with the river there. That's such a cool... And I love the idea of that eventually having become a portal. They didn't do that. But the other map I really wanted was I wanted the Mittani Keys, man. I wanted South Istan. That would have been so good. Just because I love white sand, tropical, like, vacation locations. It's like I was talking to you guys about before, my love of Super Mario Sunshine. This Aetheryte looks very rusted by the salty sea breeze. Hello. Dude, he looks cool. He looks like an orc. Okay, I'll repair my shit. Thank you. Hello. We have ammo for hire. Yeah, thank you. There's a delivery Moogle. So there are Moogles here. I don't think I've met a regular Moogle yet, have I? Oh, are the pixies? Oh, that guy looks cool as well. Girl? Guy, I think, right? Greetings, stranger. You here to stay or just passing through? What do you do? What is it? Hello? Until recently, I've called myself a fisherman. Now, though, I seem to be in charge of organising our catch for the buyers of Yulmore. Those free citizens are a particular lot, see. They'll pay good coin for any exotic fish we reel in. Not that our profits amount to much in the end. I imagine before the flood, we'd have had the whole ocean to trawl. But with the way things are now, some days we struggle just to fill our bellies. Be that as it may, I mean to live here until the day I die. Yeah, I was thinking about that. I was thinking, like, what would that do to fish ecosystem? Well, just ocean biomes and stuff. If there's just a wall cut like this. It's really interesting and fascinating. What kind of place is this? Well, Still Tide's mostly a home for fishermen to come back to. Somewhere to sleep and drink bad liquor. The name comes from how the flood has frozen the outer seas and turned the tides here all sluggish and slow. Or so I'm told. No few folk have chased their dreams to Gate Town, hoping for a spot in Yulmore. The rest of us, though, we'd rather starve than stoop to begging from lords and ladies. Wow, so they're like, it is the fat, it's got to be the fat Makoe up there. Because they love fish, right? And they're fishermen. That's pretty cool. Can buy some stuff. I doubt anything too interesting. Catty, hello. Are these hints? Is the fish thing a hint? Is her name Catty a hint? I think we've got enough for the moment. Fish keeps us healthy, see? And everyone needs to eat their share. Hasn't it been 100 years since the flood? Has it been? Is that the time? 100 years? Wow. Love all the gradients in the sky. Are these rock formations? If I went to Limsa Minsa, would I see very similar rock formations or like what? Remember the very start of the expansion, before you went to the first, you saw a counterfeit Ironworks logo when you were teleported. I'll say just keep that in mind. Right, I picked up a device and I was wondering if it was Nero's energy detector. And they said, oh, it looks like Ironworks. Is that what they said? They said it was a counterfeit Ironworks thing, was it? Is that what they said? Shit. So maybe I'm actually onto something with all the Ironworks and the kind of technology that's at the Crystarium. Maybe I'm actually onto something with that Sid thing. I wonder. But yeah, I'll try to remember that. I suppose that's probably a deeper thing that we'll get later. Tagopan. Oh wow, what's that elevator over there? Look at that lift. Oh fuck. No! What do you mean? What do you mean? I have to go over there? Oh, we've just got to deliver the time over here, apparently. I'm going on ahead. Wow, the chameleons. So yeah, by the way, one of the messages I saw in stream, a lot on the previous stream, I never read it out loud, but I do want you guys to know that I understand, was the idea that they would give you a branch at the start so that these maps wouldn't be too congested on Shadowbringers' launch. You know, people are split across the desert and this area. So, you know, and I've missed all of that so far. You know, people have been telling me stories about rushes and competing over, like, certain quest areas, and it's difficult to tag mobs. Oh, there's 2 players sitting under a rock. Kuroma Maishiro and Janabel Riki. One of them has a proper lore name. They have a mini Yugiri. That's cool. It's not the nicest of beaches, is it? What the fuck is that out there? Okay, Jesus. Sorry, I went on a bit of a detour there, but I had fun. What are you after? Fish, crab? Then I got an eel in a barrel somewhere if you've got a taste for him. I'm British. We love our jellied eels, don't we, guys? Type a 1 in chat if you like jellied eels. You have to have eaten them before. Oh, I do love a bit of thyme. Chuck some in the pan, and it's like a bloody festival of flavour. I love that there actually are a couple of ones there. I wouldn't have expected it. Alphino, eh? I know the one. Our young champion of the downtrodden. Yulmore's richer than all of Northrump put together, but it's a different story for them as, I don't understand this. Yulmore's richer than all of Northrump put together, but it's a different story for them as live outside the city? As live outside? How am I reading this wrong? Them as live outside. It's stylized speech? No, I'm not being sarcastic. I genuinely, I don't know. I get this. I'm just saying, I don't know how to read that. For them as live outside, for them that live outside the city. It's more those who live outside the city. Yeah, I understand the spirit of what it's saying, guys. I get the spirit. I just don't know how the specifics of it works. I'm clearly misunderstanding a word or some like colloquialism or something. Still makes me laugh. We have no idea how eels reproduce. They go into the ocean, don't they, or something? Alright, well, anyway. Most spend every waking moment just trying to stay alive, which makes your friend's dedication to helping others stand out all the more. I can hazard a guess as to where he is now. Get a message to him. But you'll need someone quiet to meet, away from prying eyes. Make for Stilltide. That's the fishing village just up the path. You're looking for a rundown excuse for a tavern. The locals call the Leaky Keel. Wait there, and I'll see that Alphino joins you. Really? So I'm not even going up there. Alphino's going to meet me at the tavern. Very different. It took me ages to meet Alice. I guess on this one, they want to do it differently and just have him appear straight away so that the 2 stories feel different. It's country-style colloquialism. It's like a Yorkshire kind of thing. Well, I'd need to hear it out loud. I can sort of tell that maybe a word was dropped as they live or whatever. This sounds sus though. Maybe he's not telling the truth. Maybe. Hello. Wow, this is a rundown little shack, isn't it? Yes, dearie. Buy a drink or out you go. These seats are for paying customers. All right. I'm going to turn my back to her and just look around. This your first time in a tavern? It's customary to buy a drink if you mean to loiter. What you be having? What is the difference between ale and mead? Someone teach me. What is the difference between ale and mead? The spelling. Ale is wheat-based. Mead is honey-based. Isn't mead sweet? Mead is made of honey. So mead is fermented honey until it gets alcoholic. That sounds fucking delicious. Is it as tasty as it sounds? Mead equals honey wine. Have you guys had mead before? Why isn't mead, like, popular? If I go out to a club, I can't get mead in a club. Why can't I do that? People love sweet drinks and stuff, you know? It isn't popular. It is at Christmas. Not enough bees? It's not vegan? Oh, is honey not vegan, by the way? Do vegans dislike industrial scale bee farming? How do you know that insects are living in bad conditions? I understand that they're animals, but the process through which they make honey isn't necessarily a huge deterioration of their existence, is it? It's a byproduct of them doing what they want to do, which is, you know... I appreciate that milk isn't vegan because cattle can get herded into terrible living conditions, and as mammals we can actually empathise and understand that. I understand that to a certain degree with fisheries and so on as well. But insects that are accommodated for very well, I don't see how... I don't see the offence. I don't see why it's bad. I don't see what's bad about that industry. Why is that a part of veganism? Is it because people just adopt the idea wholesale and they don't actually question? It's like eggs. But again, eggs, sometimes chickens can be in very poor living conditions. Anyway, that's a complete tangent. You guys like mead, do you? Is mead what you heat up at Christmas? I kind of want to try it. Let's pick mead. It's a popular homebrew drink as well. Easy access to ingredients, doesn't require much specialized equipment. Damn. You have it warm. A fine choice, but what will you be paying with? Well, Gill's good here, right? Well then, those are exotic. Where'd you come by coins like that? I'm sorry, dear. I don't doubt they have value. But I don't have a touchstone to test their purity. And I'm not about to go begging for one from the neighbours. So we'll just have to come to some other arrangements. As she raises her eyebrows and leans across the table a bit. Ah, here's an idea. There's a common to the north where we grow our vegetables. But lately, the pests have been eating more of them than we can have. What do you say to a bit of extermination work? I want you to squash any vermin you can find, then visit the caretaker and give him an earful from me for not sleeping on the job. He'll be in the old silo next to the fence, snoring like as not. Do that for me, and you can laze about here as long as you like. Yeah, it's like you've got a ton of patrons, don't you? I'm outraged by this. Luckily, my middle name is Errand Boy. So I'll do it. Unbelievable. Let's ride Garnet. Come on, Garnet. Welcome to Northrant, by the way, Garnet. I never did quite introduce you to this place. This place is wild. We can get the Aether Current too. Whoa, what is that emote from Unbreakable Doof there? That's crazy. So she doesn't like my money. I thought I was told that Gil is fine here. So, do these guys have their own economy? They do something a little bit different. A blighted crop. You would have hoped that the Exarch would have given us some money. But maybe he doesn't have much from this area. Here's what I thought on the honey topic as well. Why don't we have synthetic honey? Why can't that be manufactured? Or what is it? That's just glucose, is it? What is synthetic honey? Depends on how you mean synthetic. I mean, you could just make it in a lab or whatever, you know. You don't know how they do it. I appreciate natural or organic honey probably has different textures based on the health of the flowers. the kind of flowers that are in the environment, maybe to a certain degree the health of the hive and the insects. No response. Maybe you need to knock louder. This is cool, by the way. I'm not really admiring this, but I like this little farm and this little tower here. No response. Perhaps the occupant is hard of hearing. Alright, here we go. We're in. You hear a faint squeaking in the room beyond. Time to burst in and save the day, brave adventurer. Right? Oh god, what is it? Is this gonna be like a talking rat? No one's home. And judging by the lack of furniture, they haven't been for some time. The gnawed scraps of vegetables on the floor suggest rats have taken up residence in their absence. Do you know what I thought was going to happen for the briefest of moments there? Do you want to hear where my mind went? Always WP. I mean, who's going to say no? I was thinking it might have been an animated broom back there. And it was like a Matoya thing or something. How random is that? And baseless is that? But that's honestly what I thought. I was like, oh, what if no one's in there? The knocking is just like a little animated magical thing. You copied my voice perfectly. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why I gave you guys that voice. Welcome back, dear. What did that good-for-nothing caretaker have to say for himself? I think it's because I've been voicing her, maybe. Gone. Must have just left to join the rest of the hopefuls. In Gate Town, outside Yulmore. You don't have a clue what I'm talking about, do you? And there I was thinking you were another dreamer. Well, never mind all that. Take a seat wherever you like, dear. You've more than earned it. I'll even throw in a drink on the house. Oh, thank you. As she leans across the table. I don't trust that cut to black. You were expecting a gruesome rat-infested dead body scenery because of Alice's portion? Yeah, but they build to it. They would build to it. They wouldn't just...
And how is business today, Mistress Theva?
Ooh! Everybody! Who is it? Oh!
Oh, frenetic. Look, I have a new customer.
It's Xenos. It's two Tatarus in a trench coat. It's Gaboo. Dude, he looks cool. Oh, they're obscuring it with the mug. Alphino!
'Tis good to see you, my friend.
It's good to see you, dude.
The barley seeds you wanted. They should produce a better harvest than the last.
Oh, he sounds a little bit manlier, doesn't he?
What, just like that? Oh, Alphino, you really are a dear.
I wasn't too off with her voice.
Well, I'd best be tidying up some of those empty shacks before the pests move in. Keep an eye on the place while I'm out, eh?
Alright, maybe I was a bit off. Ever saw it since you saw a Reddit post about Alphino's dry lips, you can't look at anything else? What do you mean his dry lip? What, they're supposed to make his lips look wet, are they? What do you mean?
It seems an age since last we spoke. Not since the prisoner exchange in Doma. And Yotsu.
Yeah, dude, it's been a long time. Honestly, Alphino, I was more excited at the prospect that you were off screen the whole time and we were wondering what the fuck was going on with you. But it's good to have you here.
It has been even longer for me, of course, if you count the days I've spent here. But the time has only added to the relief I feel seeing you safe and well.
The way he phrased that, it was very mindful of my life experience instead of his. Because surely what would be on his mind is, holy shit, it's been 5 years. Like, remembering the specifics that there's a bit of a period when he was going towards Ilsabard. We thought we'd lost you. Oh, sorry, 1 year. 1 year. Sorry, yeah, okay.
Alize said much the same thing. I don't think I've ever had such a scolding. But I believe an exchange of news is in order. Come, tell me of your arrival and all that came before.
Okay, well, I saw some pretty messed up stuff, man. And also, I picked your sister over you. I'm really sorry.
I see. Both the Exarch and Alize told me what they knew of events, but I had stubbornly clung on to the hope that all-out war might yet be avoidable. And poor Tataru. She must be sick with worry. We must endeavor to return as soon as we may. It would be nice to bring her good tidings for a change.
I want to know what it's like when we get back to Mordona. I know I technically can go back already.
Before we bid this world farewell, we must first ensure that it is not rejoined to the source. We must prevent the 8th Umbral Calamity.
Holy shit, what is this? Yeah, because I just like the idea that you go to Mordona and Tataru's got like the B team and they've just like completely like changed the place in our absence. Luckily... Oh no, but time's flowing normally now, right? So it's not like this all goes in the blink of an eye for them. Before we bid the world farewell, we must ensure that it's not rejoined to the source. We must prevent the 8th Umbral Calamity. What do you mean rejoined to the source? What does that mean?
Urianger's vision of the future has, I fear, every chance of coming true.
Okay.
By his description, the catalyst for the calamity was a formless and deadly weapon employed by the Garlean Empire.
Here? Is the Empire here? Oh, I'm a weapon?
Which can only mean
one
thing. Black Rose. Gaius was telling you the truth. When we were on the trail of the Ascians, we saw evidence that the gas was being manufactured once more.
I didn't think they were going to do Black Rose stuff. Right, okay. I remember. Well, I saw this as sideways.
Gaius was adamant that the project had been scrapped. But so long as there are wars to be waged, there will always be those determined to win by any means.
Right.
And thus simply destroying the existing stores of Black Rose would do little to alter fate's course. In that sense, our involuntary journey here to the First was something of a boon.
I don't understand this game. So hold on, there's been calamities already, right? Does every calamity have a rejoining? But there's still 13 shards, right? If this has... What does that mean? Has anyone been rejoined already? Because this isn't even rejoined. It's the first. The 13th isn't rejoined. Keep playing. Alright.
Together with the Exarch, we've developed a theory as to how we believe the rejoining will be set in motion.
What does it talk? What? Oh, Macon, ask him what rejoining means.
I'm sure Urianger himself will cover the subject in more detail.
Yeah, but I won't see him after 7 more hours of stalling, you know? I'm going to talk about how honey's being manufactured.
The process requires that both worlds, the Source and the First, be facing an existential threat.
Right. Oh, okay. Okay. That makes sense. So they're syncing calamities. They're synchronizing calamities. So that's why the Ascians have to, like, communicate with each other and shit?
One being Sin Eaters, of course.
So we're kind of in the process of a calamity right now. There might be another PowerPoint. Yeah.
That I would dearly love to remove. And not just to avert a calamity. I may be a stranger to this world, but I will not stand idly by and let innocent people be slaughtered.
Well, you use this word innocent. Talk to me about the people here. How innocent are they? I gotta change my
That is what
necklace.
brought me to the gates of Yulmore. Ignoring its pretensions as a kind of capital city to what remains of the world, it is nonetheless a center of power and authority. If any solutions are to be found, I believe our search should begin there. What say you, old friend? Hungry for another adventure?
That you guys like the necklace? It's so ridiculous. Like, look at it. I mean, look. Next month in December, it might be appropriate because it feels Christmassy to me. It's very weird. All right. I mean, I'm like a big kitty, aren't I? When you put, yeah, like, is there a cat bell one that I can put on? Is there something more goofy? We either go 2 ways with this. We could put on something cool or just go even more goofy. Where is it from? I don't even know. I don't know what it is. I don't know where I got it or why it is there, but there is a bell one. Oh, the Namazu one has a bell. I never did their Beast Tribe thing, though. Hungry for an adventure? I'm hungry for answers! I'm ravenous for them.
And so we take to the road once more.
I love the idea that later they do a storyline where they all openly acknowledge the fact that I've never spoken out loud. And we're supposed to have been assuming that well, no, but I have been because of the little dialogue choices. Do they ever have a moment where they say, hoo, the Warrior of Light's quite a quiet guy? Do they ever have a little cheeky moment like that? The heart from Valentine's Day is nice as well. Actually, yes. The side quests poke fun a lot. Hello, Alphino. Yeah. In ARR, they were already doing it. Nodding references too. Oh, hello, Garnet. Assuming you have no objections, let's make our way directly to the city outskirts. If we time our arrival just right, you might be lucky enough to see what I have why I have yet to set foot in Yulmore. Despite my best efforts to do... You've been here a year and you're still not even in there. Oh, I thought you were going to be, like, rubbing shoulders with them and stuff. Oh my god, the daylight. Some quests have become available here. What's he done? Sorry, but both Alice and Alphino have wasted this year. What have they done? They're just like sitting around. Oh yeah, I'm helping. I'm fighting Sin Eaters. Yeah, I'm helping in this fucking shack. Outside the city. Nero mentions it and some other side quests in error. That's nice. During the near raids, they mock you a lot. All that like side canon, I guess they can have a lot of fun. Alice spent it getting swole. Is she bulkier now? I didn't even notice. This place seems peaceful, doesn't it? Almost familiar. I had a similar impression of the Crystarium. Even in this distant world, people are much the same. To think whenever a calamity struck the source, a reflection, such as this one, with all of its culture and history, was being erased from existence. Screaming woman. No, 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 get away from me. No, screaming lady. I'm in a big conversation right now. Over there. Quickly, someone's in trouble. Fuck. Wait, okay. So are 7 worlds fucked then? I have 7 already rejoined. There's only 13. Didn't they actually say? Didn't they say in the post-Heavensward patch that a bunch of them are already gone? I think they already told me that. Yeah, you guys are saying yes. Someone possibly die in WP, not now. Oh, look, it's the creature thing. Oh, thank the fates. Look out. Wait. That's not her, is it? Forgiven Cowardice. What a bizarre name. Interrupt, interrupt, interrupt. Yeah, I thought my monk was just weak, but the truth is that things are fairly tanky. The Manic Madame. It was a different model. Same kind of species, though, right? That one had an animal face. Oh, interesting. I mean, it's actually explained later, but chat has been chat again. No, I'm pretty sure they did say after Heavensward. They did tell me, I think, that a bunch of worlds have been lost. But what does that mean, though? Are they like random middle worlds? My poor heart. Thank you, young sir. It's okay.
It's okay, my lady.
There you are. In my haste, I lost my bearings, but I see you have the situation well in hand. Fine work. Are you alright, madman? Madam? Madman. Just a few bruises where I fell. Nothing compared to what was in store for me before this brave soul came to my rescue. Honestly, though, I thought I was done for. My feet are not as swift as they once were, and I knew there was no one left to hear me scream. Not that I let that stop me. I should probably leave my old house behind and queue up outside Yulmore with the rest of them. Doubt those fancy lords and ladies would welcome an old crone like me. Still, even a shack near the gate has to be safer than staying here. And Alphino shakes his head. One would hope. Either way, I suggest you avoid wandering alone, lest you make the Sin Eaters' tasks any easier. Thank you again. You've saved my life. Now, I'm sure a strapping lad like you has little to fear, but I wouldn't linger long in this place. There's naught to be had here but cobwebs and memories. Do I ever get any unique Hrothgar dialogue? 'Tis as the lady says, many in these parts have abandoned their homes to live in Yulmore's shadow. Should the Sin Eaters descend upon this region, there are precious few with the strength to fight them off. I like this. I see what they're doing, by the way. Do you guys see what they're doing thematically? Speaking of which, what have you been told of these monsters? What's that thing that they do at theatre where, like, you hear the overtures of the song and it, like, it represents the full product, like in a bite size? Compared with Amarang, Calusia is almost a haven, but as you saw, we can't let our guard down. Had you arrived but a few moments later, the Sin Eaters would have claimed another victim. Is that a leitmotif? This is the leitmotif. These people are literally going to live in the shadow. Still, we have won a small victory at this time at least. Now, shall we press on? We need to return to where the road forks and follow the path that leads west. A shadow cast by a bunch of corrupt bastards. Yeah, it's obviously a metaphor. It's both. They're doing it at the start, right? They're expressing the major theme and idea in kind of a cool little metaphor at the beginning. The shadow of that rock I was so interested in earlier. I don't know. I don't really know what the phrase is. Technically, you could call it a theme as well. Yeah, I think the word theme came out of my mouth a minute ago as well. I think theme is the first word I used to describe it. Dark motif. Keep an eye on the names of the Sin Eaters, WP. Okay, so that was Forgiven Cowardice or something? Wow, look at this shantytown. Oh, it's horrible, isn't it? And here we are. Theme is simple to understand word. It's obviously the theme, though. That's not what I'm saying. It's obviously just a metaphor, and it's obviously just part of the theme. The point I'm trying to make is that it's at the start and widely representative of the general story.
Is known as the Open Arms, and Yulmore itself lies beyond.
That's what makes it more interesting than just the fact it's in line with the theme of the story.
This, meanwhile, is the aptly named Gate Town, the dwelling place of the many desperate souls who hope to be chosen to live in the city proper.
Right.
I thought I recognised you. Brought a new friend, eh?
The begrimed bloke. I like that word, begrimed.
I'll bet you got a trick or two up your sleeve. Maybe even 3. Care to show me?
What?
He's not here to compete. Leave him be.
What? I was only making conversation.
I like this guy's voice. Yeah, I don't know what's happening. Is he hitting on me?
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please!
Oh, my SFX volume mean we didn't hear the horn there. We talking Jade Sea? Best map shown so far? Oh, I believe it, man. It looks awesome, doesn't it? I'm really happy with the Jade Sea. I especially love that tunnel in the Jade with all the water. Oh, it's really good. I'm very excited to explore that place. What are these? What is going on?
Greetings to our hopeful petitioners, one and all. Yulmore extends its warmest regards.
Okay.
Let it be known that a lady of distinction wishes to dine on fish divine.
Fish divine!
We seek a master culinarian who can guarantee seafood perfection. Dazzle the matron with your delicious dishes, and life in the city will be yours to enjoy. Even on days when fish is not on the menu!
Right?
Who among
you will answer the call. Name yourself or another. We may not at all.
This is bizarre. What is this?
What about that girl?
Do you recall how I said Yulmore was a center of power and authority? Well, that is not the only reason for its fame.
Go on.
It is also known as the City of Final Pleasures.
Oh.
The noble and the wealthy who survived the flood gathered here to live out the rest of their days in decadent abandon.
Oh, I see. Right. They're basically saying, well, the world's fucked anyway, so any kind of ambition or resource expenditure on long-term thinking is irrelevant. Let's just live in pleasure. Well, how's it? It's been going for 100 years like this, though.
Man could sooner pass through the Iron Needle than Yulmore's gates. The only way the common folk can enter this perverted paradise is if they fulfill the whim of one of the privileged. And so they are picked over like market produce.
Wow. To me, this is as freaky as the Alice story so far. Yeah. I think it's going to be really messed up too.
What a catch! We'll not be throwing this one back.
It's just going to be like on a different scale. It'll be like societally messed up, you know? It'll be like systemically messed up. And that pretty much embodies the difference between Alphino's interests and Alice's interests, you know? The action and the immediate motion and all that is all more Alice's stories and storylines and outlook. Meanwhile, Alphino will cast a light on this kind of crazy shit.
Having seen your all too obvious charms, we welcome you with open arms. Come, join us in the City of Splendor and live out your life in an ecstasy of endeavor.
So what is this? What kind of a request is it that you do? This is just to secure fish. Find a safe fishing spot, is that it?
Oh, just look at those expectant faces. What could you possibly be waiting for?
Do you know what I find quite delectable here? That these two are possibly the same, right? That they were just picked to be these fucking messenger jester people that, like, they don't even interact with the plebeians, you know? They send their, like... They wanted a chef. They're looking for a cook. Okay.
An extra share of meal to celebrate our newest resident.
What's meal, guys? What's this? It looks like a recolored nectarine. Bread? It's bread, is it? Bar bread, because it looks like a bum.
For you.
It looks good, man.
Thank goodness.
Meal is a foodstuff which Yulmore routinely doles out to the people of Gatetown, and apparently a staple for its citizens as well.
Oh, it's like a gruel kind of analog?
Many here rely on it to survive in these times of scarcity. Yet the whole arrangement just seems...
They're reference characters from FF9, the Jesters. Yeah, I thought they were a bit Kefka-y. I almost said Kefka-esque there.
Well, let's just say it leaves a bad taste in my mouth.
You don't like the taste? I don't understand. It looks delicious, Alphino. I'm joking, guys. I'm joking. I understand what Alphino was saying there. Look. Wait. What? Do I know her? I want to say that's Lise. That's not Lise, is it? That felt... Wait, who is it that I know with that thing on their face? Who's the person with the thing on their face? I don't understand. I wouldn't expect... Do we know any twins from the source? Wait... Eh? I'll just play ahead. Is there something I can figure out at the moment? It's Gaius. I don't know her. Okay. Alright. Alright. I was thinking it was like original Lise, but that she moved over or something. I don't know. Now you understand why my attempts to enter the city have thus come to naught. The dubious privilege of residency must be won via a contest with ever-changing rules. They say this policy has been in place for the past 2 decades, ever since Yormor's current ruler came into power. Yet from what I've seen, it does more harm than good. Not only does it distract people from our shared struggle against the Sin Eaters, it robs them of their self-sufficiency. I've tried to propose ways they can improve their lot, but my words invariably fall on deaf ears. The attitude is so entrenched now. I worry that, well, mayhap you should take a look around Gate Town, judge the situation for yourself. Okay, so these people have learned helplessness to a certain degree. You looking to get inside? Of course you are. Who wouldn't want to live each day with a full belly and a pretty partner on each army? You know what? I just realised. If someone in the past was able to move back and forth from the source, because of the time fuckiness, you could appear like an immortal. Because you could visit here, hang out with the people, blah blah blah, leave, go to the source for like a month or 2, and return, and it's like years have passed and you haven't aged. So you could watch like societies fall. Well, I don't know how much the time distance is, but you could become like this incredible figure by doing that, just flitting backwards and forwards. Still here, are you? Can't blame you for wanting a slice of Yormor's pie. If you ask me, you should ditch that sour-faced brat and make a home for yourself here. Gate Town's not much to look at, but at least she's safe, and the meal is the best thing I've ever tasted. Ah, it's not people, is it? Meal isn't soylent. There's not going to be something really fucked up, but they like it too much. I don't like that they like it. I'm immediately so worried about that shit. Oh, we had a sub. Skilled spells. Hey, WP, how did you get the cast bar slide cast indicator you have? Go to Google and type in Final Fantasy XIV Launcher. It's got a bunch of little add-ons on there, and one of them's in Simple Tweaks. That's a little option in Simple Tweaks. Thank you for the sub, by the way. You're the first person to do that in an hour, so very, very much appreciated. Just a reminder, guys, if you do want to sub, I'm trying to make a go of it here on Twitch at the moment, so the more we grow, the better. I do have a goal, and we're getting closer to it. It will disable ads and stuff as well. So yeah, thank you very much for that, skilled spells. Much appreciated. Oh, and anybody who's just joined, we do have new emotes. If you scroll down, you'll see that the emotes have changed a bit. There's a new animated one, and also there's better emotes for people who are at T2 and T3 now. So you can use like special versions of the regular ones if you have those. Eopish is the only person in chat. Oh, and Lonya, actually. Lonya's in chat as well. You guys with the gold rings and the silver rings, you're T2 and T3 subs, and you can use now gold versions of the emotes, or silver versions of them. Give us Madge. Yeah, right, I need to figure out how to do that. Yeah, there you go. Eopish is showing them off. They're a bit... I made those, and the colour's a bit rough, because I suck at all that stuff, but you get the idea. Maybe I can find the time to fix them up later, or... If anybody suggests any of those or wants to submit better gold or better silver, make them look shinier instead of my shitty recolor job, I'll accept any and everything. A large pot bubbles over the flame. Pale chunks, meal, you realise, float in the otherwise plain broth. That makes me want to like stew and dumplings. Is that common outside the UK, stew and dumplings? Do you guys know what a dumpling is? Well, I suppose you do. Stew and dumplings with bread on the side as well. At that point, I think you're just craving carbs. Fuck me, I love a good beef stew, though. I don't make those for myself. I haven't had one of those for a long time. I do have a slow cooker. Just look at it. Can you imagine a more beautiful city? Every day, I dream of the life that waits for me inside those walls. Oh, will they ever pick me? Jesus Christ. Immediately, I'm like looking at the balloons and the vibrant colors and stuff and the jester thing, and the whole thing feels really twisted. They've still hidden any Makote from me. Sorry, Square Enix. How do you want me to get up there? Oh, I see. You're familiar with it, but you're kind of cheating because your wife is British. Yeah, I don't know how much of a British staple... I get that you can eat stew all around the world, but I mean, specifically stew and dumplings, that to me seems a little bit... You can always tell it's a British food, by the way, if it's mushy, because we love mush. And a dumpling, once it's been in the stew, is mushy as well. It's because we all have bad teeth. Oh, I saw an amazing video on Reddit earlier of a guy with bad teeth. And someone said it looks like that guy could eat corn on the cob through a chain link fence. When referring to this guy's mangled teeth. Which I thought was very funny. And don't feel too bad, it was a video about a guy speeding on a road down the wrong direction while drunk for fun. And then he ended up hitting a boulevard. And so it was like, you're an idiot. So people were being a bit mean about him. You saw that, Schoenfeld. Nice, nice. You've seen what Gatetown has to offer. These people can no longer fend for themselves. They've become dependent on handouts of meal and believe Yulmore is the only answer to their woes. Yet no matter how I frame my encouragement, they seem unwilling, nay, unable to conceive of any other way of life. You know, I kind of thought was very, like, anti-lottery for a long time. But, you know, if you play the lottery in the UK, it funds, like, charities and social programs and helps museums and stuff. Like, the proceeds all go to good stuff. And I don't know, a little bit of money just for a bit of excitement each week. I think it's probably quite cool, actually, at this point. I still don't play it, but anyway. Not that this is literally a lottery. I just had a weird anecdote for you guys. Thought I'd slip it in there. In Germany, we have Semmel... How do we say this? Semmelknödel? Is that how I say that? And Kartoffelnödel. That's potato stew, isn't it? Nodal is stew, isn't it? Kartoffel. You taught me that earlier. That's potato, isn't it? Which is essentially dumplings made from either bread or potato. No, it's not? Oh, okay. You're totally making potato dumplings today because of you guys? Oh, dude, please do enjoy it. Oh, if you make it, take a picture of it and put it in the Spud Discord. I would love to see that. It's nice the lottery funds good stuff. You had such in FL. Does that mean Florida? Unfortunately, lottery is primarily a tax on the poor. I suppose. You disapprove on the people or you disapprove of Yulmore? Wow, this is a huge question here. Do we disapprove of the system? Well, you can disapprove of both, but which one are you more dismayed at? Which one's easier to change? Yulmore's easier to change. Consolidated power can shift quickly. So I would say I disapprove of Yulmore. Also, I kind of, you know, people are animals, right? They'll just do whatever. None of us truly have free will. We're all just guided by impulses. Oh, I can get rich quick. I mean, obviously you're going to get a Zerg of people if they think that they can... Salvation awaits. You can't blame the Zerg, can you, really? It is difficult to make a final judgment without first seeing the city's inner workings. Mayhap it's that uncertainty which always makes me feel so ill at ease here. Not that it matters. However unjust this system seems to be, if these people claim to be content with their lot, it's hardly my place to criticize their choices. But take that elderly lady you rescued. Does it not seem that those who have chosen to forego Yulmore's largesse are doomed to suffer for their independence? In the end, they're all but forced to seek refuge in Gatetown anyway, and so hamlets and fields across the island are left empty and untended, hastening the region's descent into ruin. Nay, I'm not convinced that Yulmore's generosity truly serves the best interests of Kalusia's people. I'm not yet so naive to think there's a miraculous solution to all of this, yet I cannot help but frown at the sight of hard-working villagers struggling to survive, even as the chosen few rejoiced at being plucked from poverty by the hands of a capricious noble. There has to be a better way. I will not know for sure, however, until I've taken these long-delayed steps through Yulmore's gates. 'Tis fortunate you arrived when you did, Macon. I have been working on a scheme to insinuate myself into the city. It's an interesting use of that word. And if all goes to plan, it should soon come to fruition. There's a beast tribe who makes its home in the seas surrounding the island. The Ondo they're called, though you and I know them as the Sahagin. For the most part, they keep to themselves in their ocean grottos, and rarely have dealings with land dwellers. Hey, another sub! Thank you! So that was Roman Tech that gave out a gift sub. So someone else got it. Someone got lucky. Thank you very much to Roman Tech for that. That's really nice of you. Much appreciated. But as Tataru, speaking of that, by the way, it's trying to play an ad in a minute. Just as a warning for you all. But as Tataru took such great pains to impress upon me during our stay in Kugane, business favors the bold, and so I reached out to them. I duly discovered that the Ondo are inordinately fond of land-grown produce, fresh fruits in particular, and when I offered to procure such goods for them, they promised to pay me in pearls. An attractive business venture for any prospective investor, would you not agree? Surely even the most jaded Yulmoran lord would have time for a merchant who can make pearls from plums and pumpkins. Yes, I've come a long way since my days of buying samurai swords without first negotiating a price. This is what Final Fantasy is really good at, like referencing these little details, because there's so many of them. It remembers them, you know. My appointment with the Ondo is due to take place in a few hours. I just need to collect the produce and meet with them on the shore. Might you help me make the exchange? Yeah, okay. So we'll see the Sahagin here. Is there an equivalent for everyone? I'll be glad of your company. First things first, let's pay a visit to Mosho Moa, my supplier in Right. Come, it's just to the northwest of here. Oh, wow. Yeah, look at that. Oh, hold on. Before I talk about Twitch. Somebody's listening? Who's this eavesdropping? Okay, chat, can I just ask? That eavesdropping guy, I'm not forgetting some weird little sneaky shots about that in the Alice arc, am I? This is the first time I've seen something like that in Shadowbringers, right? I'm not forgetting. No, he's new. Okay, it's new. Right, yeah. Wow, what's going on? Teach me. Saunt just gifted 5 subs to the community. Thank you very much. Congrats to the guys who got lucky there. That's really lovely of you. Can I ask why you have hearts everywhere? You managed to put hearts all over the website. What is that? Is that like some new feature, is it? Anyway, that's really, really lovely. I don't know whether they're active in chat. It let you do it? Oh, you just get to pick, do you? You can pick a background for the notification? Oh, is that new? Has that always been a thing? Well, thank you. That's really lovely of you. It is interesting to see it just keeps climbing, right? You think it's new, but like a few months now? Sorry, a few months new. So have I just been blind to it, all these streams? Have I just not seen it? Oh, you don't get to see it on mobile? Oh, that sucks. Did we already get this one? No, this is white. Wow, that's a cool mount. It's like a zoo looking thing. Let's get the porter as well while we're here. Your Twitter feed thing works well on mobile? Oh, good. Because I have no idea how that really comes across. I know it's a little button on the screen. Sites like Twitch and YouTube do release updates regionally, though, so some people get to use them before others. No idea why. Oh, maybe that's it. Maybe just no one's been able to. Is there something I can do for you, friend? Good day to you, Moshima. This is my associate, Macon. We're here to collect the produce I've purchased. So Alice had been talking us up a storm. Has Alphino been? I'm disappointed in you, Alphino. What do you mean, just associate? Hey, I loaded your lackey up with the goods not long ago. My lackey? I know of no such person. Mistle lad, short blue hair? No? He said he'd come on your behalf, and since he seemed to know all the details, I just assumed. Oh, what a dick. Confound it, someone must have been eavesdropping on our conversation. If this charlatan was here not long ago, he can't have gone far. We should split up and search the area, find a vantage point and say... Okay. Oh, he's trying to get in on the deal before us. He's trying to skip the queue. It's Alphino's idea, bro. Oh, let's go. I think we're going to get to him and we're going to find he's in mortal peril. Hello. So, by the way, these are regular Makote. So, there are regular ones. Moa Mosh. Madness. That's what the world's come to, all because of what those Warriors of Light did. Or so they say. Dude, Ardbert must be so sad. Sorry, what happened to the other Warriors of Darkness? What happened to the rest of his adventuring party? They got killed, did they? Please, for the love of God, stop obsessing over one Makoto being fat. It has nothing to do with the story. Oh, I thought there were loads of them sitting around. I thought there was a whole town full of them. They're not even a different species. Oh. Oh, cool. We get one of these. I like these quests. Oh, they died helping Minfilia stop the thing, right? Is this a guy? I love these. They should do these quests a lot more. You've located your quarry. That people aren't a different species, WB. Yeah, but they're so overweight. I thought it was just the Makote here were physiologically a little bit different, and those ones were able to feed a ton. I missed it. Wait, what did I miss? Missed the legendary shoe bill. Oh, what did I miss? I'm overweight and I'm still human. Macon, any sign of him? It's an Easter egg. Oh yeah, so what's the Easter egg? You have a keen eye. Let's move in before he makes good on his escape. Oh, I didn't realise. Of course, that's a perfect place for them to hide something. Shoebill is an Easter egg in and of itself. You'll figure it out? Oh, will I? Is it like, you know, like in 15, Carbuncle shows up in the photos sometimes? It's like he's in a lot of those quest backgrounds.
There you are.
There's almost always something extra to click on in those things. Oh. Is it new to Shadowbringers?
The thief who claims the harvest on my behalf. Hand it over.
Well,
Ah, his voice.
Forgive me. I have to get into the city.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
I've no family and all my friends have already been chosen.
Oh.
No one here gives a damn about me. When the meal gets handed out, I'm lucky if I get a smell of it.
Oh.
No matter what I do, they won't call out my name. I'm so tired. I'm so bloody hungry.
Oh.
I thought maybe I could steal your idea. Get in that way.
What is your name?
Kai Shear.
Tell me then, Kai Shear. Must it be Yulmore or nothing? What of the Crystarium? They may not offer charity, but you would be fairly compensated for any work you did.
No, it has to be Yulmore.
Because his family's there?
That's where all my friends are. We made a promise that we'd live together in paradise.
Dude, this isn't good. This is some Wizard's Tower shit. They're not in paradise in there. How many people are they taking on? Because I was thinking they were only...
I was to make my deal with the Ondo at the Clave. Listen carefully, and I shall tell you my plans for the business, and how best to arouse the Yulmoran's interest.
I was thinking that they only picked people every now and then. Like very rarely, like population sustaining or something like that. You know, maybe like a person a month or something, even less. And, you know, it's just creative liberty that as we arrive, the jesters come out. And it happens to be that as we arrive, Alphino's got his plan ready and stuff. You know, it's just... but now I'm getting the sense... He said all of his friends are there. I get the sense now they're taking a lot of people on. Oh, I know what's going on. No, do I know what's going on? What if they're killing them for their Aether? That's my thought. What if they're literally harvesting them? What if the meal is people? Something like that. They're literally livestock. They already said it's like livestock. And I think that's going to be something more of a hint.
You'll give me your place? Just like that?
Yeah, go on. Condemn the man to death, Alphinaud.
I'm giving you a chance, nothing more. What comes of it is entirely up to you.
What are you doing, dude? You've been here a year. Let's get the move on. Let's sort it out.
I understand. Oh, thank you. Thank you.
So, do you see what I mean when I say it's some Wizard's Tower shit? This is like Isgarin. Did you already forget what the last person got picked for? Cooking, isn't it? They wanted a chef. But that can all just be a facade. That's just bullshit to get people in. It doesn't have to, you know, that doesn't invalidate the insidious...
This was but one path. There will be others. But for young Kai Shir, it was the difference between life and death.
Mm-hmm, and you put him on death. Well, I don't know. I mean, they don't have to be getting killed.
Decision. Yet I will admit that a part of me wonders if it was for the best.
Me too. Maybe,
We strive to bring swift salvation to this world. That countless lives might be saved, not least your own. Even if it came at the cost of one man, should I have forged on regardless?
Quite possibly, meaning we'd better hurry up and think of a new plan.
Indeed. We will find another way. I promise you. Shall we return to Rite then? Is that?
Hmm? What's he looking at? I can't see anything. Oh, there's someone
I can't
watching.
be sure, but I think someone's in trouble.
Someone's been thrown off the top?
Come on. They may need our help.
This is someone's escaped. That's what this is. Someone's been up there and knows the secret, whatever it is, and they've escaped. They've jumped overboard, essentially, and their body's washed up, and they're going to survive, and we're going to realize, you know, the horrible mistake we made. Wood eyes. I've seen those creatures before, right? Why can't I get on Garnet in here? Oh, is it because I'm in combat? Yeah, I'm in combat. Yeah, I was pressing it a lot and I didn't quite see that something was behind me. Someone who cooks seafood specifically? Oh, it's the chef from a second ago. Oh, I love that thing as well. That thing looks cool too. That looks a bit like Roserade. Like a little flying... Well, okay, not very much. A little bit. What do your elf eyes see, Alpha? No, I know. I'm like, Jesus, he's very impressive. It's because he's got that elf blood. Do Elezen have increased perception in this? Like, I don't even know. And I suppose elf is fair to say, right? Right now, while we're in Shadowbringers. Since they went with the 11 name. What do you see, Alphino? He's breathing. Wait, I thought it was like a Rogadin woman that was the chef that got picked. Increased physical perception is mainly full-blooded Garleans due to their third eye. I thought that allowed them to just detect magic or something. Elezen have heightened necks. Oh, that's how it works. They can see higher because they stand taller. That should take care of the worst of his injuries. Mercy, mercy, I beg you. Oh, they were Elvan in 11. Oh, okay. I thought someone told me they were called elves in that. Breathe easy, sir. No harm will come to you here. The poor man's shivering. Pray keep an eye on him while I get a fire going. The way I sit. Oh my lord. I love the way I sit. I sit like a toddler. I thought for certain I was dead. How am I ever to repay this kindness? This is like, I saw a video, right, of mothers lowering their babies onto grass. And there's like an instinctive, like, human behavior where kids don't like having their bare feet on grass because it's like sensory overload or whatever. So like there was this thing where it's just all these mothers like lowering a kid down, and always they do this with their legs except floating in the air. It's really weird to see. If you use /sit and then C pose, there are multiple sitting animations. Do I have choice over which one's in the cutscene? Can I C pose right now? That would be quite cool, wouldn't it? C pose in cutscenes. That would be quite a cool little feature, wouldn't it? We'll settle for the tale behind your current predicament. Why don't you begin by telling us your name? At least these kinds of cutscenes. It's Tristal. I was invited to Yulmore to work as an artist. A wealthy couple took me in to paint pictures for them, but when my style proved contrary to their tastes, they just as quickly turfed me out onto the street. I was left penniless and patronless, a grave sin in Lord Vorthry's city. Within days, they had brought me before the man himself, and he asked me what I meant to do. Dejected as I was, I told him that I wished to leave. Little did I know how soon he would grant me my wish. They flung me over the balustrade into the God's damned ocean. Oh, okay, so maybe it's not as immediately sinister as I thought. If they have, like, common practice and procedure to just throw people over, then sometimes stories will have leaked out about what it's like inside. So it must on some level be what it appears to be cracked up to be, because people would have gone back to the shanty town and told everyone, and whatever they've said hasn't been enough to dissuade new perspectives. From up there, how are you not dashed to pieces? Don't ask me, luck I suppose. I mean, it's been 20 years. Though if you hadn't found me when you did, it wouldn't have counted for much. Surely a few people have made it over 20 years. This guy has. It's just a coincidence. Monstrous, and the citizens condone such barbaric punishment? Oh, without a second thought. When Lord Vorthry passes judgment, no one so much as blinks, let alone argues. In Yulmore, his word is law. Okay, that's good. That's our angle, though. That means we get him on side, or we pretend to be him, or whatever. We can immediately flip the city. That's what's so great about dictatorships, guys. They get shit done, but they're easy to topple. Ah, that fire's chased the chill from my bones. Thank you again. The more I hear about Yulmore, the more determined I am to see what waits within its walls. I shall bend all my thoughts towards securing another way into the city. There's something we can do. But first, we should convey Tristal to the sheriff of the village. Fire or no fire, he needs to be out of this chilly coastal air. Okay. WP will bring glorious imperialism to Northrend, whether they want it or not. Away into the city. Well, democracy is slow and stable, and that's fine. But right now, we got to make shit happen, don't we? So they need strong leadership. Vorthry, of all people on Northrend, is the least easy to topple. Trust me. Really? Is Vorthry the fat cat? The fat Makote? I want to keep talking about the fat Makote, alright? No, it's not. You can make policy just by nodding and punching your hands. It all comes down to fighting things, right? We do all this beautiful, incredible stuff for these societies via punching things. I don't know about in the real world, but as far as Eorze is concerned, that's tried and tested. I'll get the cat soon. Okay, nice. I wonder what Tristal will do now. Pray accept my deepest gratitude. I owe you both my life. And if you'll permit me, I'd assist you in your attempt to enter Yulmore, insofar as I'm able at any rate. To be frank, the thought of sending my saviors into that awful place makes me sick to the stomach. But since it's plain you've set your minds on it, you should take this. Dude, go to the... So, the idea is nobody... Is he the first escapee? Why would they be so foolish? They're that confident it's going to kill them? The Yulmoran elite are never satisfied until they get exactly what they want. And if I'm not mistaken, the couple I mentioned will be looking for someone to replace me. If you make a show of owning such a well-used brush, you may be able to convince people you have a talent for painting. Are you certain this is your livelihood? We cannot deprive you of such a treasured possession. I give it gladly after you've done for me. Besides, I can't. I don't think I have the heart to paint anymore. As to, yeah, fuck. Oh, that's a great line, isn't it? Think about it. Imagine you're him. And they've just spat on his work. And they've just said, oh, this isn't what I want. Like, that would devastate you. As to what I'll do instead, I honestly haven't... I feel so bad that he's lost confidence in the beauty he wishes to show the world. That's sad, man. As to what I'll do instead, honestly I haven't decided, but I shan't stay long in this place. Not with that city brooding over me. Nay, I'll move on to new lands and a new profession. And I'll keep you in my prayers from now until my dying day. Should you make into the city, I care what you say and do. I wouldn't want you to save my life, only to lose your own. Okay. The City of Pleasures this quest is. Maybe we're going in there now. They say kindness is its own reward, but Tristord repaid us with gifts as timely as was expected. We will, however, need to act upon his advice before another painter steps in to fill the vacancy. Thankfully, I do have some modesty. Oh, he does! I forgot! Oh, they made it a plot. Thankfully, I do have some modest skill with a brush. Nothing approaching that of a true artist, of course, but enough to play the role, I'd hope. What the fuck? That's very cool. As for you, well, if you don't mind taking a subordinate role, mayhap you could pose as my assistant. What the fuck? What am I going to do? Pass you paints? Then it's settled. All we need to do now is return to Gate Town and await the next appearance of those vile jesters. Okay. Oh, my lord. It's an actual Alphino artist storyline. So, let's see. I saw a picture. Basically, every expansion has had, like, a little moment where they're like, yeah, Alphino can paint, by the way. Well, I didn't know if it was painting before. Wasn't it a sketch we saw? Who did he sketch? I saw him sketch someone. And it was really good. And there was also a suggestion he was doing it at school, wasn't he? Didn't he do it to try and, like his first love? Wasn't he trying to hit on someone or something with it? It was Gosetsu and Yugiri, was it? It was Garbu. Oh, man. Can you guys just confirm Garbu's coming back, right? Into the story, I mean. I'm not talking about whether he gets detempered or whatever, but there is more Garbu. Okay, good. There is more Garbu. That's very important to me. My current going theory about Garbu is that he's going to arrive here in Norvrant at an epic moment, and Alice is going to see him and is going to cause her to falter, and therefore it will be a huge twist and a disaster. And then he's going to detemper, but it's going to be right next to a primal, so he's going to get instantly tempered again. And Alice is going to lose her mind and like have a badass hero montage to avenge him. And that's how Endwalker starts. That's my theory about Endwalker, also known as Garbu Walker. For Alice has become the Walker of Garbus. Alright. See, look, speculation videos are easy to make, guys. I mean, honestly, look at me. I made a living out of this. I made a living out of these anecdotes. These insights. Hello, yay, glad I could catch a stream. Welcome, welcome, Larkspurs. I didn't know you mean Astro. Now we wait. This should be as good a place as any. Okay. So it's multiple times a day. In as much as a day actually matters here. Larkspurs, are you a Final Fantasy player, a Guild Wars player? What's the story? Here they come. Well, no, but the artist was just thrown out. Yeah, that's true. Well, it could be a week before they get someone. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention once more. I'm not going to be too sure here. What a day it's been for the folks at our door. We've welcomed a peddler who made pearls from a plum, and now we've a place for a painter aplomb. So come along and don't be slow. It's time to let your colours show. Ooh, can I paint? I can paint. Portraits, at least. Landscapes and still lifes are so rarely commissioned these days. Why might that be? Do you know what? Is that because basically people are more interested in the when shit hits the fan and people are in crisis, when the world is exploding, the thing that people care about more than anything else are those who they hold dear. You know, it's their friends, it's their family members, it's people that might be lost in a blink, you know, because of a sin eater or something. I bet people, when they look at the landscape and the eternal light, it doesn't make them happy, and it doesn't fill them with any beauty. They don't see beauty in the world around them, so that's why landscapes and still lifes are not being commissioned much, but portraits are. That's what I like to think they're going for. Who knows? Oh, I thought I spied some new faces in the crowd. What fortune that you should feel at ease around an easel. Not much landscape left to paint after the flood. Well, I think that's unfair. There's a lot, but... What proof have you of prowess? Any masterpieces on your person? Sadly not. Everything I paint is soon sold. Such is the life of a working artist. Oh, how cunning of you, Alfie. Sorry, Alpha no. Alfie is my mini. Alright, let's be clear. There's Alpha and Alpha no. I know that the Final Fantasy XIV lore is very complex, but let's be clear with that. You're both. You're a long-time FF14 players, but you started Guild Wars 2 during the lead-up to Endwalker. Oh, interesting. So you're quite new to the scene. Well, welcome. It's great to have you here. You can finger paint. Is that enough? That's alright. I have only my brush to testify for me, though you will note that it's seen no small amount of service. Aha! Ho-ho! Flecks of paint, both old and new, a tool much loved and much used. I thought that was going to rhyme. It didn't in the end. I thought she was being lyrical. Not a prop to be conjured on the hop. Very well. Come with us and we'll put those talents to the test. What about me? And who is this hanger-on, well-wisher or parasite? Why, this is my assistant. He whose unfailing support allows my art to flourish. I will go with him or not at all. Oh, that's interesting, because usually they wouldn't get this bargaining chip, right? Parasite, then. We shall leave his fate in the hands of your new employer. It matters not a whit to us. And having filled our last vacant space, we retire to Yulmor's sweet embrace. What is this? She knows them, right? It's what I said, isn't it? These guys themselves were Gatetown residents, and she feels bad about the people she left behind? Oh, mercy me, the mule. We almost took our leave without leaving a loving token. We must empty the sacks ere we make our way back. Or maybe not. Maybe I'm reading way too much into that. I'm canonically his muse. What did the other painter say, though, by the way? What did he draw and they didn't? Oh my god, here we are.
Redemption is beyond us. The lament of all but saints and fools, and the comfort of the lords and ladies of this accursed place. Once they held fast against the madness, only to embrace the coming cataclysm and delight in the end of days.
Wow, they actually did a strip club.
Perhaps in rapture they seek to lose themselves and the misery they share. Or perhaps for them alone, the promise of eternal pleasure really does hold true.
Orgy Town, Jesus Christ. Clubbing, give me a mead. I'll tell you what, since we talked about that, I've wanted stew and dumplings with mead. Yulmor, finally. It still looks like a bit of a shithole, though. Oh, no, does this still count as Gatetown? I mean, these would be like the best houses in Gatetown, right? I can't believe they put skywatchers everywhere, like it matters. Oh god, it doesn't look good though, does it? Oh my god, it's nightmare here. Got various tinctures and things. Wow. Zwoi Chor, Bostalo. Hello. Oh, I love this. He's sitting on the nice fancy chair. Those are some fine clothes you have there. Who's your supplier? 12, 13. Ah, oh dear, you surprised me. And now I've lost count again. I never was good with numbers. Whose idea was it to put me in charge of the supplies? Mine maybe. Yeah, that's what I find funny about Skywatchers. They apparently devote their professional life to watching the sky, but berate you if you ask anything about it here. Life is in the derelicts is hard, but when she brings home a box of whatever dessert that your Morans have grown tired of, and I make tea, and we sit here together, I don't mind it so much. Ah, it's a Vieira again, by the way. We haven't seen many Vieira. What are they called here? What's the new Vieira name? Anybody? He lost count of 14. Speculation. They want me thinking about the shards. Vise. Vise. Come inside and see my dance. It's an experience you won't soon forget. Free of charge. Just make sure you tell all of your free citizen friends. Come inside and see your dance. I'm guessing that's dance in air quotes, is it? Alright, I'm going to grab this Aethernet here as well, by the way. Oh, what the fuck? It is like a city. Oh my god, I thought they were gonna, I didn't think they were going to do that. I thought the Crystarium would only be like the proper city place. Wow, it's like a proper city. It's very small. So is this like Ishgard? Ishgard. Idleshire. Is this Idleshire and this Foundation? Is that the kind of the idea? Is this Hrothgar's Reach and this Kugane? Okay. The Amari Tamer said it's a town that rivals the Crystarium in scope. I understand that, but in terms of the game, I didn't know if it was going to be utilized like that as a play space. Precisely because, you know, the second place is supposed to be like smaller, right? Well, usually. In the other expansions, there's a big city and a small city. Welcome, welcome to the City of Final Pleasures. Feel free to weep at its magnificence. No, not even a single tear. Moving right along then. And they would usually expect people to be crying. Our first task is to register you as residents. You know, make it all nice and official. We'll smooth the way, so you just need to put on your happy faces and head through to Joyous Hall. The Bureau of Immigration is in the first room on the left side of the passage. Declare your name and occupation in a nice, loud voice. The clerks will tell you where to go from there. Oh, and pay no mind to those folk off to the side of the road. Much like the hopefuls in Gatetown, they haven't earned the right to enter the city proper. If, however, you enjoy basking in the envy of your fellow man, then by all means, take your time. But why waste another moment? Go, enjoy the beginning of your new life in paradise. Okay, so So this isn't Gatetown. We're on an island now. The Bureau of Immigration, was it? Says Alphino. I suppose we better show ourselves the way for the time being. So why is there a second shanty town here? If I go to Kalusia there... So that's Gatetown over there. This place would make for a good jumping puzzle. Oh yeah, are there jumping puzzles in this one? Are you outclassed? What's going on? Who are you? What do you do here? Oh, I've lived here for ages. 10 years at least. It was my mother who brought me, though she's dead now, of course. It's funny, I ought to feel sad to think of her, but I don't. Don't feel much of anything anymore, really. I suppose there's not much point to it. I have nothing. Nothing to love, nothing to hope for. So why bother? Fuck me. I know I'll never get up there to Yormore proper. I'll live here, stealing their scraps, and then I'll die here. That's all. Jesus! What kind of place is this? It's called the Derelicts, after those hulking shipwrecks from the flood, I suppose, though these days there's nothing in the whole bleeding place that the name doesn't apply to. The buildings, the paths, the people, all forsaken, just sitting there and waiting to rot. Oh, we survive, I suppose, like maggots in a course, feeding on whatever carrion we scrounge from the city. But live? No. Jesus, I really liked the way she talked. Holy fuck, how nihilistic and just blunt and bleak and depressed. That's some like late stage depression right there. That came across very real to me. It may be a drafty shack, but I'm doing my best to make the place look nice. Just because the world is a terrible place doesn't mean I have to be miserable about it. She's like the opposite. Okay. Does anybody envy me? Does anybody want to... I'm going into Yulmore. Did you hear that? I'm going up there. What about you guys? How do you feel about that? Anyone? Somebody look jealous. Let me bask in your envy. Oh my lord, what is this? It's a seashell? The free citizens discard things without a second thought. I've already found a silk dress and a golden comb here. If I get some matching shoes and grow out my hair, I can probably slip into the city. Nice idea. I like that, actually. But without someone, like, sponsoring you or whatever, aren't you just going to be screwed anyway? Hello. The food we get from Yulmore is mainly meal and the produce that isn't pretty enough for the rich to stomach. Combined with fresh fish, though, it makes a damn fine stew. Oh, stop talking about stew! Oh. Am I going to the Cloud District? You got a little Skyrim reference for me there. Teehee, what is it? Can't let this old rat sit in peace. Oh wow, look at all the ships there. This is like post-apocalyptic Limsa. Do I get to the Cloud District often? I go there many times. Oh, if you need directions, I'm afraid I'm not the best person to ask. I've all but recently come myself from the Crystarium. I thought I'd see what all the fuss is about. So far, I haven't been able to get into the so-called gilded paradise of Yulmore, but it's fine. I can be very stubborn when the situation calls for it. She's sitting there patiently reading a book. I'm going to be really sad if the next quest is run around this shanty town and speak to all the NPCs. Seeing these huge ships split like so much firewood really makes you think, doesn't it? The flood must have been awe-inspiring in its own terrible way. Yeah, what about all the other islands out there with the buildings? Alright. Okay, so I've attuned to all the stuff, spoken to people, got a sense of the area. Let's go upstairs. I know you guys are keen to see it. And I am too. Oh, there's 2 more people. You hanging around here for the free meal? Don't touch the stuff myself. Tastes like rotten socks. Rotten socks, I mean. If you're here to speak with Hathenbet, mind your manners. I realise he looks like that, but he's an honourable man, and I won't see him disrespected. Another old Elizon. He kind of looks like... Well, actually, no, I don't really know. Absolutely no Lalafell anywhere. They're just not around. People might like this expansion if they're like Lalafell haters, I suppose, right? I don't know when we'll meet the dwarves. Alright, ready? This feels a bit Bioshocky to me as well. Like I'm about to rise into, what's it called? Columbia in Infinite? Oh, hello, there's a player. Immediately, it's a lot cleaner. Hello. New to the city. I can't explain how it's laid out. Oh, sorry, I can explain how it's laid out if you like. Just imagine 3 layers, one on top of the other. This layer is the buttress. Above us is the understory, where the military has its HQ. And above that, you've got the canopy, which is where the free citizens of Yulmore spend their days. Also, the military's sandwiched into the middle. If you must know, and I guess that helps them to police it and keep people out. If you must know, I'm here to register this man as a bonded citizen and instruct him on proper manners, of course. I can't have him embarrassing me before my peers. Okay. Wow, it's glorious, isn't it? Immigration officer, hi. I was told to come into the room on the left. Welcome to Yulmore, fortunate friends. May I have your names? I'm Alphino, an artist, and this is Macon, my assistant. Ah yes, I was informed of your imminent arrival. We can forego the usual interview and begin processing your registration papers forthwith. Now, the citizens of Yulmore are divided into two classes. There are the free, who are blessed with the favour of Lord Vorthry, and the bonded, who work in the employ of the free. You will be joining the ranks of the bonded. Your duties are to serve a patron in the capacity for which you were chosen. In your case, painting pretty pictures. Should your patron dismiss you for any reason, you must find another sponsor among the free, or accept work as a general labourer. I see. And might you tell us something of the patron we're to serve? The two patrons, actually. Chai Nuz and Dulia Chai. These are people that threw someone off the overboard. They don't sound very nice. And we sort of knowingly went into this. They're a Mistal couple, whom most refer to as the Chais. They're both gentle souls, but I would ask that you conduct yourself with respect and humility, for your own sake as much as theirs. Now, a moment please, while I complete the relevant paperwork. Okay. Oh, Vorthry did the throwing. Right. Okay, so they fired him, and Vorthry threw. Okay, so that's not too bad then. All in order, here are your registration documents. Okay. So Vorthry's the scary one. I don't know what to expect. I'm imagining it as a Makote at the moment. Or a Mistel, I suppose, is a word I should get used to. I'm going to try and use all their new names as I play, okay? And I'm going to ask you guys in chat every time I'm wrong, right? So anyway, Mistel, right? That's Makote, Mistel. I'm going to do it. I'm going to get into this. Hello, explicit. Don't worry, you haven't missed much, really. So, I don't know. Who else might Vorthry be? Vorthry might be... Hrothgar, maybe? I mean, Limsa Laminsa. Rogadin. I'm going to guess it's a Rogadin. Oh, wait. They're not called Rogadin. What are they called? Dran. No, that's Aura. I bet there aren't many Aura around since their place got fucked up. Gulgent. Okay, I think that he's a Gulgent leading all of these Mistel. Take those papers next door, submit them to the clerk. Once they've been stamped, you will officially be Yulmoran citizens. Enjoy your new life in paradise. Or it's like some Wizard of Oz shit and he's not even real. Or she's not. What kind of gender is that? Vorthry. It sounds like a man name. Though we're not free citizens. Oh, Alpha on the desk. Though we're not free citizens, by the grace of Lord Vorthry are we allowed to hold relatively comfortable positions here in the Bureau. We'd never do anything to jeopardize that, understand? Okay, I understand. So you are a Dran. You're another Dran. You're a Mistel. And you'll speak to me. I'm becoming a citizen! At last! I'm so excited, my hands are shaking! Welcome to the Bureau of Registration. Papers, please. Oh, now that's a game. Papers, please. I haven't thought about that game for a long time. I bet there aren't many Aura. That was literally a Dran behind me in that shot. Well, I mean, it makes sense to me, but I guess they spread out. I don't know. Who's to say that they live at the steppe anyway in this world, in this history? It's all different, isn't it? What have we here? Alphino, artist, Macon, artist assistant. To be employed in the service of Lord Chai Nuz and Lady Dulia Chai. Yes, everything. I loved her expression there. She seemed genuinely so happy. Everything seems to be in order. Your registration is hereby approved. I think it best we deliver you to the Chai residence before. Oh dear. You smell hideous. Excuse me. I shampoo my fur very diligently every day. Did you crawl here through a ditch? It's like an unholy miasma of dust and sweat and the musk of some unwashed beast. Your ass smells like an explosion. Proceed directly to the delousery next door and scrub yourselves clean. Use whichever showers are free. After you've rinsed away that stench, you'll want to splash yourselves with this perfume liberally. Once you've made yourself presentable, then you may proceed to Chai residence. Cornen, the guard by the stairs, will give you directions. I like to think that that's unique because I'm a Hrothgar. I hadn't realised we were so aromatic. Well, I didn't want to say anything, Alphino, but when I got over to you, it was pretty stanky. It's okay, it's a year, it's been building up. Sweet smelling perfume. This bottle contains scented water, the liberal application of which can conceal undesirable odours. But I need to be in the delousery to use it. I like the way he's just got like the serious thinking emoji. We're here to bathe then? Yeah. What business have you here? You'd best not lay hands on any of the goods if you want to keep them attached, that is. Oh, is this we're gonna work? Holy shit. What the fuck? Do resist the temptation to touch anything in here. The free citizens become quite irate with us if their items have even the slightest hint of a smudge on them when we release them from customs. I only said it because I saw this. What do you call these? I can't remember. I know obviously we're probably going to be working up in the upper level. But maybe we'd be down here. There's a lift operator. Oh, wow. Oh, I really like it. Which one should I pick? Oh, I love this. Oh, my lord. Maybe I should draw the curtain. Maybe. They've basically picked the most feminine man that they can to be as naked as possible that they can in the shower there. I genuinely saw that. I was like, they didn't put a naked woman in this, did they? But yeah, it's very pervy to look, Hrothgar. This is to excite the nerds. Right, let's get in the delouser. Close the curtain! WP is a pervert. I love seeing you use that new emote. You can put that emote almost on any message, can't you, really? I love that. Join him, says Kitchen Pigeon. Oh, I couldn't have joined him, could I? Was there an option in there to join him? Oh, okay. Okay, there wasn't an option. You rinse clean in the stream of water. That would have been awesome if you get a slightly alternate cutscene where you like try and push a guy out of the shower or you just like share the space with him. That would be hilarious. Alright. Are they gone now? It would be such a cool touch if they were gone. No, this isn't. Okay. So we just go up the lift now. I kind of want to go back to the other person and say, hey, do I smell better now? It's not really bathing, by the way, is it, guys? No, we don't go up the lift. What do you want me to do? Oh, now I apply... oh. Okay. It did explicitly say that, and I didn't retain any of that information somehow. You apply the perfume as directed, and the delicate scent of roses fills the air. Oh, you've showered and dressed already, have you? It's not... that is to say... it seems rather exposed for one's ablutions, does it not? What? Hurry up and shower, Stinky. What would a Stinian say? Alice would have been drying her hair by now. Oh, Alphino, just get in there, dude. What would a Stinian say? Dude, they have curtains. Look, if I go to like a public gym and they've got like a public shower, it's just a big open room and you're out there fully naked with a bunch of people. You get there's separate cubicles in there. It's not a problem, is it? Good gods. You'll mention nothing of this, swear to me. Dude. I like the idea that I wasn't wearing that bow around my neck until now. We should glamour up to look fancy. We should be like a fancy cat now. Well, that was bracing. I believe the lingering smells of the road have been successfully expunged. Shall we go and present ourselves to our new patrons then? No cutscene of seeing him naked. Outrageous. Okay. Oh, I love that door from back here. You're looking to present yourself to the Chais, are you? Let me explain how the city's laid out then. 3 layers. Yeah. So you want to find your new patrons. You'll need to keep climbing until you run out of stairs and then look for the Grand Dame's Parlor. They'll be in there, like as not. Oh my god, here we go. They've really built this up, haven't they? I just want to compliment how well they've slowly built this up. We're now climbing the stairs. Ready? Oh my god, and look at the light shining through. I'll tell you, that's what Final Fantasy does better than Guild Wars. This is the one big thing, it's lighting. And it's not even that Guild Wars finds it impossible. If you go to like the Dead End Bar, go to the Dead End Bar and like look at what the shadows do as your the lights cast on you from the fireplace. It looks fantastic. But Final Fantasy is like very clever with this stuff, I think. And like the slight shine on some surfaces as well, that I was talking about a lot during Heavensward. So hold on, could I have got out already? Holy shit, is that bit of the wall broken? Eh? Oh no, it's not broken, it's just a bit weird. I don't know what the rocks are all about. Oh, because this is built into a rock, isn't it? It's a hollowed out rock. Oh, that's really cool. Hi. Welcome to the Yomoran Army headquarters. That said, this is likely not much here to interest you. I like the idea of like a rebellion and a bunch of people trying to storm the town, like maybe 5 years ago or something. Like a peasants' revolt. But because they've got the military here, they just like subdued it, and it was like a really bloody and sad moment. I'll get the Aethernet, I suppose. I like the orange coming out of the windows as well. Clan Nutsy. And the nuts board, that's the bounty system in this X-Pack, right? That's still something I haven't done very much of. Kalusia is now available. Okay, so this guy is a... Well, I can't see his race. With so many people crammed into Yormore, most beasties know better than to come knocking, which means most days, me and mine can rest easy. There are a few marks that keep mostly to the water that we try to keep an eye on, though. Right, okay. And this guy is a... What's he called? Guldja? Guldja? I've forgotten it already. What is it? Guldja? If he's a Rogadan? Galdjant. 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 Okay. We'll see what that's morphed into in another 5 minutes. I will get it, guys. Galdjant. Oh, I can come in here. Oh, I don't want to be in here anymore. Oh. They could have locked that and that would have been it. End of the adventure. WP should definitely try the lookout point here. I mean, I'll go for it for sure. I'll go for it. Okay, so round this corner's the top, right? Whoa. How very colourful. Dornden. The canopy is designed to be a pleasurable space in which free citizens might spend their time. So mind yourself. I will not hesitate to remove you at the first hint of incivility. Oh, wow. Oh, look at all this. According to the message engraved in the base, special permission is required to use this aetheryte. Oh, shit. Of course it would be. Wow. Right, okay, guys. So, I've been streaming for 3 hours now. This is a cool... I just want to take a quick 2-minute break to boil the kettle, stretch my legs. The sun basically set over this past half an hour. The sun set, so I'm now sitting in a completely dark room. So, yeah, let me put some lights on, have a pee, put the coffee on, and we will continue. So, thank you again to the people who have subbed while we've been playing so far, and a couple of those gifts. What I'm going to do, guys, is they have an ad scheduled, but if I run it myself, it will like get kicked away. So since I'm taking a break anyway, I'm going to try this. I'm going to click a button, which will run one. All the subs won't see it, but I'm going to be away anyway for a second anyway. So yeah, I'm going to try that feature out. Well, I've never done it before, so why not? So yeah, and if you guys want to come in game and play and run around, you'll get picked up with the camera too. So yeah, just see you in 1 minute, guys. Just basically get a cup of coffee. I won't be long. All right, yeah, kettle's on. Yeah, by the way, I don't know if you can bring that tradition back. Just so that you guys know, like years ago, I don't know how it ended up really happening, but on a lot of my streams, when I did like the scheduled streams years ago, we're talking like 2016, 15 even, I used to talk about getting coffee, and we made an emote, a coffee emote, that people would like spam, especially people who got to the streams early. Anyway, I removed that emote ages ago, and I don't talk about it anymore. And it's been ages, and obviously I've had massive breaks. But I brought the emote back. It reappeared today, so... Or was it yesterday that I added it back? Yeah, look, there it is. So, I don't know. I don't know who's listening right now. Someone in chat just alluded to it. I don't know who's listening right now that used to do that. I doubt many. But the coffee emote is back if people want to do that. I never mentioned that yet. Alright, yeah, just give me 1 second, guys. Right, okay, I'm back. Hello, hello, hello. I got a banana. I'm going to try and eat while hopefully there's some voice dialogue soon. I've got a thing where I had these bananas at the back of the fridge, and I think they're getting icy, so they've gone like black. They're still perfectly ripe and fine. Once you open them up, you know, it's just the skin's gone black. It's really weird, but like proper charcoal black, like most of the banana, and then you open it up and it's like normal. I've never had that, but I think it's because I got my fridge a little bit too cold, so it's like freezing them or something. Jesus Christ, was this on the idle cam, was it? Was this on the idle cam? I'm outraged. I'm disgusted. Turn them into ice cream. How do you do that? I guess I could look that up. Yeah, anyway, that coffee emote, it's basically a little coffee cup with a potato on it. It's like potato coffee. I got to come look out over here. Yeah, by the way, guys, if you've got any questions or anything that I've missed in chat, please feel free to just copy paste it, and I'll you know, I'll answer it now. While we're not looking at NPC dialogue immediately. Oh, we can't quite get to the edge. It's still really good though. Mine apologies, but I'm afraid I must turn you away at the moment. Please return at a later time. Oh, wow. Oh, I love this place. I haven't seen any. I've never tuned into a Final Fantasy stream, or people have never streamed in Discord and been here. No, does nobody hang out here? This place is cool as fuck. Question, how was your day? Oh, you're just thinking of a question for the sake of it. Oh, you've seen it, really? I mean, I've not done much today. I've done, well, not much else today. I made a YouTube video, which you can look at. And I've done this. I did some text. That's it, really. So far, all good. You write the day off when you're hungover? Well, my headache's gone now. So, that's good. Oh!
Oh, who's this then?
Ooh. Hello. Is she available in Character Creator? Oh, is that they're my sponsors or whatever?
Lord and Lady Chai, pray forgive our intrusion. I am given to understand you were in search of an artist.
No, unfortunately. You know what, guys? What MMOs allow you to play obese characters? I'm serious. Because it always kind of aggravates me that, like, so what if I want to look obese? What if I want to look ugly? What if I want to look unhealthy? Do you know what I mean? But it's like they're like forced. I don't want to feel forced to look good. Oh, WoW allows you. But like properly obese? Not just like a tummy slider, but like her neck is fat. You know? You actually have to put like effort in to make a proper fat person. Because you have to do stuff like the neck. So WoW really does have it. What was that game that let you do? You know, because some games give you like an age slider. I think I played a game once that had a health slider. And it could add mass, like properly add mass. The first age slider I ever saw was Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion, and it was terrible. WoW doesn't have it. They have one portly race, but they still don't get the fat necks. But would it make sense? You're running around the world kicking the crap out of monsters. Would you really be super unhealthy? That's something of an argument, but also it's a really bad argument, because if you even begin to engage in that line of logistical thinking, you realize how futile it is. Like, you'll never get... Even just running as much as a cat... Oh, shouldn't I be toggling walk all the time? Even just running as much as the main character does. Like, you're a long-distance marathon athlete, are you? That never needs to repair his shoes, right? Never has to deal with, like, chafe. Or whatever else comes from just the mechanics of running as much as you do in these MMOs. Like, the whole... That's before you even get to combat and all that other shit. The truth is that that's just, like... You have to hand wave it. You're suspending your disbelief anyway in that arena. So why not go further and let someone play a fat character? In this game, you know, shouldn't I not be allowed to be a Lalafell with those short little legs? How am I going to run around with short little legs? It's like, come on, you know. Like, obviously we're not really... I don't think it's a real criticism. It's a fantasy game, exactly, so... I agree, remove Lalafell. Man, WP, I just don't see it. What don't you see? I'm making an argument for the inclusion of ridiculous and, like, weird-looking characters. You know, and with MMOs, they're kind of sandboxy too, right? So you don't necessarily run around all the time. Maybe I make a fat char, and I just leave it in the Black Citadel role-playing next to a restaurant or in a bar or something. It's about inclusiveness. I don't really care that much about that, to be honest. I don't like the idea that I have to be attractive. So it's always nice to see options for, like, Gross as shit. It's not important because so few people care to make themselves... Like, you guys know me. I will make myself look ugly if it means I stand out, right? That's how I think. I just want to stand out. I just want to draw attention. And conventional beauty standards, it doesn't really matter to me in a game. I mean, who gives a fuck, honestly? That's for real life. Fashion is for real life. The rest of it's just all, you know, having fun. Let's be honest, it's not a thing just because it will make your armor scale very weird. Oh, that might be a good point. But again, though, like, you can look fat and not actually be manipulating the model too much, but it just in certain places, like I say, with the neck or like wrists or like fingers. Yeah, your cat boy was ugly as fuck. Yeah, I would much rather a thing looks interesting than look good. That pretty much sums me up in a lot of ways, by the way. I'd rather something looks interesting than good. Anyway, I don't care that much. It just springs to mind sometimes. Lord and Lady Chai, pray forgive our intrusion. Am I given to understand you were in search of an artist?
Ah, you must be the new,
Oh, hello. So he's not.
Me. What an adorable boy.
It's weird how Lalafelian she seems. Like, look at her, like, chubby little stubs.
That silken hair, those pearly cheeks, oh, and you even smell wonderful, like a bed of flowers.
Oh, gosh, okay, yeah. Hi.
I approve of this one, dearest. I am positive he will paint us the most delightful pictures.
Ew, will I? Oh! I think I know what happened. Did she ask for a portrait? And she didn't like what he drew? Is that why the old artist got thrown off? Because she didn't find the image flattering?
Yes. Well,
oh, I wonder if that's it.
It's better than that talentless wretch we sent packing last week.
That talentless wretch. I like that.
Wonderful, wonderful. Welcome to Yulmore.
I like her voice.
Alphino, if it please you, my lady. And this is my assistant.
She's like one of the elephant people from LBA. What's their race called in that? I can't remember.
Your assistant? I've heard of folk bringing in family members, but this seems a bit irregular. Aren't you a little young to have a protege?
We are family in all but name, my lord. Though we share no blood, we have stood by each other through life's many challenges, resolved to prevail together or not at all. Of all people, 'tis he who best understands my work. With his unique insight guiding my hand, the art I create is sure to satisfy your expectations.
Mm-hmm. I'm very good.
Once the picture has begun, of course, I shall have no need of constant encouragement.
I'm not gonna have to do art, am I? I don't have to display that ineptitude to the world.
And so I wondered, rather than him being in your way, might it then be permissible for my assistant to explore the city he has so longed to see?
So what is this, Alphino? That voice. Oh God, do you guys hear that? So long to see. Get my tablet ready. I know, right?
For his priceless contribution to my art, I thought it only fair that I make this humble request on his behalf.
Okay. What was that game we were playing in Discord?
Did you ever hear of such devotion? Of course your assistant must have his wish. He shall be free to roam to his heart's content.
What's that online charades game you can play? I was playing it in Discord the other day. And you can plug in different keywords. So it's like, yeah, Scribble.io, that's it, yeah. I was alright at Scribble.io. But that's because I can get to the essence of the thing. You know. That's clearly why I was good. I was not very good at it. I was bang average, basically. Before it sounds like I'm actually trying to brag, I'm not.
Isn't that right, darling?
Oh, it is, darling.
Oh, yes. Yes, of course, dearest. Quite right.
Right. I don't know what to make of these two. Okay. Look, there's so much experience. Next expansion's a squish, right? Are they squishing the XP as well? Nice little emote in here, by the way. Sitting at the desk. Are they squishing at levels and XP and stuff? Off you go. The city is yours to explore. Oh, but do be careful along those outer walkways. I should be most upset if you were to slip and fall. My wife has given her permission, then you need not seek my say-so. All I ask is that you behave yourself, draw no attention, and be respectful at all times. Jesus. Whoops, sorry. Alf and I would send you into the city proper. Now that you've had the opportunity to experience Yulmore, I suggest you make the most of it. Explore the city, top to bottom. In other words, I'd start with a canopy and go from there. Try wandering around the market stalls, mayhap? Such places are usually filled with colourful characters, only too eager to share the local gossip with a friendly visitor. I would appreciate it, of course, if you could share any discoveries with me in turn. We should both learn as much as possible on our new place of residence. It's a bit scary, really. We really have no home. We have nowhere to go to. I mean... Okay, so one thing I wanted to do is I'm noticing that we're getting these more Wycoat stuff. White... Oh, wait! Mother... Was I unlocking that on, Monk before? I think I was doing it on Monk. Crap. Don't worry, WP, belts are getting removed. Belts, it's fine anyway, isn't it? Because Belt has no appearance. Is Belt the one that has no appearance, team? Okay, these guys are the... Drawl? The Drawl? And these guys are the Gulja? Gulja? Or was it Drulga? Dalgent. Fuck! Oh, Gulgent. Gulgent. I'm going to type it. G-A-L-D-E. Gulgent. Why won't it go in? I don't know why it's not sticking in there. Also, I think you can just buy the white oak stuff from merchants. Oh, okay. Well, good. I just want to look like I'm wearing the new stuff, that's all. I began to feel ill from the alcohol, so I thought to come out for fresh air, and now the brightness of the sky is giving me a piercing headache. Why must fate be so cruel to me, in particular? Fuck off. No time for him. Wow. I like this. It's such a... Is this a strip club, is it? The Beehive. Oh my god. What's going on with the music in here? Oh, it's like classy sounding. Dude, a Rogadin in a tux with sunglasses? What the fuck is this? I was told that Shadowbringers was like, you know, like a high fantasy kind of thing. What is this? He looks like a real life bouncer. To clarify, all the employees here are termed honeybees. But we don't serve all patrons. I'm just a curie. What's a Rogadin? A Gulja. Oh no, what was it? What did I just type? Gulgent. I was close. Gulgent. Oh, what a sweet talker. I'm not even joking. That's genuinely how much my fucking brain has deteriorated. Gulgent. Drawl, Gulgent. Meast. A Gull Gentleman. There you go. Now I have a little mechanism. Like, what is this? Strictly speaking, we're not meant to serve bonded citizens, but come back after business hours and I'll slip you something. We all need a pick-me-up once in a while, right? Wow. I love how there's a sound effect on it and everything. This guy's cleaning the cups. This is a Vi. This is the Beehive, darling. Living in luxury does become ever so dull after a time, so we specialize in providing the little sting of excitement that our customers crave. Wow. Hello. You're a bit young to be in here, aren't you? Oh, a new drone has fluttered into the beehive. But are you sure that your patron won't mind? Do you people play Triple Triad or not? Can you guys just confirm to me that after Shadowbringers, I introduced the game of Triple Triad to the world? Is that why this is such a sad expansion? Is this what crushes and makes everyone upset? Because they don't have Triple Triad here, and this, I'm just going to slowly realize that I will never be able to play it. They do have it? Okay. If you ever meet the Queen Bee, our manager, you should count yourself lucky. He rarely shows himself, but he has the most preternatural knack for knowing what's on people's minds. Echo? Sounds like an Echo user. Oh! The resident performers are somewhat more deserving of my attention at this precise moment. Move along, please. There you go, sort of Triple Triad. But later, I guess. They were doing that in Stormblood too, if I remember rightly. I'm not sure how you found your way in here. Perhaps you can, you'd best find your way out again? Oh my god, I thought that this was one of you guys. By the way, you look pretty cool. That's a cool outfit. I thought that was you on the pole. Go on, take a little turn up on the stage. This is the Beehive. If you're not drinking, then you should be dancing. So if this exists, why do the role players use... Oh god, he's naked. Why do the role players use private clubs? So are all these assets basically available? For player housing, and that's why clubs can be a thing. You don't want to know? Oh, music's one reason. Oh, okay. I get it, because you would want your own music in the club, right? Send a friend request? Yeah, if you guys want to send friend requests, if you want to join the link shell. I don't know when a dungeon will come up. Are there dungeons in this expansion? Someone said that there were less, but I don't know. I'm quite sad to hear that there's less. Soon? Well, we can play co-op as and when we get to that. Beyond this lift, you'll find the residences of Yulmor's free citizens. Or you would, where you're authorized to enter, which you're not. Wait, so it goes even higher? And that's their houses. Is there a housing district in this X-Pack? I think I've asked that before. Is it Yulmor? May I join for the dungeon? Yeah, anyone and everyone can. It will probably be first come, first serve. I know there are Twitch features for like queues and stuff, but I haven't got any of that stuff. There's only less optional dungeons. The main scenario quest ones is the same. Oh, nice. Okay. I'm assuming you do Alice and Alphino's story, and then it probably does a dungeon. And then I'm assuming it's Thancred and Ishtola, and then probably a dungeon. And then we're probably into Act 2 at that point, or Act 3. There is no housing area for Shadowbringers. Okay. Maybe one day. They only just added the Firmament, right? Oh, was the Firmament in at this point, or no? Is Firmament post Shadowbringers? Or is it... We're getting really recent though, aren't we? Firmament must have been very recently. Hi, Wood and Potatoes. Would I be able to get an invite to the link shell? I'm besides you. Yes, you can. Let me finish speaking to this NPC though, if that's okay. Oh, hello there. Fresh register, are we? You seem a little lost. Yeah, just a bit. Well, 'tis lovely to make your acquaintance. Speaking of acquaintances, you wouldn't happen to have run into my attendant on your wanderings, would you? Big, strong lad, long hair, tied back? He was escorting me on a shopping errand when I realised I'd dropped my handkerchief. And now I've been waiting here all alone while he's been off searching for it. I'm not terribly fond of being alone. If you do see him, I'd be obliged if you could pass on this message. Forget the silly handkerchief and return to my side at once. Are you fucking serious? That's what the quest is. Okay, it's you, is it? You want the link shell? Absolutely, you're more than welcome to come. And anyone who wants one, yeah, just come find me in game. Because like when we do alliance raids and stuff, and even just trials and other 8-man things, I fucking love seeing all the orange all the orange nameplates and stuff around, guys. Anyway, we found this guy instantly, the ardent attendant, almost falling off. Oh, banana eating time? Nope. Wicked White, that was close. That was too close. Wicked White. Thank you, friend. I don't know what I would have done if you hadn't come along. I was trying to rescue my lady's handkerchief, you see. The wind must have blown it over the edge, but luckily it caught on something. I thought if I could just stretch out just far enough. You risked your life for a scrap of cloth? It's because he doesn't want to let her down, Macon, because he'll get punted out. You're not getting the sinister vibes, are you, yet? It's not just a scrap of cloth. Not if it belongs to her. I would risk my life and more to spare my mistress, but a single moment of sadness. When I first came to Yulmore, I thought only of improving my lot in life. But there was so much more to this city than wealth and plenty. There's no war here, no conflict. The residents all treat each other with warmth and respect. Okay, this flies in the face of everything I believed. My mistress has been ever so kind to me, and I can think of no other place in Calusio where I could possibly be happier. Are these people drugged? I was wondering if there was something in that bread. With that, like, emotionless husk of a person downstairs. Sorry, I might have gone a bit carried away. I find it hard to stop when I'm counting my blessings on these days. Please, you should come with me to meet my lady. Once she hears of your deed, you'll be able to witness her generosity firsthand. What's the line about Barsing say? What? Lonely? Curse my clumsy feet. I must return to her immediately. Sorry, what's that? Macon suggested he's lonely. That's hilarious. No war in Barsing say? My attendant told me everything. I'm so grateful you were there to offer your assistance. What's this? People are blown out of proportion. The trust system is for flavor. And if you don't want to queue, nothing less, nothing more. You're right, but I feel like WP would want to experience even that. Oh, you're talking about the party system, aren't you? Oh, because there's basically, I can take characters with me into dungeons now, can't I? Well, we can do two runs of them then, maybe. What will you say? You seem a dedicated patron. Oh, my attitude is not unusual, I assure you. Without the efforts of our bonded residents, we free citizens would not enjoy the pleasures of our daily lives. They're deserving of our unending gratitude. Mayhap in another society, our different standing would breed prejudice or resentment, but in Yulmore, the most glorious measure is in place to avert such unpleasantness. Part of that measure requires that the free surrender their fortunes. Upon registration, all of our property, financial, intellectual, or otherwise, is given over to the city. In exchange, we're provided with ample funds and commodities to live a life of pampered luxury. Being liberated from the concern of earning coin has an almost miraculous effect on people's outlook. There are no rivals to compete against, only fellow residents with whom to enjoy our tranquil existence. Now, if you'll excuse us, I must see what the markets have to offer as a reward for the return of my handkerchief. Oh, I've not forgotten you, of course, our courageous messenger turned rescuer. I don't understand this. I feel like there's information they're not giving me. How do they get enough resources? I assume there's like a serving class. Hey WP, can I get a link shell invite too, please? You need to be standing near me. That's you, isn't it, Zed? Are you looking for one as well, Drone Sniper? Oh, sorry, Drone Sniper's your guild, isn't it? Free company? If you want one, I mean, I'll just do it anyway. Oh, it's so buggy. The friend request system's so buggy. There you go. I think it's... I don't know what it's doing. What is it doing? We have 80 friends now in this game. Jesus, guys. 80 friends! The amicable maiden appears suddenly concerned. All of this talk of relying on the bonded, and I haven't given a thought as to what your duties might be. But I hope I haven't interrupted your work unduly. The tour of the city, is it? Then you must really visit the beehive. It's always buzzing with activity. The beehive is buzzing. Ahem, local humour. Anyway, a lady by the name of Tista Bai usually has her seat near the entrance. She'll gladly speak with you on any number of topics, assuming you find yourself on her good side. Okay. I'm in a weird place right now where I don't know whether I just find this whole setup unbelievable or it's because they're going to reveal later stuff. So I'll just keep playing and see what comes up. Whatever happened to the idea with the free company house? Well, I messaged Rin and I said, look, I'm not very confident with this. I don't want to take your hard-earned stuff. I also don't know whether we could fill it up because you can only have one guild, right? In Guild Wars, I'm really happy to run Spud because it's not a huge commitment for someone to say, yeah, I'll dedicate one of my slots to Spud. Why not? You know, and I don't have rep rules or anything, so it's fine. In this game, I really am scared of the idea of someone quitting their free company to join like the Spud free company and then it letting them down. That really worries me there because I don't know. And the link shell basically serves the purpose of socializing with other Spuds in the game. If you want a list of all the Spuds that are in the game, or any Wooden Potatoes fan that knows I'm doing Final Fantasy, because I'm sure there's a bunch of them out there that will, you know, do play this game, they just don't know I'm doing it because I haven't looked at this channel, the channel these past 2 months. This free company is becoming a good list. I know it will cap out soon. Sorry, that's my friends list, but you go what I mean. Wins there. He says hesitation is weakness, just do it. Well, we'll see. Welcome to the Beehive, my little drone. Seeking the sting of excitement to liven your day. I can tell at a glance when folk are new to our happy colony. It's the nervous fluttering you see. Always gives them away. Why don't we play some cards to set you at ease, eh? A quick game of high or low? It's simply a matter of guessing who has the bigger hand. If you win, I'll grant you a single favour. Within reason, of course. Interested? Oh, is this going to be a busy work quest if I get it wrong, but I skip the busy work quest if I get it right? Ready for a game of high or low, then? What are the rules? Guessing game. Decide whether the total of your 3 cards is higher or lower than the total of your opponent's cards. The deck holds 9 cards. The pictures printed thereon representing the numbers 1 through 9. Each number appears only once in the deck, so there are no repeats. If you guess correctly, then you win the match. If both totals are the same, then another hand will get dealt. Alright. Good on you. Not like, no time like the present. I thought she was going to say, not like them peasants. 3 cards for you, 3 cards for me. You flip one of yours over, and I flip 2 of mine. It's the Triple Child music. Now, what's your call? Will your total be higher or lower than mine? So she's got... Mine's going to be lower. It's definitely going to be lower, right? Oh, we can do a prediction! Higher or lower? Oh, it's going to be a prediction that's not a yes-no. All right, here we go, guys. All right, here you go, guys. Bet your potatoes. This is a chance to earn big. If you don't know how this works, there are potatoes. Let's turn this down for a second here. There are potatoes that you've been getting from watching. And you can spend those on like VIP and special stuff. You're betting against the other people, by the way. So, you know, if you take the controversial pick and you win, you get a lot more. What do you mean no betting? What's wrong with that? All right, so there you go. It was a very quick submission. Most of you guys bet on lower. Yeah, which is what I was thinking. Because this is 4... 5, so she's got a total of 9 already. And then this is 7. So she's got 16. If I got 8 and 9... Oh, if I've got 8 and 9, then I'm at 15 already. But if I don't get 8 and 9, if I only get 9 and then like a 3 and a 2 or whatever... If 8 and 9 show up, we're fucked, guys, basically. But 8 and 9 might equally be on the other 3 that are missing. Oh, there's a lot of fun to this. Any other maths that I can think of for this? Sorry, she has 12? What do you mean? This maths is bad. What's your call? Will it be higher or lower? It's 50-50, you win or you lose. Is it always just 50-50? Oh, the 4 is mine. Oh. I didn't even realize. Of course. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I don't know, man. I don't know. I just assumed those were her cards. Okay, that recontextualizes it. It looks very easy to say lower. But again, if I get the 8 and 9 here, but the odds that I get the 8 and 9 are much lower now that there's only 2 that I get to flip. I'm not going to flip 3. She might equally get either the 8 or the 9. So I think it's lower. I think I'm going to get lower. I just can't get the 8 and the 9. I can weather the storm if I get just a single one of them. So I'm going to say lower. You're going with low then? Right, let's see what you got. Okay, so she got the 1. I got the 8. And the 2. Yeah, so I win. No, I lose? What? Ah! It was 13v14. So it was higher. It was higher. Congratulations to the people who guessed higher. Ah. Oh, sorry, honeybee. But this match goes to me. Oh. Shall we play again? That's what I like to hear. Let me shuffle the deck. Shit. Alright, here we go. Higher or lower, guys? Alright, what's your call? Okay, so this time I've got the 6. She has the 9 and the 8. It's lower! Chill, it's lower! There's no way! What, she gets a 1 and I get... No, it's got to be lower. It's got to be lower. This isn't even a game this time. You guys have got to submit your potatoes now. The submission window's ending. Oh my god. Very few people are guessing on higher right now. There's 150,000 potatoes on that. Alright, so I'm going to say lower. I'll be lower. You're going with low then? Right, let's see what you got. Hers a 19. 17. Holy fuck, I got some big ones. Hell yeah, I'm bobbing my head. Congratulations. Your guess was right. Usually I'd concede defeat at this point. But what do you say to a rematch? One more win and then we'll talk about that favor. Jesus, you want me to do it again? Hey, thanks for the sub, Feathers. Oh, and he's put the make and nod on there. My overlay doesn't show that. I should set that up. You made a whole 54 potatoes on that? Yeah, there wouldn't have been much to earn on that because everyone voted the same way. Thank you, Feathers. I really appreciate that. Oh, by the way, when I ran that ad earlier, I think someone subbed. Quantum Jump. Are you still in chat? Quantum Jump? Thank you to you. And Kevin God, 315. All right, okay, so there we go. Another match? Come on, little honeybee. Right. That's the spirit. Let me sort out the deck. What's there to sort out? You mean you didn't flip them back over? All right, 3 for you, 3 for me. Ready? Higher or lower? There you go. It's open, guys. 30 seconds to bet your potatoes. 30 seconds. Okay, now what's your call? Will your total be higher or lower than mine? Okay, so she's got 6 and I've got 6. but I have a possibility for 2 more. She has a possibility only for 1 more. So I'm going to say higher this time. My call would be higher. Because in a single card, I've already matched her. If she rolls a 2, a 3, a 4, even a 5 here, I'm fucked. On the other hand, I could just get a 2 and a 3, and she gets something big. So it's possible that it goes the other way. This is very elegant. By the way, what is this on the back of the card? Cross swords. Sundial looking thing. So my call is, I think I'm going to be higher. All right, guys. Prediction time and window is over. I think I'm going to be high. You're going with high then. Right, let's see what we've got. She got a 2. I got a 4. Yeah, brilliant. I've already won. 13 versus whatever she's got. Hell yeah. There you go, guys. Well, well, would you look at that? I think you've got a knack for this newcomer. It's the Yulmore seal, is it? Congratulations, victory is yours, as is the prize I promised. I like the risky people there, by the way. Come whisper in my ear then, and don't be shy. Tell old Tista what she can do for you. Hello, Tista. I would like your help. That's all. How delightfully wholesome. But if knowledge is what you want, then that is what you shall have. In my humble estimation, the most wondrous thing about this town is how safe we are from the Sin Eaters. They say Lord Falthry was born with the power to command them, which means no Yulmoran ever needed to raise a weapon in defense of the city. What? Okay, so here's my question. The Void Scent you can make pacts with, right? You can, like, make pacts with demons and stuff. Can't you, in theory, do the same thing with the Light Scent or whatever, the Sin Eaters? Is that what he's doing? Or is it this echo thing? I wonder what he's doing. Was that the kind of thing you wish to know? If your itch still needs scratching, you might get a few words out of Athan over there. There's naught that Merry Sot likes more than the sound of his own voice. Hi, dude. He's got a babe on his arm. Oh, I love that animation. Do you like? I like how he had his arm around her, and then she sat forwards and he took his hand off. Did you guys see that? That was quite cool. Wait, how comes we're doing another higher or lower right now? What? Why is there another higher or lower? Oh no, that's just the winnings. That's just the winnings. I see. What's that? New to Yulmore, you say? Gahaha, only just arrived, already looking to peel away the layers of mystery. Oh, I'm all for chatting, but you need to slow down and enjoy life, my friend. I'll tell you what. You hop up stage and give us a dance first, and then we can have our little talk. Are you serious? You're going to make me dance? This must have been fun at launch, right? I'm taking center stage. There's no spotlight here, unfortunately. What is this dance? What am I... Oh, is this a haka? Don't they do a thing where they, like, slap their legs? The Char get the haka in Guild Wars 2 as well. There's a specific spot. I didn't count. Oh, they want me here. That video of, like, a funeral procession in New Zealand and they're doing the haka is one of the most touching things I've seen. I dance happily. Am I doing it wrong? Oh, they want me up the podiums. What the fuck? Oh god. Can I see pose to get on the pole? I look a bit derpy. That's the way. Dance like there's no tomorrow. Oh, that's the guy, sorry. I'm going to give him a really sleazy voice. Now that was a show. You're welcome to clamber up on the stage anytime you like. So, what was it you wanted to ask me? Ah, yes. Something about our fair city? Well, I can tell you it wasn't always so peaceful as it is today. The Umoran army may be the very essence of military might, but even our forces saw grievous losses in the war against the Sin Eaters. Things changed for us, around 20 years ago now, when the old ruler's son came to power. An old ruler's son? He's got this way with eaters, you see. Turns them docile as house cats. I wouldn't be exaggerating to say they've become something of an ally to Yulmore. No longer an enemy to be feared. And yet elsewhere there are still fools who insist on fighting their losing battles. Pah! A toast to Lord Vorthry. You've gained a preliminary sense of the city. The Chais and Alphino will be expecting your return. Alphino's gonna hear we've been out clubbing. Interesting. So what does this pact look like? What do the Sin Eaters get out of collaboration with Vorthry? Is Vorthry uniquely capable of communicating with the Sin Eaters because they're people? What did Alice's story demonstrate to us? Alice's story demonstrated that they are people. And even that they possess some semblance of their former selves after transformation. So maybe he can still communicate with the souls within to calm them or something, direct them away. But then what's sinister about that? There's not necessarily... And I feel like they're building to something gross. Oh. It demonstrated that deserts have the best music. That too. Oh, you've returned from your jaunt around the city so soon? You needn't have hurried back. Young Alphino is yet to put brush to canvas. Not an answer, but my prediction when I got here to this point was that they were literally eating the sin on display here. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's a nice take, actually. I quite like that idea. Quite a literal take about questioning and prying into their name as Sin Eaters. Yeah. One cannot rush good art, I'm told. Or good artists, apparently. He's got kind of a bit of a scowling face, hasn't he? Ah, finally. Oh shit, is he in his other outfit? Dude! Whoa, what is this music? I put together an ensemble of the garments you chose. Is this satisfactory? Oh, goodness gracious me, that last outfit was precious, but this makes you look positively dashing. It's a cool sash, man. You are truly a handsome boy. However am I to decide? I don't recall this part of the artistic process. They're not themselves after transformation. The fading of her vision in the transformation cutscene is supposed to suggest those are her last moments of consciousness. She speaks to us. She says, Alice, I'm sorry, or some shit. She speaks to us right before flying off. In demon voice. She speaks to Alice. Exactly. This lad is an artist, dearest, not a dress-up doll. It's about time we set him to work for the reason we called him here. As last moments? Okay, I see that. No, I appreciate that Sin Eaters clearly lose control, and they're clearly like... But the idea that there might be some kernel of a soul still within there that an Echo user might be able to get at, I think that's a fair idea, isn't it? Must we? I do love a good painting, but I thought since we were enjoying ourselves so thoroughly... Well, I'd not. That is to say, as long as you... I'm missing the humour now. Ugh. Just make sure you give the lad time to prepare. We know he'll be upset if he's not ready to paint at a moment's notice. Whatever you say, darling. So, shall we pick out some jewellery next? Oh, God. Shaking his head. How do I like Final Fantasy XIV? I really enjoy it. I think it's good fun. What I can say at this point is while I don't know whether I would play this as a lifestyle permanent experience... And when I say I don't know, that's not me saying no. It's saying I don't know. But what I do know is I would very happily buy each box that they release, and I would very happily play through each expansion story. You know, if this comes around every 2-3 years, I would be very, very comfortable, and then a month of sub off of the back of it or whatever. I may likely be someone who watches every patch as well. I like it at least that much. I like the idea of, someone said, oh, if it wasn't a sub, I'd play. Yeah, I like the idea of, like, if you treat it like a single-player game, you can just do the story, and you don't have to pay the sub, really. You buy the expansion, you get the 30 days, and you just beat the expansion, then you don't re-up, and then you come back later. Where it gets complicated is the patches, you know, because there's going to be 5 times between the two, where... But maybe, I mean, if you can hold off, you just do all the patches and an X-Pack at once, you know? You can squeeze that into 30 days. If you were so inclined. Lady Chai has a very particular sense of beauty, and apparently that extends to how I should dress whilst painting. But this obsession of... Speaking of Echo, this is Echo, sort of, right? Or is he just muttering? But this obsession of hers works in our favour. I think he's just being quiet. The time I spend indulging in these distractions is time you can use to continue your explorations. For this excursion, I'd like you to delve into the layer below us, sniff out the military headquarters. I'm sure the understory has its own tale to tell. Okay. So Alphino's just playing dress up while we scout and figure stuff out. Unbelievable. A blessed instrument. Go downstairs. Where are the stairs? I don't really remember how I got here. Oh, here we go. They also do free login campaigns a couple of times a year. I went clubbing. Oh, that's true. I did go clubbing. That's true. We had a little bit of leisure as well. Ah, another friend request. Does that mean someone looking for a link shell? I thought I was being followed for a second there, but it's just Alfie. You got curious, so you just ordered a bottle of mead. Weed. Nice, dude. You'll have to let me know how that goes. Genuinely. Sorry, yeah, I did just squeak a little quet out there. I thought I was a bit quiet about it. How loud? My mic is actually very hot today, as in I've put a lot of electricity into it. So it's picking up a lot of noise. Hello. Sniff. Sorry, she probably didn't say sniff, did she? She probably sniffed. Imagine crying and saying sniff out loud. You're one of the bonded, aren't you? Like me? Please, I need your help. My throat, I can't sing anymore. I've been making excuses, but it's just not getting any better. If my patron thinks I'm of no use to him, then... I need you to sneak out to the derelicts and describe my condition. Here's a list of symptoms and a hunk of meal to pay for his medicines. Please, I have no one else to turn to. Wow. Okay. No chocoboing in here. So wait, we're going, like, completely out. I'm glad I got that Aethernet shard now. What was it, the Glory Gate? Man, my banana, there's no where's the voice acting all gone? Ooh. Mead is so good, but I'll never forget the first time I tried it. I drank way too much because it didn't taste alcoholic, and it actually is. Yeah, there are some drinks that do that. There are certain brands of apple cider which it just tastes like you're drinking apple juice and you really don't realize there's any booze. My recommendation, like if I ever get in a conversation with someone who's like, oh, I don't really drink, I've never really drank before, I don't know what I'm doing with it or whatever, I'm scared of it or I don't like the taste. A lot of people say I don't drink because I don't like the taste. But if you kind of want to experience, like, you know, drunkenness and having an altered state of consciousness, if you've never really done it before, and the taste is a problem, I always recommend cider's a good place to start. Because if you get, especially like those really like fruity, sugary ones, like strawberry ciders and stuff, you won't taste it, and it's just like, well, there you go. Hee, you need medicines, tonics, potions? Also, people in that position tend to be younger and prefer sweet stuff anyway. A cure for an ailing voice, is it? No, no medicine will cure this. Methinks your songbird has a lump in her throat. It must be cut out. What? It must be cut out, excised, and even then the voice... These people won't help you, will they? Because they just want to get in up there. Poor little songbird. Will they kick her from the nest, I wonder? Or simply silence her chirps? See, they're not going to help. Ho-ho, your face. You didn't know. Of the many hopefuls who enter the city, very few are ever seen to leave. Even as corpses. Oh, you might see one or two fortunate fools hurled from the balconies, but the rest, gone. It's the Aether, isn't it? I've just got to combine my two observations. My original idea that they were harvesting them for Aether, and now the realization there's a pact with the Sin Eaters. They're eating the people. He's giving the Sin Eaters the people to eat so that they have Aether and souls or whatever. Or they're just converting them in. That Alice's story demonstrated that people become Sin Eaters. It's not about consciousness, it's just the fact that people become Sin Eaters. So these guys, Vorthri has got a pact where he's feeding the Sin Eater army. It's as simple as that. Standard zombie storyline. This is Craster's Keep, basically, isn't it? A town of nightmares it is. Not for this ship's rat. No, no, no. I'm content to scurry around down here and nibble on the crumbs which fall from the table. This consultation's over. You have my verdict, and I have my mule. Good day. Wow. He did not help. So yeah, we should get that singer with a dodgy throat out. Why did he eat the artist then? What's the name of the ones up high up? He got rid of the artist because he was just, you know, some people just get thrown off early. He doesn't need every single person. Maybe? I don't know. Maybe. You're right, that's a bit of a wriggle. Like, it would be less risk to just throw him in a cell and eventually get them to become a Sin Eater, wouldn't it? It would be less risk. It's just sloppy and stupid to throw someone over the edge. But again, he might think that everyone's getting killed on the water. I don't know. I don't know. Good question. I might be wrong. Did you get my medicine? No. You need to leave. Sloppy? Oh, it's Ilberd, is it? Is it Ilberd again? Vorthri is Ilberd. So that's it. What am I going to do if I can't sing? It's okay, little droll friend. Fuck, what's that? What are they called? Godjert? Godjert? Was that it? Godjert? I know that these guys are Dran. I'm saying the Rogadin thing, though. I said Dran already. Goldgent. Goldgent. I don't approve of this Dran shit treatment. That's a Hume, though. Ah, there you are, my sweet canary. Have you been crying again? Don't tell me your voice is still not on the mend. Oh, generous sir, have mercy. I've done all I can, but even the apothecary said... Do these people have no empathy? What of your empathy, good sir? So, you've been suffering all this time. I'm sorry, my pet. I hadn't realized your affliction was this grave. But you needn't fret. I'll not reward your hours of trilling by casting you out into the street. Here you go. See? You're too kind, sir, but what use am I if I cannot sing? I fear the day I become a more burden to you than treasure. Then I shall have a word with Lord Vorthri and arrange your ascension. In that paradise where resides neither pain nor illness, will your song ring out clearly once again? Yeah, this is it. This is what it is. Or mayhap you think it's a step too far? No, you would do that for me? They're selling it as a privilege. Of course. Why, I would almost wish to hasten my own ascension, knowing your blessed instrument was waiting there to greet me. This is fucked up. Sounds too good to be true. Be blunt, Macon. You can figure it out, dude. Keep that brain whirring. I can't remember the word Goldgent, but I can figure this other stuff out. Keep up, man. Ah, you must be a new arrival to harbour such doubts. Allow me to allay your suspicions. As all know, the Sin Eaters exist to devour the sinful. Oh, that's why they have this name, because these people think that they're being punished or whatever. Like, they're repenting for their sins. It's a very Spearin thing, that, isn't it, really? But also do they serve to gather the souls of the innocent and shepherd them unto celestial paradise. It is through Lord Vorthry that we learned this truth. It is through Lord Vorthry's grace that the free people of Yormor are destined to embrace salvation. We are blessed to spend our days surrounded by love and merriment until at last... This is palliative as well, this whole place. Until at last we are called to our final rapture. Even the bonded may find a place within that host, should their patrons deem them worthy. Lord Vorthry truly is a great man, isn't he? No, he's a consorter with devils. Now, if you'll excuse us, we'll be on our way. May you find eternal salvation from the compassion you have shown my precious canary. Some of the people have to know, though. They have to know what's going on. There has to be a Liam Neeson in Schindler's List type character, right? Who gets all these people under his wing and actually protects them and keeps them safe. They're not all fucking nutters. Alphino has to hear this. But does Macon have the whole picture yet, or what? I think he sort of does, doesn't he? I think you can make the argument these people will be happier to live a life of a lie than to tell the truth. Yeah, I agree. That's the Unalesca argument right there. That false hope is still hope. So don't take it off people. Even if you're continuing a cycle of shit, if it is salvation you can offer. I mean, that's a difficult argument to fight back against, honestly. Vorthry is Unalesca. That's basically the situation. Oh my god, Alphino! He's enduring it. Shit, I want to get a better look. Ah, this is as much as I can move the camera, guys. Wow. It is good to see you back. You were taking so long, I began to worry something had happened. I've begun sketching an outline for the portrait, but hey, the Chais appear otherwise occupied. Will you share what your investigations have gleaned thus far? So, Lord Vorthry boasts some manner of influence over the Sin Eaters, does he? That would explain the reverence with which he's held by the citizenry. As for some Ascension business, I cannot help but be put in mind of that apothecary and his ominous remarks. If so many folk have entered the city over the years, then where do they go? Here we go. Wow. It doesn't look like a painting at all, does it? When you paint, you don't do like this kind of sketch style like outline situation. But it's very good, Alphino. It's just a grayscale. It's a carbon painting. Okay, okay, okay. You don't do that with a brush, though? You do for the underpainting? Yeah, but do you paint the underpainting? That's what I'm getting at. I get that you might do outlines on pencil or whatever. You might do something a bit like... That's obviously shaded and everything, though. He's gone really far. If that's just an underpainting. You can do it with a brush? Oh, okay. There's no paint on the brush either. I think he's just in that middle phase, guys. He's about to start with the actual painting itself. But it's very good. Alphino seems eager to discuss the significance of your discoveries. Oh, sorry to the person who just wanted the link shell. Some artists do especially grayscale for value balancing. I take my eye off you for one moment, and you're chattering away with that assistant of yours. Am I to assume the outline is... What the fuck? My mind is blown if that's actually an outline. Or is he going to say, no, the whole thing's done? Yeah, he did the animation. What in the blazes? It's so unflattering. Explain yourself, Alphino. It is. Where's your artistic interpretation? It should evoke images of affluence and nobility, and overwhelm the viewer with its boundless beauty. Lord Chai, you stated this portrait was to commemorate your anniversary, yours being a joyous union. It seemed to me that a realistic portrayal... Realistic? I don't want realism, I want perfection. A spectacle to slacken jaws and weaken knees. To make people cry out in amazement. Now fetch a blank canvas and... This is a screaming man somewhere. I say, did that come from above? Oh, it's the jesters again. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. A tale to make you quiver and your noble blood freeze. There was a villain on the loose set to ruin our fair city, but our Lord has got him now, and his fate will not be pretty. Yes, the hammer of justice is poised to come crashing down, and one and all who'd watch it fall are invited to join his lordship in the offer. And malcontent, how dreadful. And this man is to face sentencing? That's right. In fact, if you're curious, it might be worth you going along for the experience. The author they mentioned is in the part of the Emergent, the level above us where Lord Vorthry resides. Ordinarily, you'd be barred from entering, but it seems like they'll be opening its doors for the next little while. The Crown Lift will take you up there. We better not dawdle then. It strikes me that the Alphino story step has been a lot longer than the Alice one. Am I crazy about that? Alice's adventure was shorter than this, wasn't it? They're about the same. That must mean we're near the end, then. That must mean we're near the end, because I've been doing this for ages. Not that it's bad or anything, but... this one's a lot more sexy. I mean, the Alice one never took me to, like, a mini city or whatever, you know? It took me to, like, a little shack. A little, you know, towny area.
That's him. That's Vorthry.
I haven't spoken to every NPC. Oh my god. What? Oh my god, it's Boris Johnson. What the what? WP's preferred MMO form? You're right. What race is he? Holy shit. Oh, Lord Boober. Remember the line, not easy to topple? Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
By sin eaters. But how does he keep them from attacking?
Because they're like void sent. Whoa.
Mercy. Mercy.
Wait, does he have Echo then? No, that was the club owner that was.
By the 12.
I can eat banana. Oh. Click. Oh, fuck, huh? Is your arm okay?
Kaishia, what happened to you?
Oh, is this the painter guy?
Who are these impudent louts? I do not recall requesting their presence.
Guys, I gotta ask. Do I know that race from Eorzea anyway? What is he? Is he a Hume? Is he just a massive Hume? Has he got gigantism or something? Or higher, but yeah, Hume as they're called here. He's just a huge dude. Jesus, WP, your brain is scrambled. He's American. He do be thick. He's just fat as hell. A very obese Hume. He's something. He's not like a giant, is he? He looks so funny.
Vorthry, what is the meaning of this? Why is this poor man bleeding to death on your floor?
Why? You ask me why? Because criminals must be punished. and this man is guilty of fraud.
My God, I love the way he voiced that. Why? You ask me why? Oh, that was so good. And look at this here as well. All the rings on his finger.
He came to us claiming to be a man of business. Yet his subsequent conduct has shown him to be anything but.
I love the banana.
Europe is a city built on love for one's fellow man. Those who have naught to give and live only to take are a blight upon our society.
Yeah, you seem very loving.
To atone for this crime, I ordered that he fling himself from the balcony.
Don't say I love the banana while looking at him with that undercrotch shot. Yeah, that shadow bug. I don't know. Is it just my settings? I don't know what it is. I mean, if someone knows a fix.
And he had the temerity to weep. Please, my lord, anything but that.
Whoa, this guy's a brilliant voice. He's doing a really good voice. I'm loving this.
What then is a man of mercy to do? But offer the sinner another way to show his contrition.
Another way? Meaning what exactly?
No, everything's maxed out.
Senators are part of Yulmore's society, but they must be fed with ether. Living ether.
Oh, can I get a little high five for, you know... Do I get any credit for this little prediction? Enable the lower detail LOD models. Are you sure about that? I can't, unfortunately.
So, I demanded an offering of flesh, carved by his own hand, from his own hide. And still, he could not do as I asked. A wholly unsatisfactory performance.
'Tis true that Kaishir won his place here by fraud, but his actions were driven only by a desire to share in your paradise.
You'd let that sin eater eat me? Yeah, I think I would too.
That you would cast him out, I could almost accept. But to humiliate him thus, to demand his very life? Is this truly the way of Yulmore?
The lion. Yeah, definitely the lion, not the very shapely woman. They jump into the lion's mouth.
Oh, you dim, deluded child. Have you ever paused to consider what it takes to maintain such a paradise in this barren, broken world of ours?
Right, I do just want to say out loud, I appreciate the guy that's injured down there is the dude who stole Alphino's plan before we got in. Oh shit. The rando friend got really fucked up in the other story. I wonder whether this rando is going to get really fucked up.
The guarantee of safety and stability. The knowledge that if one only abides by the rules, one has naught to fear. I alone can offer these things, for I alone can command the Sin Eaters. And thus am I alone the voice of justice, and any who oppose me, villains to be punished.
And they applaud. What the fuck is this? Oh shit, look at that Hrothgar animation. I bare my teeth and my fangs come out.
Call this paradise.
Oh shit. I'm ready to chomp down. Oh, he looks so good. He looks like a testicle.
You were granted a place in my city for
Oh, whoops. It looks like a little growth.
Painting.
His head. Look at like his wrinkly little neck.
Then you shall paint a picture for me of Yulmore. If I find your art pleasing, then I may excuse this display of insolence.
Here's a lovely image for you. It's like a bomb head, and it's just like the foreskin. That's kind of what his head brings me to mind of. And you've even got the little hair there. Your balls look like that. Go to the doctors, please. Okay. Please consult a GP. Yeah, that's it, Alphino. Heal him up.
Who gave you permission to tend to that criminal's wounds?
Whoopsie, I'm sorry. Oh, if you're a healer, you help him heal. That's cool.
What you need is a mirror, not a painting. It will capture the horror I see before me far better than I ever could. Can you walk?
I think so.
You want to hold your tongue though, Alphino, so we can learn a bit more before pissing them all off.
Did that little worm just insult me?
Not like you look like a worm. Oh, what is this? He looks like he's gonna pop.
I'll kill them! I'll kill them all!
Whoa.
I'll enslave their minds! I'll torment them! Torture them! Then tear out their hearts!
Oh, this guy is such a pleasure to listen to. Oh. Who's this? Who was that? He's great. I prefer that scene to the plaster scene. He's Jabba. Alphino's ... dotting. That was awesome. Forgive me, in my anger I seem to have marched us back outside again. Though it's probably best we leave the island altogether. I believe we've worn out our welcome in Yulmore. In any case, I've seen enough of the world's self-proclaimed capital city to convince me that our battle against the Cinetes will find few allies in Calusia. Hold on, they haven't explained exactly how he's... I'll accompany you back to the Crystarium. We need to regroup and think on a strategy anew. Hint, you've seen the guy in the door already. Can we figure it out? Can we figure out who that is? Kai Shear, I've done you a grave disservice. You were hungry and desperate, and I offered you a solution without once considering the risks inherent in you accepting it. If I'd but known the price you would be made to pay. Yeah, I thought he'd have an issue with Sahagin, who we never ended up even meeting. You gave me everything I needed to make your idea work. It was me who made a mess of things, not you. But even after all the trouble I caused, you still stepped in and saved me, and now Lord Vorthree wants us all dead. Why not come back with us to the Crystarium? I'm certain we can find work for you there, if you're willing. No, that would just be me leaning on your kindness again. I need to do some thinking, learn how to stand on my own 2 feet. The Crystarium is on your own 2 feet, man. You'd find independence once you're there. Very well, but you must promise you'll be careful. The Yulmorans may yet come looking for us. I'll keep my head down, don't worry. And you take care, too. Give me the chance to repay what you've done for me. Who's this? Alpha. Alphino. He's out of breath. Oh, it's her. Oh, is it these two? Were they looking at us? Lord and Lady Chai. What in the blazes did you do? They have the entire city looking for you. Ah. I took a peek at your unfinished portrait, Alphino. Now, I've had many a beautiful and striking picture painted for me, but there was something about your work. It was as if you'd caught the very essence of our love and rendered it naked upon the canvas. It was bold, unflinching, and I adored it. Please, you must come back with us and finish what you began. I'll speak with Lord Vorthree and vouch for your character. I'm sure we can smooth over any hard feelings. Yeah, not on our end, love. I'm sorry, Lady Chai. There are more important matters to which I must attend. More important? What could be more important than enjoying the days we have left to us to the fullest? And he bows his head. The salvation of this world. That is what's more important. Pray press me no further. We're leaving. But I'd not presume to take the garments you were so kind as to procure for me. One moment. I wouldn't hear of it. Keep the clothes, you silly boy, I insist. And I shall make arrangements so that you can pass through the gate without causing a stir. I expect you to come and visit. I will return, I promise you that. The outrage I witnessed must not go unanswered. The next time we meet, I shall be better prepared to confront the corruption which hides behind this glittering facade. Oh, they ended up quite nice, quite likable. I really liked that story. I think both of these opening stories have been fantastic. Both of them have been great. What's in the air? Just unending light. Never-ending light. What a great setting. The setting for this expansion has been a real pleasure. So we were being watched by someone who I met. If it's easy to figure out, let WP figure it out. No need to tell him. It has nothing to do with spoilers. Well, my only thinking right now is it's the club owner of the honeybee. That's my only guess, and that they'll be my ally later when we actually come to dismantle the place. But I don't know. I never actually met the club owner. You guys are telling me that I've met this person. I mean, there's only so many characters that I've interacted with in this world. It doesn't even need figuring out. WP just forgot. For the record, your character hasn't met them. It's dramatic irony. It's not that important to dwell on and spend half an hour arguing about it. By the way, that's a weird word. I don't interpret any of those moments where we start speculating and guessing as arguments. You didn't realise who it is, just indicates you spent too much wildly theorising instead of actually looking at the dialogue or the game. If you don't like that, there is the door, you can leave. You didn't notice it on your first playthrough? You were more delighted by Vor3's animations? I see the, I don't know, I just saw like regal looking clothes. I saw like someone wearing nice looking clothes. Chat is arguing over whether they should tell you or not. Yeah, I don't know. Thank you, my friend, for staying at my side through this whole sordid endeavour. Whilst not the joyous outcome I had hoped for, our efforts have nevertheless answered a great many questions. Suffice it to say, our plans for saving the First are unlikely to involve the aid of Lord Vor3 and his subjects. Come, we must speak with the Exarch and chart a new course. This is far from over. Alright, so there you go, and this is basically what we started with the Alizé thing. I really think you're supposed to know. It makes no difference. So just tell me, is it someone that I met in the fucking in the room? Who did I meet? I met the guard guy? Is it the dad of the the old man of the, not dad, but the guy who has the singer patron? I only saw someone's clothes, didn't I? I didn't see anyone's face. It's someone I met in Stormblood. If it's someone in Stormblood, then it's someone from fucking Eorzea, not Norvran. In which case, that's a huge story beat, isn't it? Because it's not one of the Scions. Do you have any business with the Exarch? I do indeed. I saw him before Shadowbringers even began. Thing is, WP would 100% know who the guy is if he played while it was coming out. Here we go, another long guessing game so the chat can prove it knows its stuff. I shouldn't understand it? There's no way. I also saw him in Heaven's Ward for a short moment. The only thing that's throwing me off is that guy saying, "Oh, you would know if you just played it quicker." That guy that throws me off. It is really obvious. It's a character I should know. But the thing is, there's only a couple of characters that I know have come here from Eorzea. So is it a Scion? But we already heard where all the Scions are, didn't we? So why would I know? In what universe would I instantly know? Because I haven't had any story about anyone else getting here. You shouldn't know? The guy was just speaking from hindsight, you're good? It will be revealed fairly soon if you want to guess or not. I would just play. I would have been happy to ignore it, but the idea that someone's saying I'm doing it wrong or I'm doing a disservice to the game, that's what worries me now. Someone redeemed Emo only. That's true, yeah. That's the first one, by the way. Alright, so yeah, we got Alphino here now. It's good to be back amongst friends, not to mention my dear sister. I've not seen her for some time, but I gather she's keen to press on with our plans as I am. Hey, thank you for the host there. AKCSL? Thank you, that's very nice of you. Welcome, everybody. I'm a noob, and I'm playing through Shadowbringers for the first time. And you've seen quite a lot of the first yourself now. More than enough to appreciate the scale of the obstacles we face. Let us lay our discoveries before the Exarch and discuss what must be done. Alright, so I feel like we're kind of done with the first chunk of the game now. Whenever I come... Yeah. I thought she'd have new dialogue because she's met Alphino. The Light Wardens. The Crystal Exarch welcomes you back to the Crystarium. So what I get from this whole thing from chat now is the idea that there are some people that come back to and fro from here, beyond just the Scions.
And so you return.
Are they spirits though? Hold on 1 second. If it's more voice acting, I'm going to get a second banana here.
Have you gained a better understanding of the crisis now faced by the First?
Kind of, yeah.
Better is not the word I would use. Some lands may have been spared the flood, but the survivors live only to suffer. There seems no end to the horrors inflicted by the Sin Eaters.
She's got great line delivery as well, isn't it? I love how quick she spoke there. And how she bit on the word suffer.
Indeed. Those abominations are a calamity in their own right. And I can well imagine how hopeless the task of eradicating them must seem to you. But after countless battles and untold sacrifice, we have identified a potential weakness. Sin Eaters are drawn to serve the strongest of their kind, a class of creature we call Light Wardens. And from what we have been able to ascertain, only a handful of these entities exist.
Right, so it's kind of like a hierarchy, almost vampire type thing. Cut off the head.
Just as an ant colony will perish in the absence of its queen, we believe that the death of a Light Warden will cause the lesser creatures within its sphere of influence to disperse.
I have a feeling Yulmor might have something to say about any concerted action we take against these monsters.
Can mods just ban people who hint and pretend it isn't a spoiler? Look, guys, I don't mind that much. I really don't mind spoilers that much. You're way more hysterical than I am. I know that you want like authentic reactions or whatever, but I don't mind too much. I'm pretty chill about it. You guys can be pretty chill about it to a degree too. I don't want to be so hysterical with banning people over slight stuff like that. And besides, I was going to say something there and I've completely forgotten. Just started looking at my banana.
Vorthra's command over the Sin Eaters is integral to Yulmoran society. In seeming to guarantee his people's safety, it guarantees their obedience.
The only thing that worries me, what I wanted to say is the only thing that worries me is that I'm doing a bad show. That people are sitting there angry because I'm playing the game too slow or I'm talking about the game too much, blah, 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 blah. You know, all I can do is say that I'm playing it the way I like to play it. But as soon as people are saying shit like that, that's why now. I wouldn't have cared, so I'm happy to leave that character or even be spoiled by that character to a certain degree. But it's the idea that I'm doing a bad show is why it became a big conversation. That's all. That's the only thing with me. Okay, right. Sorry, Alphino. What was this? In seeming to guarantee his people's safety, it guarantees their obedience.
He will not take kindly to us depriving him of such useful allies.
Agreed. Thus we will need to occupy or otherwise divert his forces whilst we proceed with the business of eliminating the Wardens. Until we have done so, all other considerations must be set aside if we are to forestall the 8th Umbral Calamity.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. I assume Alisei and Alphino kind of were in the know on this. I can't get over how cool the Exarch looks. Oh, shit. I forgot. Someone wanted an invite, and I forgot to change the setting. Someone remind me after this cutscene. Are you sure that eliminating the Wardens will be enough?
Your uncertainty is understandable, given the circumstances. Perhaps a more detailed explanation is in order. To begin at the beginning, then.
Right.
In the ancient past, a single star was divided into 14 worlds.
Oh my god, this is it. This is the big moment. This is going to be it, isn't it? I'm going to actually learn something. When they say star, sorry, I'm trying to swallow. When they say star, do they mean planet? Right? Okay. So in the ancient past, a single planet was... This is it, guys. This is like 3.4 or whatever again. 14 worlds.
This is the source, your home. These others are the 13 shards, in whose number we find the first.
Right. So we're like here? Or something?
Though physically separate, they retain a connection to each other, and with the source especially. Now, let us assume that a given element in one of the shards attains abnormal ascendancy.
Like too much light or too much dark?
Water will flow from the highest point to the lowest. The excess energy will begin trickling into the source.
Just as water will flow from the highest point to the lowest, excess energy trickles into the source. So if you get too much energy in a world that's imbalanced, it all goes to the source.
And such an influx of ether will of course exert a palpable influence. If the element in question were fire, then drought and wildfires might ensue. If it were ice, one might expect the weather to turn bitterly cold.
Okay, so this thing about the calamities, right? They're like elemental, aren't they? There was a tide, a rising like flood, like the Noah's Ark story. That's a water-themed one. Didn't someone tell me there was a wind-themed one? What other ones do I know about? What's Dalamud crashing down? But okay, but Dalamud came crashing down because of the Empire, not because random Aether appeared. Or did it? Wait, is Dalamud taking this energy? Did the Allegans put a satellite in orbit that gets this energy? They're redirecting this. The Allegans figured all this shit out and were like, yeah, I've got a plan, boys. That would make the Crystal Tower an extremely important, like, antenna or whatever.
As ether continues to pour in, such phenomena will become more and more extreme, until eventually, a single, untimely event triggers a disaster which cracks the barrier dividing the two worlds.
Dalamud is unaspected, but umbrally aligned. Right. Because there's umbral and astral area. That's just like a cultural thing, though, isn't it? Or maybe not. Okay, but this is fine. But that doesn't explain how the first ended up having a tidal wave issue. Oh, fuck. Or it goes the other way sometimes. When I do something too good here, it goes the other way? No, but it was the Warriors of Light's fault. I just got to keep clicking.
what was once a trickle now becomes a deluge, sweeping the shard along to be rejoined with the source.
Dynamite is darkness aligned, essentially? Okay. Just keep watching.
At the same time, the element which held sway in the shard is unleashed in full, its energies amplifying the original disaster to truly catastrophic proportions.
Right.
An earthquake thus magnified might strike with enough force to shatter continents. A tidal wave might swell to a size capable of drowning entire nations. These devastating events are what we refer to as umbral calamities. 7 times has a calamity befallen the source. 7 times has a shard been absorbed.
Right, 7, because there's been 7 already. So what's the 8th? What's the threat of the 8th? It's this world's. The first is due now. So what is this? This is like... Oh my god, this is the fucking Omad's machine. It's like orbs and orders and colors and it's the Omad machine cutscene, right? Holy fuck. Oh, I would have done an analysis video on this shit. That's the water one. What's this, ice? There was an ice age, was there? What was the fire one? What's this? Is this darkness? Is this Dalamud? How many are left? Because that looked like Dark Knight magic there.
At present, the light-drowned realm of the First stands perilously close to meeting the conditions for a rejoining.
A rejoining. Okay, so the first world is actually a surviving world. And it's on the edge of tipping, which is going to fuck the source up. I see.
It is the Sin Eaters who are to blame for the light's continued dominance.
The 6th was the War of the Magi, which was caused by too much water aether because white and black mages used everything but water. That combined with said shard providing too much water led directly to the flood. That makes sense. That makes complete sense. So which calamities do we know very little about? Minfilia basically halted the first, completely succumbing to light and rejoining. I see, so it was about to happen. Minfilia delayed it on behalf of Hydaelyn. We basically don't know anything about any of them except the 7th. Well, the water one we know a lot about. Wind is ambiguous. Can someone type out what the order was I just saw there? Can you guys type color and order? What was it? What? Well, just the orders in the colors in order. Does anyone know? We know the earthquake as well that destroyed Alag. Oh, people thought the tower caused the earthquakes, but the truth is the earthquakes was just happening anyway. Okay, so so that's a new fact for me. The calamities at the source are not man-made. I mean, they're kind of a little bit, but they're not really man-made. It was wind, was the first. Then there was a lightning one. There was a fire one. Earth was earthquakes. Then there was an ice age. Then there was the flooding. And then Dalamud. Okay, so yeah, we know about the earth one with the earthquakes that killed people in the Allagan Empire. The water one which flooded the people of Muck and Amdapor and Nim. A man-made disaster could cause the aether to flow and then become a calamity. They usually have a corresponding trigger event. But what the real story is not even on the source, though, is it? The real story is what's happening on these other worlds, which I'm guessing is all Ascian fuckery, really. It's on both. Note that one calamity did not happen because the 13th was fucked up before it could rejoin. Wait, what? The 13th, the World of Darkness didn't rejoin? Am I supposed to know that already? I am supposed to know that already. When did I learn that? Oh, apparently that's spoilers. Elidibus saying it's a useless void. Did Elidibus say that to me already? It was a trial run that failed. In the Crystal Tower raids. Elidibus wasn't in that story. Basically, bad shit happens on the source, but because some bad shit happened on the shard, it supercharges the mess on the source. Okay. You were there. It still exists since it's not rejoined. Right, okay. The World of Darkness is still there. If the 13th was rejoined, the void wouldn't even exist. Okay. The void was the Ascians' first attempt, but they forgot to crack the barrier, so it didn't rejoin. I don't really know. Alright, okay, we'll just keep going. Okay, it's the Sin Eaters who are to blame for the light's continued dominance.
In addition to attracting their lesser kin, the Light Wardens I mentioned earlier radiate ether, saturating every corner of their territory with light.
So it really is a situation that if we solve this, we do avoid a calamity. If this place is balanced and nice, we do avoid a calamity. It's all well and good.
Even here in the flood-spared region of Norvrad, their influence is strong enough to banish night from the sky.
But what's the trigger event for this? I understand, like, basically, like, an unbalanced world kind of, like, procs a calamity phase. And then the trigger happens on the source. What's the trigger supposed to be? I'm guessing it's some kind of Garlemald stuff? Maybe?
Thus, if we are to restore balance to the first
Black Rose thing?
And head off a potential calamity, it is imperative that we put each and every Light Warden to the sword.
Or we deal with the trigger as well. But, you know, he's right. This is the right way to do this.
We've been doing our best to take the fight to the enemy ever since we first heard the Exarch's explanation.
Yeah, because these two already know.
We have yet to claim any meaningful victories if truth be told. Apart from being confoundingly elusive, the Light Wardens possess a troublesome quality which compelled us to delay our plans until such time as you arrived.
Forgive the interruption, my lord, but Hallminster Switch is requesting reinforcements. They say the Sin Eaters are attacking in force, and the village could soon be overrun.
Alert the guard. We should be prepared in case the fighting reaches the Crystarium.
Man, I wanted to keep going.
In the field, Captain, but hold off on entering the town until I arrive. That goes for Alphino and Alize as well.
The first time they put a dungeon on me, and I haven't wanted the dungeon. I want to keep talking. Keep explaining, you bastard.
Lend us your strength. Such a fight will provide you with far greater insight than any explanation I could offer.
Right. Well, about fighting Light Wardens, but... did we get to kill one? How many Light Wardens are there? See, look, it's distilled down into fight things. Hello. Hallminster Switch is on the north of Lakeland, so we best make haste. In fact, meet me outside the Crystarium at the crossroads northwest of Accensa Gate, and I shall lead you there myself. Alright, yeah, shadow settings and link shell, thank you. Okay, so first of all... Oh, shit. Whoever whispered me earlier, you're going to have to do it again. Well, hold on. No, here you go. Oh, you want a link shell invite? You've got to stand next to me. This is an instance, so I'll come out here. Yeah, I can't invite you to the link shell unless you're standing next to me. I don't know why. And if there is a way, you guys could tell me. While I wait for them to arrive here, I will go... So what are you guys saying? It's graphics. Something about LOD? I have shadow softening on weak. Should I have it on strong? Is that what it is? Shadow cascading? Shadow resolution? Here you go. You want the link shell, do you? You've got a 3080, you crank it all up. It is all maxed out. I assumed that softening was the best thing to do. If Endwalker had released on time, WP would be doing this dungeon with post-squish balance. I was interested to see it as much of a difficulty spike in 6.0. Well, this high in the leveling scaling, it shouldn't have changed too much, right? Use low models on LOD. It's a checkbox. This. On distant objects, why would that affect cutscene shadows? Are you sure? Well, I'll do that. Thank you. No, the other one. Oh. Use low detail models on shadows. LOD. Right. LOD still is distant stuff, isn't it? Well, hopefully that'll fix it. That's going to make me a little bit sad, to be honest, if that was resolvable all that time ago. Because how much footage have I given you with weird, crawling, gross shadows? Yeah, these look better immediately, don't they? I think I might have only uglified them vaguely recently, though. We'll have to see how it looks, because it was always inconsistent. Sometimes it would be flickering all over the place, sometimes it wouldn't. Guild Wars does it as well. Anyway, I look alright there, I think. I heard someone say you can invite into the link share if you type in their name. Oh, that might be a bit complicated sometimes. Like here, I can't actually see their full name because of the way I got my chat box set up. I can set that up though. Alright, okay, so what this dungeon I do, oh, I've never been there. Lakeland is where I started, right? Okay. So I guess we just walk out. Just straight through and out the other side. And I never attuned to the aetherite. So there's a dungeon and there's a new feature which is basically you can play it with henchmen. You can play it with... So what do you guys think I should do? Should I do it co-op in a party with you guys? Or should I play with like... who would I be able to pick? Alice, Alphino? Who else would even come with me at this point? Do the trusts? Someone mentioned something. Yeah, Trust is doing it with other people. With the NPCs. Trust is much slower. Trust is slow as fuck, but good lore. Slower and has like extra dialogue. You can choose whoever is with you in the story. Do you get multiple people at once or just one guy with you? It's interesting how these mobs now are actually slightly higher level. I know, I should get a Gasol Green out. Help me out, Garnet. Because I'm quite under-geared too, so this might be really slow. The AI in Trust is terrible. Honestly, Trust is better when you play DPS and you don't have pre-made healer and tank risk having a terrible run. Oh, there's a poll. Do the dungeon. Yeah, well, there you go. There's a poll. Do the dungeon with Trust or chat. Yeah, guys, look at chat. Look at Twitch, sorry. There's a poll. You can pick. Do I do it with chat or do I do it with Trusts? There's a poll up. Can we get some votes in there? See what everyone says? Bitrate doesn't like this map. Oh, is the bitrate crushing it? It looks alright to me on the preview. Don't tell me it looks awful now after all that messing I did before. I'm doing that so I can look at the preview. Yeah, I don't know. It looks alright. It's just the trees. Well, if you're looking over there, like some of it might look like weird bitrate compression stuff, but to be honest, even in game, a lot of it's just super alias, to be honest, so it's jittering all over the place. So there are sin eaters here, are there? All set. If we follow this road north, we'll arrive at the northern staging point. The village itself lies not far beyond. Quickly now. Oh, I love these things. They look very cool. Almost creepy, actually. I like the colours. The AoE doesn't AoE. They don't even attack while dodging a boss telegraph. Try the trust in the first dungeon. If you don't like it, do it with the chat moving forwards. Well, everyone voted trusts there. 60% of you guys voted trusts. So we'll try a trust. I mean, I don't mind really. I would like to try every feature, obviously. Now that I'm not like formally building to some big Guild Wars 2 review, I mean, maybe I can do another video and sort of continue talking about this stuff. But I'm a little bit easier about, you know, missing out, so to speak. But as far as story's concerned, I'd love to play it with them. It's a shame I can't do both. Can't I pick Alice for one slot and then 2 of you guys for the other slots? Do you know what I mean? By the way, a bit of info on Trust. The AI scale their DPS so that the dungeon always takes around 30 minutes. To the point of not being enough if you don't DPS though. Really? So if you're hitting really hard, they get weaker. If you're hitting really weak, they get stronger. I mean, the WP likes the bosses slow anyways. Oof. Why are you saying oof? That's true. What's oof about that? I like to see the animations. I like to get a sense of what they're doing. What their combat loops are. What dialogue's playing in the middle. Why is that oof? Yeah, I like them slow. I think rather than comparison video, you'd really enjoy a review video of Shadowbringers when I'm done with it. Just Shadowbringers all on its own. One NPC just starts casting death if you're too slow. That's hilarious. The Exarch asked that we wait, and so we waited. You're here. We are heading in together, yes? Well, I don't know. I think Square Enix has given me the opportunity. Is it me? Is the Exarch coming too? Is he like a trust character? Is he like a party member, so to speak? It's funny we're comparing this to Guild Wars 1 Heroes, when really this is Final Fantasy, guys. This is just a return to roots, you know? Having a whole party. Harminster Switch is past these gates and through the woods. It is not exactly a near neighborhood to the Crystarium, but as we occupy the same region, we have built something of a cooperative relationship. What can we expect inside, Captain? The town is beset by a swarm, unlike any we've seen in recent years. We did our best to evacuate the villagers, but as many as half remain. Are we going to see the fucked up version of that woman? Judging by the number of eaters present, we have a good reason to believe that a light warden leads the attack. How convenient. It seems we have our chance to slay a warden sooner than we expected. Oh, I tried to snort there. I sort of did it. I could have really gone into it. I'll do a kind of noise. One does not simply slay a warden. Has no one told you what happens if you defeat one of these fiends? Yeah, it was a rubbish snort. I wasn't brave enough, guys. Snorting's pretty gross. They hold more light inside them than all of their underlings put together. It can be struck down, aye, but its essence won't dissipate like the weaker kind. Vile aether will billow outwards and envelop the nearest living being, a reckless young swordswoman perhaps, and lure her in, and turn her into a brand new warden. Ah, well, you can leave that particular quandary to us. I must ask that the guards stand down and allow us to engage this leader of eaters alone. Concentrate on the survivors. We must save every life we can. But what if... Understood, my lord. As captain of the guard, however, I will not watch you brave such danger with an escort from our ranks. I insist that I go with you. Oh, she's my next character. Is she like a big character? Very well, then our warden slaying party shall include myself, the Leviers, Captain Lena, and last but not least... Lena is chat. And me, baby. A formidable group indeed. Into Holminster we go. Once we reach the Light Warden, do not hold back. We strike to kill. This theme appears whenever something sinister is occurring. It's weird because I don't feel like it sounds that sinister, honestly. It sounds like more plodding to me. Almost upbeat. The instance dungeons encountered in Shadowbringer's main scenario quest can be completed solo alongside a supporting party of NPCs. To make use of the feature, simply speak with one of your NPC companions near the entrance and form a party. When forming a party, you'll need to follow the same role restrictions imposed when using the duty finder. Alternatively, you can find party members via the duty finder as normal and complete the instance with fellow players instead. Okay. Oh, so we get new icons and everything. So I'm guessing she's a tank, is she? Small talk. Destroy Light Warden for good? If it's possible now, then why not before? Whatever the Exarch believes, I will force a retreat if I deem it necessary. I did not become Captain of the Guard by being meek or weak. Oh, whoa, what is all this? I don't care who else you pick, but please bring Alice. Okay, I'll bring Alice for you. Wait, how do I... Current party's this. So the Guard Captain... Academian? Is that like a special class? Alphino's class is Academ... Wait. Academician? Academician? That's quite interesting. He has a unique class. Sadly, they reused the scholar icon. So we'll do Alice. I want the Exarch. Sorry, Lena, I don't really know you. The Exarch's fucking cool. All-rounder. Essentially a unique class as well.
Very well.
So he would be the tank if I was playing DPS. I think that's good, right? Everybody happy with that? Exarch can do all roles, he feels. Who are these two? Thancred Stola? Weird. That's very strange. Or is it dungeon dependent? Do you get a new cast on every dungeon? I think Kerry told me she was leveling these guys up. Can't you level them? It's dungeon dependent. Toss out Alphino. What? No, I like Alphino. Oh, it's an Alphino hater. I know they're around. Some are dungeon dependent. Okay. Well, shit. This is quite interesting. You level them in explorable mode, basically. While you do the story, they're limit. Oh, wow, the music. Is there good music in this one? Do you want it turned up? I don't like turning it up too loud. I always re-listen to the VODs, and I think that it sounds way too loud. You don't want to do big pulls in this, by the way. Oh, okay. Yeah, first Shadowbringer's dungeon. I like the look of the area. This is such a good intro dungeon for the X-Pack. I love the lighting in here. So I miss out on Lena. Wow, actually, this is stunning. This looks so much better than the open world equivalent. Whoa. What? She killed the bear. Oh, and turned it into one of the lion things. Oh no, whoa, it's just a... So what's this game saying? Polar bears are evil? Jesus, look at its face. So it doesn't matter how well I rotate here, does it? What if I just auto attack? What happens? Do they speed up? Thunder 4? AAing isn't enough. As a tank, you want to... No, I know in general. But what... How do they work? Oh, they only slow down if you're a DPS. Oh, so tanks that play well can actually get value from playing well. Oh, shit, by the way. I haven't really been playing with... what's it called? Stalwart Soul? very rare. This is the first content I've played that actually had some of this Shadowbringer stuff going on. I mean, this is a tiny pull. Are you guys sure that I should be pulling this slow? Who's the Blackest Knight? Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. It's not going to proc now because there's only one target left. We'll get there. They only do single target damage anyway. Just don't pull wall to wall. When I get the mana, I'll use it. Don't you worry. There you go. I've used it. It's just if oh, there you go. It did proc now. With 2 targets. I was about to say I'm not going to do it on 2 targets or less, but really, chat? I don't think they're any different. Am I responsible for like aiming AoEs away from the AI because the AI is not going to walk out of it? So the Exarch is a black mage, or he's being a black mage. Right, I'm gonna do 2 pulls here. What's this here? I'm gonna do 2. Alright, that really should have been a Blackest Knight right there. You guys gonna play? There, I'll press that one. Oh, that Abyssal Drain heal. Jesus Christ. It's weird. I'm nearly playing a complete Dark Knight now. Oh my god, they are really slow, aren't they? They're very slow at damage. If they can't AoE, there's no need really to do the multi-pulls, except for my AoE, which is quite small, especially with like weak gear. I could Delirium, but I'm not going to. Actually, WP, if you want to try the bigger pulls, the only consequence for failure is that you go back a bit. So honestly, just give it as much of a go as you can. Well, I mean, I don't know how well they heal me. I mean, if they're weaker at DPSing, are they going to be weaker at healing? Thank God I'm a tank, right? At least I've got something here. It must be weird to play this as a DPS. Because you kind of have to pull, don't you? How does the AoE tank for you? How does it do that? Does that have any problems? Delirium here, I think. Just for getting a bunch of quieters up. See, that Blackest Knight never landed. I'll stop pointing that out every single fucking time. It's a bit silly of me. Such a dumbass doing that. They heal pretty well, but you do have to give them some time before they start healing you. Right, so my the thing is just don't, you know, don't be stupid right after the pull.
You underestimate me.
Okay. First boss. So far, we've had no dialogue. Oh my god, it's one of these. Hey, this is like the trailer scene. This is the trailer scene, right? Basically. Hello. Turn the chat box on. Path of Light. They're even turning the bears. Alice says, this is the monster we saw in our meringue. Easy now, Alice. We face it together, said Alphino. Whoa, what? Oh, shit. Oh, I like this riff kicking in here. No! My delirium! This track's called High Treason, I see. Oh, someone's limit breaking. I'm gonna have a perfect amount of blood here. Wooden horse. Holy shit. I assume I'm safe here. Yeah, I'm right. Okay, I think I've got time for Salted Earth here. This is like a damage phase now, I think. I'll aim it away from the group. Do I risk it? I could try it, but I think she's gonna move. No, I'm not. I'm gonna hold Delirium here. Broil 2. So is there like lots of interesting trivia about the buttons that they're using? Like what, like especially with Alphino, with his special class. With his black carbuncle or whatever. I guess it's always been true that I could have scrutinized that. I'm not going to Delirium at all because it's about to die. Is everyone alright? Says Alphino. Oh look, you get the bubbles. We're fine, let's keep moving. Look how good that add-on is. The speech bubbles actually land. Anything in the treasure coffer? Oh, I'm going to instantly collect stuff, aren't I? I want it to pass. Alphino is just a glorious arcanist. Someone help! Oh! Whoa. I mentioned Vermintide the other day. Well, there's a Vermintide map that kind of starts like this. Against the Skaven. I'm going to try and do a big pull. This is gorgeous. Wow, look at the fields. Everyone getting fucked up. So they still love dungeons. They still care about dungeons. They just don't want to do wall-to-wall ones, right? Okay, I'm going to throw a defensive. Come on. Oh, did I just wipe? Yeah, I did. Dude, I had Blackest Night on, I had Rampart on, and I had Arm's Length, so they had slow. And I still got fucking ripped up. Will Alphino heal you if you're living dead? Oh, that's a good point. I could have living dead. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'll try once more with the big pool. What's this? WP needs more than one mod. Rocker is only human. Someone just got banned. Messages getting deleted. What's going on? Yeah, if anyone wants to also mod, Rocker is just doing it for funsies, and you know, he's got absolutely no obligation. Usually, I think we're pretty much fine. I don't know what's going on. So yeah, I haven't tagged one of those. If anyone who's here a lot likes the idea of it, right? Let's try this again. I'm gonna Living Dead on the opener this time. Oh, it's because they're taking forever to get in. Ah, what? It didn't even save me. Oh, did I cancel cast it? I see why it takes them a long time to heal, because they're not near me. And I don't think that worked out. Well, look, it makes sense to me. If we're growing the stream, right, it does make sense to me that eventually you're going to want mods. Oh, NPC bubbles are built in, are they? Oh, I didn't even realize that. The NPC speech bubbles are built in. That must be why the add-on looks so clean in how it handles them. Right, one more try. I'm just going to run back towards the party, right? That's all I have to do. So arm's length, rampart, blackest night, abyssal drain. I should be fine. I can't imagine a world in which I'm not fine here. I just had to move back towards them. And then we'll shadow wall as well. And another blackest night. Oh god, come on team. There you go, thank you. Oh, they're still struggling, aren't they? Reprisal. Blackest night. Alright, we're all good. I'm gonna start spamming quietus now. Now that I'm confident I'm not about to die. That was actually quite cool. That was quite fun. Let's do flood. Yeah, because we had the MP for both. Flood again. I'm not going to do it anymore. Alright. Is it just me, or have ads become massively longer the last week or two? On my channel, the past 2 streams, I changed it from 30 seconds to 2 minutes. And that's because Twitch basically threw me a message. Oh, wow. Maybe it didn't want me killing all that stuff early. Twitch threw me a message saying they'll pay like well over double for ads if you stop doing the bare minimum. So that's all that is. I talked about that on yesterday's stream. I only just did that, so I don't know who else's channel you're watching, but they should have control over all of that. And I can revert what I did if people hate on it. If people really don't like it, I mean, it's mostly just an experiment for me at this time. It's not just you, it's more like I had almost no ads before like this month, but it's everywhere now. Well, I'm trying to lower it. The way that I've set it up so that you don't get one when you come, or at least that should be how it goes. Oh, does that mean you guys were watching an ad while I had my cool... I thought that fight went quite well. This is really slow. This is... Because we're not even at the second boss right now, are we? So far, the dialogue's very inconsequential, so I think, unless there's some new information here, I actually think I'll probably skip doing trusts. Unless there's a really badass character later. Sorry, I should have moved into them instead of against the wall. It's probably a good little tip, actually, to be honest, for regular pugging. Oh, she was voiced there. I guess that's just general, though. This is honestly the only dungeon where it's worth doing trust just for dialogue. And even then, only barely. For the rest of them, you're good to just use a party. How comes this? Why is this one so special? Just because it has more dialogue? Can you expand on that, Sakharin? Oh shit, here we go. Is it her though, or is it just a generic? Yeah, it's Tesleen, the Forgiven. Oh wow, this music. Oh shit! I was looking at chat. The only major reason for the hold on. Sorry, I'll turn the music down. Sorry, what was that? The only major reason to try the trust system. Fuck, I'm dying. Blackest Night? Rampart? What am I doing wrong? The only reason to try it is for boss mechanic teaching, since the AI will always do the mechanics correctly. Beyond a teaching tool, it's often best to run with an actual party of players. I see. Dude, I love that that chant that you guys just did there. That was cool as shit. I just looked over and saw a million dancing potatoes. That was very cool. It's good for transmog hunting? What do you mean hunting? Oh, listen to that fucking riff. Oh, they needed to bump that up in the mix a bit, I think. It's too noisy, too messy, sorry. They had something really good. Holy shit, you want me in the middle? Why though? Oh, because they already know. Wow, it's like they're gods. They're pro gamers. Yeah, holy shit, Alphino went down. What happened there? I killed Alphino? What did I do? Did I fuck him up? Sorry, I kind of like zoned out a little bit there. I killed him? What did I do? I stood on him with some kind of tail. Bad tank, because I'm not facing him away. I stacked when I was supposed to spit. Spit? Split. Skull's Bridle? To be fair, yeah, I could have paid a lot more attention. I didn't even pay attention to what the tank buster is. Oh no, whatever, it's fine. They're just being a little bit more efficient than me. I like the new white telegraphs. Alice, you've gone pale. I'm fine, she says. We should keep moving. That was a very Alice response. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, I love the vibe of this fucking map. That fight is why I wanted you to bring Alice, that era of closure. I see. Is there meaning behind her name? Tesleen the Forgiven. Whoa, it's really cool. Oh shit, they're making more of them. Oh fuck. Oh, they're coming at me quick. I think I'm fine. Should I go heavier? Should I go harder? I'm going to try it. We'll get one more pack. I assume these are going to become enemies. Shit. But I'm not in range of my group, and that telegraph's making it rough. They're not becoming enemies. Huh. Let's put a reprisal up. Oh my god. That was a really fun little moment right there. All those little... Should I go for Quietus? Are these going to become enemies? Man, Stalwart Soul is such a crazy animation. Wooden, welcome to the game, sir. Thank you. Thanks very much. I'm enjoying my adventures so far. It's crazy how far I've come, and then the fact that there's still all these like epic patches coming. Just to be clear, guys, how many posts Shadowbringers patches exist? Because COVID fucked them up, didn't it? There are 5. They got all of them out then. What exactly did COVID screw up? Can I ask? A 2-month delay on 5.3. Oh, no ultimates. Oh, I see. It's the hardcore end game that got screwed up. It's not the main story stuff. All the patches generally exist. I really wanted that next one, but it's fine. We should get another Blackest Night in here. This should proc, I should think. Oh man, these fights, these trash pulls. This is what the devs want the dungeon balance to be, is it? At this speed. It's crazy. They don't want trust to be faster than player groups. Oh, that's a good point, actually. Yeah, very good point. I hadn't thought of that. You're right. If I don't aggro these, will they just destroy my team? Oh, and Endwalker would have been released even earlier if there was no COVID. Jesus Christ. That blows my mind hearing that, man. You know, looking at Guild Wars, it's been POF the whole period. The thought that, like, even just the thought that Shadowbringers exists as an expansion in the middle, let alone the fact that Endwalker is this month, let alone the fact that it would have been 6 previous. I mean, wow. They're going so fast with this game. It's a real good speed, right? When people become sin eaters, they are forgiven of their sin. That's why there's a common naming of forgiving them. Oh, I see. Okay. Nothing now but to spam Bloodspiller. May as well stun that guy. I gotta remember I can stun people in these small packs. Start getting conditioned to never really do it. Alright, finally. Man, this room has been pretty brutal. They stick to a schedule instead of scrapping it every quarter. Alright, alright, alright. It's every 2 years exactly. Was Heaven's Ward exactly 2 years after ARR's launch? Did they always know that? Was there not even back then, there must have been a little bit more of a running.
If I must.
It was roughly 2 years. Man, just imagine if 1.0 was good and they didn't sort of have to reset things. They'd be so far along, right? They basically lost 2 expansions to the 1.0 mess, basically, right? I mean, they kind of turned one of them into, you know, a big product of itself, a Realm Reborn, but... It's going to be so crazy. In like another 4 years, if it's Endwalker and then another thing and then another thing, the story is going to take so much work to catch up on in this game. I mean, Jesus Christ, how long would that be? We were too slow to save them. We're close. Be on your guard. Why is this happening? One point I had such a bad rep I never even looked at it till Shadowbringer's got so much up. Yeah, me too, man. Me too. Definitely me too. I mean, I kind of got the sense that Final Fantasy was getting more popular, but nothing. I don't think it was anything serious. I looked at it like SWOTOR or something, you know? Until the Shadowbringers era, and during the Shadowbringers era, it's just, I mean, it's crazy. This is interesting as a boss intro, by the way. What the fuck, Philia? What a great name for a boss. We need to find a void scent called Phobia. That's such a cool name for a Sin Eater boss. Philia. This is it. This is a Light Warden, is it? Jesus Christ, look at it. Look at its hands. Its wagging chains. All right, one more song here, I guess. Ready? Oh, look at its tongue. I'm guessing Head Crusher is the Tank Buster. Holy shit. Pendulum. Holy fuck. Okay. Iron Chain, I gotta release him. Are they gonna... Come on. Okay, good. Are they gonna have time to get out? Oh, they got loads of time. They would have done that without me, I think. Left now. Is there anything I can learn from this thing's design? Right knockout. Oh shit. Oh no! I got hit! Oh, how embarrassing. Another head crush. That's a... Wow, it didn't seem to do that much damage. Oh, what am I doing here? I'm going to just Blackest Night that. Was I meant to stand with people? I got to get on that, right? Into the light.
Leave the healing to me.
It's okay, Alphino. Cool, I think about all that time I spent standing outside of Ishgard. This is, so those arrows, is that exactly where, like... Do those arrows mean anything? Or is it just keep away? Fierce beating. Oh, fuck. What the fuck? Oh, he's gonna... Oh, are they gonna step to the right? No? What? I guess I could have just stood with them to know where to go. My way worked too, but it was riskier. Oh, fuck. Oh, I didn't know he was still doing it. I thought we'd left the phase already. All right, another into the light. I just got crushed there. It's such a weird design, the big fists and stuff. I fucked that up. Damn it. Chain down. Okay, I'm gonna have to help someone now, aren't I? Is he on me? No. Alright, there it is. Hit the chain. I can actually move in and do this. I appreciate I could have done that before, but... Alright, we got him out. Everyone to safety. That's it. Get in there with that limit break. Why don't I get T3 LB? Scavenger's Daughter. Everyone's spreading again. I just doubled my defensives. My bad. I mean, I'm a little bit low. Alisay's fine for mana. Oh, LB3 is only 8 man. Right, I see, I see. What is this again, though? I don't... What agency do I have with that? Oh, shit. Sorry, everyone. Maybe I'm not meant to go there anyway. There's the tank. Probably not, right? Pendulum's on me again. We nearly killed it. I'd rather get the kill before this next big thing and it loops through. Yeah, I don't want to sit through another fierce beating. Don't beat me. No. There we go. Huzzah! There's the dungeon. And we get a level. Huzzah! Oh, somebody cheered 1 bit. Oh, and it was an hour ago. Anyway, thanks for that 1 bit cheer. I appreciate that. Please watch the cutscene that happens as you leave. Don't miss the cool animations. Oh shit! Dark Side Mastery 3? That's my last trait, isn't it? Oh no. Whoa! I got loads left to get. Wait, where does it appear? Is it? Upgrades Flood and Edge to Shadow. Flood of Darkness and Edge of Darkness to Flood of Shadow and Edge of Shadow. So Darkness into Shadow. Oh shit. So, and then I get another I get an enhanced plunge. 2 charges like my monk got ages ago. Down you go, Philia. Hey. It's actually sort of like a bondagey thing, isn't it, really? With the big tongue and stuff. What did everyone say here? The Exarch says we stand in the presence of a Light Warden. And Philia said Gra. Good job, Exarch. Thank you. Alright. Loot. Oh. Whoops. Was the loot going to be good? Not like this. Rip loot. Oh, it wouldn't have been great, guys, anyway. Maybe a mini, but I'll probably spam the dungeon at some point anyway. I'm sorry, guys. I've let you down. I'm really sorry.
It's releasing its ether. Fall back.
Okay, what are we doing? You be quiet, Lena. You're a doubter. I missed 5 loot boxes. Oh, shit.
We cannot let it touch us. Quickly, my lord. We must withdraw.
That will not be necessary, Captain. Though I appreciate your concern. The eternal light of these creatures has confounded us for nigh on 100 years. For each we have put down, another has risen up in its place, born of the self-same ether relinquished by its predecessor. But now we have a way to contain that corruption.
Borosite? I don't get it. What do we have?
The blessing of light. And the hero who wields it now stands before you.
Huh. Isn't this going to turn me into a Light Warden? Oh, how cool would it be if this game's story is about me going crazy? Or something. Oh, wow. This is a lot like those crystal scenes. So the blessing of light means I can take all of this aether. This like badly balanced light aether, right? Oh wow, the music. Holy shit. Oh, I can part. Ah! It's the Garrett, it's the select.
Behold,
scene.
The monster's power is broken, and the world, twisted by its touch, returns to its rightful form.
Ah. Oh, shit. Okay. Have I restored this area of the world? No, I've literally brought the night back. It's nighttime. I brought the nighttime. Oh, hell yeah, I'll chant to that. Wow. So wait, oh, what's the open world map look like now? Have I brought darkness? Have I brought real weather now? Is that why there's Sky Watchers? Because there actually is weather. It's just later. Can I bring night to all the maps? Oh, that's why people have been telling me it's a spoiler every time I see Northrant footage. Because if I wasn't an idiot, I would have realised I've seen footage of Northrant places at night time. And as soon as you see it's at night time, it kind of ruins the opening act of this story. That's why everyone's so scared of it. Because I saw a friend playing and he was like, oh, I've got to get out of this map, it's a spoiler. And I was like, I don't recognise that place. How is that a spoiler? But because it would have been, because it could have been nighttime. Do you see why spoilers are sometimes a bummer? Not really.
Darkness has come.
I know why someone would be nervous about it. It's not a big deal, is it really? But I do get that now. I do see. Ah, that's why people are so cagey. Good thing you're an idiot. Well, I'm not. I don't really punish myself for not remembering a month ago that a random map a guy was in was the time of day. As soon as you hear something like that, you just look at the environment, right? You don't think about the fucking time of day it is. And to have actively thought of that over the first 2 episodes of this series, is that what I think it is?
The night sky, as it should be.
Who are you people? You killed a warden, then bathed in its ether as if it were a spring shower, and now the sky? The legends are true.
You just had a huge reaction to the scene and then said, well, it wouldn't have mattered if I spoiled. I had a huge reaction to the revelation of why people had been nervous about showing me maps. That revelation isn't about the scene. You're crediting the game with something that it's not really... The game didn't build that. People's hysteria built that. I had an aha moment about the way that people were acting in an effort to conceal. It's not that major, is it really? Okay, yeah, so it's not always it's not always going to be day. It's a cool part of the expansion, but it's not.
How many years have I waited for this moment? For the one possessed of her blessing. For you. You have vanquished the Light Warden of Lakeland, and for the first time in a century, darkness has returned to the mantle of night. Without the ever-present light to sustain them, the Sin Eaters will have no choice but to retreat. Yet our victory is far from complete. Though darkness has fallen here, the other wardens yet bask beneath burning skies, feasting upon what little life remains.
Yeah, it is impressive that the scenes are faced.
Even should it cost me all I have, I would see each and every one of them slain, that this world might be spared from oblivion. Not only for the first, but for the source as well.
Wait.
Save one, and we save the other. But, be that as it may, I concede it was wrong of me to summon you to this fight against your will. I swear, on my life, I will one day atone for that deed. But for the present, I beg you stay and see this fight to its conclusion. Cast down the wardens and restore darkness to the first.
We fixed the shadows, by the way. Holy shit, is that Ardbert back there? It sounds like a glorious adventure. Imagine seeing the night time for the first time in your life. Yeah, it's cool. It is cool.
On behalf of the first, I offer you my deepest thanks.
I mean, it's funny as well because, you know, the assumption is, I mean, ordinarily the assumption would be that we're going to succeed. So of course we're gonna bring night back almost. Like, but that didn't even enter my head because like I've been entertaining this idea that we might not succeed in Shadowbringers because it's sad, isn't it? People say it's sad. So I've been kind of genuinely, very genuinely, all this time we spent on the first, I've been like, oh well, it's light and it will probably always be light, you know, and that's like the fascinating thing. So it is nice. It is cool to see you can actually undo it.
I understand there is much at stake here, Exarch, but why do you risk yourself so readily? It must have been a dangerous drain on your ether to summon even one person across the rift.
I do it for my people, of course. To give the Crystarium the tomorrow it deserves.
That is true now, yes, but the city had yet to be built when you first called forth the Crystal Tower.
Good point.
I'm simply curious to know what prompted you to commit yourself so completely to this particular course.
Good questions, Alice.
There are things which we can ill afford to lose.
Do you guys know what he's talking about?
I sensed from the first that I had a part to play in preserving them.
The source, you mean?
Forgive me. I fear the events of the day may have taken their toll. Despite appearances, I am an old man. One burdened with many difficult memories, some too painful to recall.
See, I don't know, an old man?
Well then, I'm sorry for pressing you. It's a family failing, I'm afraid.
One which has served us well more often than not. Needless to say, we will continue to fight at your side until the last Sin Eater is defeated.
Come then, my warriors of darkness. Let us gather the surviving villagers and make our way back to the Crystarium.
Okay, so it's boiled down to something. For all the convoluted stuff, it's basically just the Sin Eaters are like vampires. You take out the head honcho and you can eliminate a shit ton of them. And the blessing of. Okay, here's my question to you, chat. The blessing of light, allowing us to take this light within ourselves. Has that manifested that particular thing at any point before now, or have they just sort of said, oh, that's something you can do? Like, we've had the blessing of light for a while. It's helped us in various ways. Have we ever seen it give us that kind of capacity before? Have I ever seen it do that capacity before? Smiley faces? Yeah, when you got charged up to use the blade of light to destroy Asians. It makes me immune to tempering. Oh, it's not night. It's pretty dark, though. There you go, the weather. Fog. That's why there's weather wardens here. I have to say, I genuinely was blindsided by that. I had no idea that that was a feature of the X-Pack, that you'd actually get rid of the light. It's very cool. It's a cool little feature, for sure. And it now makes sense why those guys are there. If I speak to them, will they be like, oh. So it's night and foggy. It is pretty cool. Oh, and there's night themes and stuff in game as well now. I was told the music changed a little bit before. Temper immunity is just a general echo thing. Okay. Yeah, I'm the only one with the blessing of light, right? How many people have the blessing of light? Did Minfilia have the blessing of light? Sadly, the Skywatchers do not have dialogue that takes this into account. They just describe weather as they would in the source. Oh, okay. Right, okay, and Ysayle? Right. Ysayle wasn't just an echo user, she was a blessing of light person. Okay. How quickly you have justified my faith in you. So they kind of have just thrown... Well, alright, I can't know yet until I play further. So many lives saved, and the sky itself heralds your success. A single victory and a larger struggle, perhaps, but a momentous one nonetheless. Wow, that was a lot of XP they just gave me. And a nice round number there as well. Trust pies unlocked. You can enlist NPC companions to revisit completed instances by opening the Trust interface located under the Duty in the main menu. Well, there you go. Without that constant glare, Lakeland seems to be an entirely different place. It's over, yes? I might need a moment. Okay, guys, do you think there's any details I've missed? Is there anything you think that I should really have picked up on better there? Anything you're desperate for me to know? Any messages I missed in all the dancing emotes and stuff? Trust will be basically unusable unless you level them up painstakingly when you beat 5.0. Okay. My depleted potatoes from that card game slowly being restored. Oh, I should have done a prediction for the dungeon. Why would this world have a working lamppost? They just built it. You didn't see the workers here? They just built it, man. You got a piece of gear for beating the dungeon. I think it was a sword. Oh, a greatsword. Oh, the Lakeland greatsword. Oh, that's cool. That looks a lot like the... Is that like another version of the one that I've been doing? At the end of every dungeon, the NPCs will show up at the end. If you walk close to each of them, they have some dialogue. I think canonically they're with you whenever you're with them, if that makes sense. Right, okay. I sure hope someone at Square Enix got fired for this blunder. I'm not missing anything about the blessing of light, right? Allowing me to take in shit tons of aether. Okay, another question. A question for you, chat. Could I take in, like, fire ether? So, it could be... Is that such a thing? Like, unbalanced for fire? That's a thing as well, is it? I'll learn more about it later. You think I'm fine? Okay. You can only assume. Well, because I'm wondering if I can take in dark aether as well. I'm wondering if... Like, if you went to the 13th world, the shadow world, could you consume that and sort of bring light to that world or some shit? Ever got exploded by Ifrit? Here's your answer. Well, that's the fire aether turning into just straight up fire, isn't it? Or something, maybe? It's not heat bringers. No, I know, but we're talking about the lore. We're talking about the lore. Maybe later, or maybe it's important somehow. I just want to know whether it's like... I don't know what I want to know. If you're thinking about fixing the void, that's quite a bit more tricky. What are the chocobos they're doing? Oh, that's cool. That's a cool feature for sure. You know you can wear your helmet and have it hidden as well, yeah? Yeah, I know. I wear it when my weapon's out. I don't want to wear the helmet when I'm walking around here. The Blessing of Light did protect you from the ultimate spell in Praetorium, for what it's worth. Oh, okay. You could probably take more Dark Aether than an average random civilian, but I believe your connection to the light is special because it's just a massive, it's just your massive Aether capacity. Okay. Okay, so, I mean, this is a very simple story at this point now. Just beat the Wardens. Fix the worlds. And therefore, no major imminent threat at the source. Mysteries about the Exarch abound. But aside from that, I think it's okay, isn't it? We're okay. So, I'm going to leave the stream there now, guys, because we have been going for about 6 hours, nearly 6 hours. I'll be back tomorrow. The next part is literally tomorrow, so we're going whole ass in it now. Now, the thing is, today I started at 1 in the afternoon, and I'm ending now at almost 8 in the evening. I'm thinking of pushing that by 1 hour. So tomorrow, I might start at 2 and end at 9. I might push it by 1 hour. So anyone who thinks it's a bit early in the night or whatever, maybe I'll push it an hour here. But yeah, I think I'll leave that there. Not much activity for the past couple of hours. I guess Feathers was the last sub. 2 and a bit hours ago. Thank you again to Feathers. Thank you to everyone watching. Can we give a massive round of applause to Rocker here, by the way, who looks like he worked his arse off today. He was doing chants. He set up a prediction. He banned someone. No idea what was going on there. He did a lot of cool stuff there. So thank you very much, Rocket. I don't even know if he's still here in chat. But I do really appreciate that, man. And yeah, everyone who's just been here to have cool chit chats. And yeah, it's just been fun. So I'll be back tomorrow. If you missed it, my YouTube channel has a new video out about the Jade Sea stream. And yeah, we'll continue along. Oh man, is it gonna be Thancred and shit tomorrow? Oh, it's got to be the other characters, surely. It's either the other characters or we now do a whole storyline in Kaluza and Amareng. I don't know which. But yeah, I want to go to the Pixie Kingdom and stuff too. In the Greatwood? This is Gridania, isn't it? Oh, it's pretty fascinating. So yeah, have it, guys. Thank you. Really, it's been wonderful. Thank you for giving me a shot in another game, and I'll see you on the next one tomorrow. Take care now, and if you think you might miss it, don't forget to click follow. Oh, here's my social media as well. If you want to come to Discord and chat about anything we saw today, there's a link there. Thanks, guys. Bye-bye now. Rest XP. Yeah, no, it's fine. I'm not logging out for the day. I'll probably be playing a little bit more. Don't worry, I'll still be playing Final Fantasy, but it'll be like roulettes and stuff. And just chill. And what does this mean as well? Riding home. That still doesn't make any sense. Who's riding home?